Dodo making his presence known in the middle. The flash does absolutely nothing here to keep pitching off the angle. Finds two, and that's another offensive approach, just stifled immediately. One of those pesky AKs handed over from the previous round. Coming back to bite. And David G and Alex left on their own some. And Salsa will have to brave a smoke if he wants to kind of make his approach number. 50 seconds on the clock still. Plenty of time to make this move work. But they would need something offered up for them. And right now, that's probably not going to happen. Spots one on default, and then there's also one backside that will be cleared out by this Molotov. Oh, he's completely blind, and Saucer swings in. That's going to be a 3-on-3, 18 seconds to go here. The bomb dropped on the side itself here has to be put out by Saucer now. And while this round seemed dead and gone, Iberian Soul found a way back into it. Double entries on offer when the B bomb side now. 3 players playing retake from Unity. And they're not clearing Saucer, so he gets the first one before Levy can answer. So the other posted in connector is going to be a huge issue. No smoke. No flashes. They had to dry swing an AWP like this. And while the player on side dies, Woozy is able to push down his counterpart, leaving Milpas all alone. But Woozy wins the duel. And with the kit, there should be plenty of time to get this defuse. And he gets onto his preferred weapon of the AWP. And honestly, pretty good job that Iberian Soul were able to kind of draw it back after that. Double opening just being given over in the middle. So much space on the map being on offer now. If Unity were brave enough to kind of start going for it, and the utility over on the B bombs it now should also confirm that they should be able to take this space. Roosing connector finds Saucer, and on the side, K1 feeder finds one new frag, burns Milpas to a crisp. Leaving Stadodo and David G in a 2-on-3. But it's quickly dismantled, but no bomb plant as well. That is not the economic outcome you're looking for if you are Iberian Soul. And I think it's safe to say right now that so far, Unity's CT side has actually been looking quite good here over on Anubis. Despite their most recent woes on this map, it does seem like something they're able to fully utilize to their own advantage. This aggressive B main flash coming through here. Setting up K1 feeder. As a only, but he gets two. In fact, also almost pays for his life as he goes off to get the third here, so it is not necessarily a given that this round is over, but they do dismantle this, and look at the push coming through now from Levy. Just trying to get as much space taken. He knows where most of the players are. Does not want to give Iberian Soul any room to maneuver. You're back on the AWP now here as a consequence of the low HP. Still a minute to kill as well for the Iberian Soul boys. They need to figure something out. Because holding on to an M4 might... I mean, to a certain extent, right? Let's just say Dodo holds on to the M4. So they're still able to find the next one, but that's not going to be ideal. Patching with another swing. Dodo strikes clean, however. Secures an AK. Sorry, an M4 unit for Alex. And with Levy kind of being on a aggressive information push down throughout A main, like he is so far away if he was to commit to that A bomb site, there would have been a possibility. Instead, they overthink it. Go right into Levy. Just holding on for this middle window angle. And that's a two-piece for the A main player. And Unity provides himself with a 6th round. It's starting to look kind of grim for Iberian Soul, I think that's safe to say as well. And while Nuke is the map pick of Iberian Soul, it is worth noting that they haven't beaten Unity on this map in the last 2 outings between these two teams. That's not a given anyway. This is so an aggressive move here coming through. Alex does punish it, however. Combination with Levi going down there. I like the aggression, I like the tempo switch from Unity. Just say, you know what, we're going to catch you out with utility. But just not enough to kind of solidify. It's still a 3-on-4. And now an aggressive mid-peek again coming through from Unity. Just putting together as a pack. Spotted out by Sorcel. It's a shaky duel. Leaving Feeder alone, but it's 2 players low now. Over on this Iberian Soul side off the field. Sorcel with a sliver of HP. It's K1 Feeder. Needs to be pretty secure here. Rolls up, will force him out in the open. Uses Orbis on the opposite side of the map here. And with Feeder going down, this is going to be an immediate rethink from Rusi to say, you know what, guys? Let me just say this AWP. And that does make pretty good sense, so... I don't think anyone can really blame him for that. Just to go back to the point on these two teams in Nuke, right? It was an overtime victory for Unity when they played 4 days ago. Then the other match between these two cores were at the Perfect Royal Shanghai RMR, where Koi beat Unity. On Anubis, obviously different. It's the same course. I think that's the kind of the big deal, right? But it's obviously 4 different players on the server compared to back then. But even then, it was a double overtime victory on Nuke for Unity. So it's generally speaking a map that goes to overtime 100% of the time compared to just looking at the statistics between these two teams, right? So it's gonna be a close fought affair. So if you're able to just get away with Anubis scot-free, looking at their CT side so far, it does look like a real possibility. And then maybe they will be able to secure themselves a 2-0. Oh, Mopar's aggressiveness here coming through. Over on this B bomb side, Neofrag has to kind of stand tall. Isolate these duels, stands around with the Spaniards of Sorcel and Mopars. Levy and Patchen have to rotate. It's the middle player and the A player. They should know this over on the Iberian Soul side. But bomb is still outside B main. Levy had to say shaky duels to give up for free. Shows too much at the shoulder. Use Patchen to kind of figured this all out by himself, and with one player close talk left here, this is going to be nigh on impossible. Oh, he should seize Mopaz a little bit here, he does, but that's a duel he should be winning. But Mopaz stands tall, secures Iberian Soul their 5th. And all of a sudden, as we're looking like Unity was going to be able to put together a great CT side, they are forced down onto the pistols and the MP9s. They try to secure themselves just a 7th hit. Which is, by all stretch of the imagination, still a super solid CT side on a map like Anubis, but even at that point, they would have hoped for more when you consider how this game started off. Some aggressive information plays, kind of being punished towards the back end from Iberian Soul, just meant that the things were kind of falling apart a little bit. Also being used to scale into aiming as new frag completely eats an HE nade. And that is an important shot hit from Stododo. Great flick to boot. If he'd gone down there, that would have been a bit of a shaky one for sure, but utility rating down on towards this A bomb site. Not activating onto Neofrag just yet. There he goes, finds one, but now they got the bomb site for Iberian Soul, and only Patchen left alone again. The tail of the mid player. Stuck in rotation land forever. As Mopaz shuts out the round. 6-6 recovered from Iberian Soul. But would have liked more on this T side, because we know how much of a tricky mistress this CT side can be. Now Neofrag going in aggressively through a main house. Feeder in support here as well, but Sorcel's dualies over on the pool side here gonna be a big issue for these T players, trying to just create absolute chaos, because meanwhile you have Levy running amok over on the B bomb side even. But Mopaz shuts down this middle rotation. Rusi gonna get caught out by Al6 dualies. And I think it's safe to say here that Unity were trying to create chaos and trying to rein in it, but it is the order of the Iberian Soul that strikes clean. Levy Steagle strikes through him, and it just shows sometimes that just a random Deagle invested into a round can just provide so much value. Getting that opener will make Iberian Soul kind of rethink a little bit of how they're approaching this round. But it's not just it's great, right? It's like, again, you just put so much pressure on this early CT economy. If they're able to somehow set up Levy's decal for a second here, it would be absolutely beautiful. But flash dodged away from Alex, but he's still getting overrun by these Glocks, but he's striking clean to begin with. That does not stop the bomb plant. And while it gets fought, as we do see Moposh just helping out with the 5th, that is still a kill and a bomb plant for Unity in a round where the only investment was a deagle and a flash. Now they have to stand tall on the Iberian Soul side of the field, as the AKs will come striking through. Unity laid the foundations for what should be a strong T side with a 6-6 first half. And now, great execution of that Glock round. Carried by the fact that Levy was able to get that early opener with the deagle, obviously. That is still beautifully executed. Another one of these split plays, it seems like. Just early exec utility over towards this B bomb side while they are just trying to poach around over an A. Dodo looking into middle as well here in the process, just trying to hold anything down with his early AWP. And DaviG takes a lot more from the Molotov than he would have liked to. Massive bonus for the Unity players. Now the smoke comes through to deny anything from the Dodo. Preemptive smoke to allow him to stay on the corner by blocking off the Molotov. He's going to be forced back and full. $50 seconds to work with. All 10 players still alive. No more utility outside of a single flashbang here on DaviG. The Neofrag goes around, shows too much shoulder. DaviG shots that down. That Chen replies instantly to 1, but there's still a player on the back of the pillar. B that clears out Davi. That's the bomb down, and are they gonna kind of offer up the Dodo's AWP on this retake now? With Alex going down immediately, Sorsal and Dodo probably should kind of reconsider. You can also already see the Dodo pulling out. And Sorsal will hold on for dear life, but Woozy does not approve of that. And it's only going to be the Dodo's AWP held into the next round. A bit of a rough one for sure for Iberian Soul, but just a great setup here from the likes of Unity, showcasing that they have a lot of understanding of how to play Anubis.
Terrorists win.
And now Iberian Soul have kind of collected their thoughts, done the round table. But it's still a bit of a half buy coming through here, right? Like it's an eco around the AWP. As a pure timing shot, now the position of the AWP has been confirmed to be connector, which means they can kind of start to safely set up the A main player with that flashbang to kind of look through things if he wants to. And Alex just kind of edging the smoke in the Molotov. And Petchin could be in for a rude awakening. Swing into 257s is rarely something you want to do. Bomb on this lonesome here, David G. Over on the B bomb site, depending on how this duel ends up going. That could be the bomb drop into the ether. And Sododo's up. Was being called in for support for a second, but we think that that's not going to be what they want to do here. We'll just try to hold on to what they have over on the A bomb side with WG going down. That makes them so much value. Holding on to that AWP into the next one. They do not want to risk anything as Unity makes it 8-8. When you look at just like how well defined Unity were over on the CT side, it doesn't really surprise anyone the second they get these weapons in their hands that they're just going to be able to completely take on this Iberian Soul team. I think it's fair to say that there are obviously still positives here for Iberian Soul, right? I think that one of the kind of general things to keep an eye out for has been the fact that Alex, even after coming back from his NIP stint and sitting on the bench for quite a while, individually has been looking up to snuff for the most part, relatively speaking, in their matches so far. Just kind of showcasing he does have a certain level of individual skill that is required at this level of Counter-Strike. Obviously a player that a lot of people were doubting after that NIP stint. Which at the time was a bit of an interesting move for sure, in terms of how they wanted to redefine that, then getting benched for Mistem, who then gets benched for Snappy, and yeah, this whole new roster of NIP with Aris Doche and New Jerks and stuff like that. It's kind of still struggling to kind of find their footing. Lost in 2 separate play-in matches. And finished last in their group this time around. Albeit playing with the likes of Jax. As on this game here, Dodo misses the player crossing over. Can't track on the pixel angle. Which is expected, to be fair. Was not the one he was holding for. Was just holding for a more conservative swing than the one that was provided. This seems to kind of be the pattern around 50 seconds where we're going to see them start striking at 3 players, kind of converging now for this B main swing. Over on the CT side, and Caitlyn Fee then pitching compliance. Swoozy's AWP finds Mopos. With that, the bomb is planted over on the B bomb side as Iberian Soul go back into the save. So Dodo's AWP is just really not getting the action that you want to see it get here. And obviously, he does miss the tricky shot in the middle. That was kind of his only looking for this entire round, but Unity has just been able to kind of avoid it pretty well, I would say. And it's so difficult because so much has been hanging on this AWP, right? Being saved 3 or 4 times in a row now, right? Like it's been held on to for 3 rounds in a row, without being able to find that opening.
Terrorists win.
It is another timeout for Iberian Soul here. Just running everything over. Once again, because they do have the money to invest here. They will have to coordinate a little bit, but this is a buy that kind of could break the camel's back here for Iberian Soul. Because while they do have the 2900 loss bonus, will not be able to bring in anything of real note in the next round should they lose this one. Dodo goes towards A main. Well, Levy might get a bit of a surprise here, but it's going to be a pretty fast hit, it seems like, at least. Yeah, starting the round, trying to fight for A main pressure. Look on the Uni side, not even a default here, just a full-on stack. So maybe once it seems like Iberian Soul have put their key pieces in the right places to match the aggression. HE will force the Dodo off the angle. Now he's spreading up on the backside as well. 43 HP, he hasn't seen an enemy yet. Finds the opener onto Neo, Frag, and Alex ready with the support. Boost AWP now strikes. The Max, but that's only going to be a hit marker. Will not get the kill, but he finds Alex instead. With Saucel left broken up in Unbroken Heaven. It's still all to play for. 3 versus 3 situation. The entirety of the Iberian Soul roster have converged as a bomb site. But a dear miss here now. Mopos just knows the second Wusa shows up. It should be good night for him, but Mopos can clear up a Petchen instead. WG has a support flash if he wants to kind of help out Saucel on the bomb site. But Saucel is low. 1 bullet and it's goodbye. That one lands right there. Petchen finishes drop yet again. And Wusi finds his third, which technically could have been a fourth as well. The AWP, the newest addition to the team, the young gun. Showing his abilities once again. Another eco kind of required for Iberian Soul, just to have something to offer up resistance with. While the first half started well for Iberian Soul, the second, the full buy came through from Unity. There's just been nothing left to kind of combat with. He's got one now. It's also pushing through. Finds Levy up close. Only one gun reaped back here though. Only one scavenged weapon for Saucel. Bring over to Alex instead. On Mopos. Knife out in the ground. And it's brought back to a 3-on-3. And Davigi and Saucel are low from their earlier engagements here. Just so much rests on the shoulders of Alex. But he cannot really cannot start the bomb play, but does create chaos. Pushing through the smoke. Petchen caught off guard, but instantly trades back. Turns his back now. Alex has the AK, finds one. Spray is not clean until the second. And with no kit, the time is slowly but surely running out for Iberian Soul. But smoke for main here will force them into the open. Saucel trying to stick it out. He's a 10-second stick, however. And it's not a pretty one for Unity. But it is a 1 round. 2 AKs given back to Iberian Soul, and Dodo will be able to bring out the AWP. There is still a lot of fight coming through from them. Gap in his way, but does not finish the job. Mopos gets to live and see another day. Alex, that is great. And Davigi now gets new frag completely caught off guard. And you need to ensure that you finish your kills here. It all just falls apart. The round itself is perfectly executed, right? You have the gap in the smoke. You get the opener, so you think. But Mopos finds 2 instead and leaves Levy in a 1v5. It just all unravels in the mere seconds here.
Counter-terrorists win.
And you can say that, you can blame that on the game, you can blame it on so many things, right? Because you could be like, in Counter-Strike Go, you know, that would have hit. That was a clean kill. Last ball lands all the time. Not the case here. And that is going to be an expensive lesson. And just Iberian Soul being able to bring this back to a 2-round game off the back of that. While Woozy and company, we'll see if I can find something else here. I don't think that if you're Unity here, this is something that actually will break your stride. You have looked like the better team. David G might break their stride with an aggressive push out of canals here, but he's completely red in that push, and Levy does not get caught off guard, but there's a lot of aggressiveness and a lot of information, a lot of space taken by Iberian Soul here, right? But David G gets caught by Petchen, again showing his prowess in the middle. 19 kills to his name, has been a top performer so far. And only if you knew Sorcel, a little bit of a spam through that window, and that would have been Petchen taken out. There's so much utility here for Unity to kind of take this middle area over if they want to. Smoke towards Temple. Just a little bit. Petchen strike with the AWP. 20 kills so far in 21 rounds. And if Alex oversteps, Petchen has gone off the angle. B-side utility slowly but surely getting thrown into the bomb site here. And Salsa gets caught off guard over towards Temple. Not aware about B main, it seems like. Dodo and Alex in an all-too familiar position here. 4th or 5th time on the CT side that Dodo is going to be saving an AWP over in the A-bomb site. These B hits have just been crystal clear from Unity. If we disregard the previous round, which even was a good B hit, right? Like, it was a good B hit in the last round. Someone just forgot to hold down mouse 1 for a little bit longer. And while we could convince ourselves that going hunting for this AWP is the most important thing of all, it should be able to be brought into the next round no matter what. But the full ability utility and the AK being removed from Levy as well, that is a nice one, however. Getting rid of the AK is the biggest boon of all. And as we can see here, as I was talking about before, Iberian Soul, they won the pistol and got the defuse in that Glock round, but already in that round, in the second round, round 14, things were looking shaky for Iberian Soul. And the only round that they've won, nitty-gritty, on the CT side was the donation from Unity because they forgot to finish off their opening frag onto the bomb site. So it's not as close as it looks, but that doesn't mean that Iberian Soul won't be able to bring this back into an OT. Dodo finally gets to play open and around again. They're rethinking what they want to do here. And a quiet day at the office for Neofrax so far, I think it's safe to say. Two on 5. If these AKs find their openings, then that should still be brilliant. But Dodo does not take the bait for the bomb plant in the first time around. Neither the second. 10 seconds to go here. They have to commit to this bomb plant. Get it down, and David G has to flank. Iberian Soul also going to double digits. Unity unable to find what they needed. Stadodo stands tall with that AWP over in A main. And there is no consmo, but there's also no peek from the CTs. Would have been ideal for Woozy to see if he could find an opening. Players low here, Neofrag. Also clear close angle. David G finds 2 here. Woozy's AWP removed as the same thing goes for his head. And despite a lot of players taking a lot of damage from utility, this double AWP setup for Iberian Soul finding the success they don't want here, though it's all at the back of David G's AK in the connector. They do have mid control. That's about all that they have right now. They still do plenty of work with them. The steps have been heard. Alex steps out now. Mopos clears Petchen with the AWP. As they reconvene on towards the B bomb site. But David G, even with that HG coming through, should have had the great angle. Mopos closes out the round. And first timeout call from Unity. It is not an ideal buy for them to battle through with, but some pace can still be found. Overrunning some of these AWPs might also be on the menu. The double op setup can leave you relatively exposed, but great tenacity shown so far from the Iberian Soul roster to kind of stay in this. Especially with that shaky middle of the second half that they had, where Unity just looked like the more dominant team. And just dropping some M4s in the spawn as well here. Want some retake M4s, you can see here Mopos juggling them over, so they're able to kind of just hold on to them. Just standard heads-up play. And Levy falls down to the Deagle. We have seen him do magic with that in the past, so... Could be worse. With no flash or smoke to force the Dodo off this angle here means that Feeder will be tucked in for quite a while. Here comes the Molotov. Feeder immediately scales with it. Catches the Dodo off guard as well. Back turn and all that. Trying to go back into the A bomb site. Sorsal. Not close. Rotation slowly but surely being called over to this A bomb site, leaving David G as the lone B defender. But the rotations coming through are not the ones that go through mid. They're going to come through warehouse. And if they are not ready for Mopos to aggress out through camera, Feeder looks away at the wrong time, refines it though. Will start aggressing into the bottom side. Well, these AKs finding everything in this round. Feeder also finding Alex out in the heaven. And as I was alluding to before, David G was the lone B player left. And his teammates have just been dismantled. And so has the hopes of Unity in winning this game. Unity wins, takes down the close factor here, 13-11. Looked like it was to be a more dominant victory for quite a while. But Iberian Soul, they put on a last-second battle in the struggle here. Now Nuke will be our next map. Map, historically speaking, that has gone close every single time. And with this Anubis going like it did, I don't expect this to be anything else. Great showcasing there, right? And I think that we really got to see a lot of the things that we would expect from the likes of Unity here, and really got to show why they brought the Anubis in despite having some woes on it in recent memory when looking at that match history on Anubis. But also Iberian Soul, they put on a big fight towards the back end of that second half, had some struggles on their own T side, but almost brought the fight fully back to Unity all through round 24. And even though a lot of things would look different if they had just closed out that one kill going into the B bombs at no round, where they had started to string together so many rounds in a row on the Unity side of things. They still stand strong, and with a less than ideal buy, they close out that final round, and now they get to start on the CT side of Nuke as well, something they've shown that they can definitely play quite well on. So I'm excited to see where they are going to go here, because I think that this Nuke should be an absolute banger when it comes your way in about 15 minutes.
try, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the match between Unity as well as Iberian Soul here. It was a close fought battle over on Anubis, and while I don't necessarily believe that the score tells the full story, I think it was a much more dominant performance from Unity than a 13-11 kind of would suggest. I still think that this Nuke match will be an absolute banger of a close fought battle. These two teams, when they've played this map in the past, have always gone toe-to-toe, very little left between the two teams. We're talking overtimes, left, right, and center. And with Unity starting on that CT side, they showed great prowess on over on Anubis as well. I think this should be something to kind of keep our eyes peeled for. I'm quite excited to see how this will unfold. Alex was the top performer for Iberian Soul after on the first map. Pletchen was the top performer on the first map as well for Unity. So Neofrag was kind of a non-factor, pretty surprisingly actually. He has been a pretty big factor in a lot of Unity's rounds and games in most recent memory, but even when he's not showing up here, the fact that the Pletchen and Woozy then steps up to the plate ensures that the map does go the way of Unity. Just shows great tenacity for this Unity roster, trying to get that spot in the play-in for the Swiss stage. And talking about Nuke, it's not a map that Unity has played quite a lot of. They played it 3 times in recent memory. They lost a fat bet in quite a dominant fashion. Same thing as they did a loss for themselves against NIP last week. And then we have them beating Iberian Soul 16-14. So, not necessarily the most of ideal positions, whereas Iberian Soul, they have this map down to a T. You would expect, at least looking at the data itself, but they are kind of struggling a little bit in recent memory. Some quite close losses, 2 16-14 losses to Monty and to Unity, as I was talking about before. This is the last time that Iberian Soul played this map. So whether or not any changes have been made between these two teams in their approaches to kind of how they want to play out New York is going to be an interesting one to kind of put into perspective here. But the bomb is already being planted on the A-bomb site, so without any shots really being fired, it feels like a 5-on-5 retake is going to come through. Kid on feeder with a flash to boot on him and Levy as well. Dodo stands tall. This is just, I'm not quite sure how we got here. I'm not gonna lie, but this just seemed like a donation for Iberian Soul from the Unity boys, and that is a great start for, well, Iberian Soul. That Stadodo finding 4 as well. Just secures a truckload of utility alongside that AK. And unsurprisingly, nothing invested him in Unity. I would assume they're just aiming to see if they can get like 1 kill here. And David G's Mac 10 alongside Alex's with his farm. Some nice, lovely money for the bank account. I know where Pletchen is. And there we go. The Mac 10's all picking up some kills. It's bound to build that bank balance. But we saw the same thing happen in the second half of Anubis. A lost pistol from Unity. And then once they got their full buy on the way, it was very difficult for Iberian Soul to even kind of get a look in on the various bomb sites. So interesting to see whether or not that's going to be the case here. And they have gone and made some compromises in terms of their utility package on the CT side here. We do have all M4 instead, so full on the firepower. No flashes, no HEs. Pretty much across the board here. Doing their diligence here. Yeah, I'm gonna send David G up close and personal with the Mac 10, and that catches Neofrag off guard. Good trade from Petchen. As he gets 2. There's chaos on the A-bombs, and these Mac 10s just keep trucking along here. 2-on-3 situation. Feeder finds the bomb, actually. And while he's burning up, Mopa shuts that out, and Woozy taking a heavy lick on his feet.
Bomb has been planted.
As he drops down from heaven. HE in front of him could probably do some damage to Dodo, being tasked with heaven. And Mopa's being tasked with main. Does that to perfection. And a bonus round 1 for Iberian Soul. They set up their Mac 10s correctly, send them through the main gate. And then onto the bomb side as well. Just pure chaos, even though Petchen tried his best. It's just not enough here. As Unity are left scrambling. With their minor investment. If it becomes a 4-0 start for Iberian Soul, this has to potentially become quite ugly actually for Unity quite quickly. That is the MP9 taken out here. And again, very diligent, slow approach here from Iberian Soul. Do not want to go headstrong into something. It would be unnecessary. Mopas up in the sky on the T-roof. Not spotted. And right now for Neofrag, he's just about trying to get at least a kill. Gets the knife out. Says thank you very much. Picks up an AK. And a nice, huge kill reward as well from the knife here. So we'll be unable to hold on to the AK as it gets rushed down by Iberian Soul. But Neofrag secures the AWP with that knife. A nice bonus for Uzi. We're still struggling to leave his mark on this match here. 0-4 for him. Iberian Soul, well, they are going to be looking at a potential 5-0. This is the buy that it all depends on for Unity. This one falters as well. It's going to be quite the ugly showcase. And aggressively posted out upside. And Red Box and finds the first here now. Just gotta get his feet back on the ground, back inside. It's the first time Iberian Soul have been met with any sort of resistance at the start of a round here. A strong A-side hold here from the likes of Unity. Petchen does not shake on his hands at all. Gets 2 before he goes down. Then you have the immediate trade afterwards. And now it's time to Dodo on the AWP. AKs for the rest of the Iberian Soul boys. A little bit of respite now for Unity. And we'll still have the 2900 loss bonus to fall back on should they end up lose this round. Who's with another opener now, really just going in, really coming into his own form here in this game after getting that AWP in his hands. But Iberian Soul has still made the cross into secret. Behind these smokes. And Alex with a great shot onto Neofrag through that open smoke here. Actually brings back the numbers balance. So much rests on Feeder's shoulders here. They have all the utility in the world to clear out the stairs position. And will they do it? It will be the boost over instead. Nothing being shown on offer. And it's a patient game for the in-game leader. Lost the head of Alex and also takes the hit off Davy Leaving Saucel all on his lonesome down on the lower side here. He will get the bomb plant if he is just gonna commit to the stick here immediately. He spent so much time clearing out the site because he does not expect it to be completely open. And that is going to be no plant for Iberian Soul. And when you look at Dodo's bank balance, he would have really appreciated that extra money from the bomb plant, but it's not going to happen. 2 rounds in a row now for Woozy, where he's found the opener with the AWP outside. His third charm going to be the charm as well. Looks like it's going to be more of a squeaky hit here instead from the likes of the young AWPer. It's good utility to block the viewpoint. Oh, absolutely lead, WG. To find the opener onto Neofrag, so opener going a different way this time around. Allowing WG and Alex to scale out through the yards. And Woozy has already dropped into vents here. That is going to cost Mopaz his life here. Great awareness coming through from Woozy, forcing Iberian Soul to refigure out and reconfigurate what they want to do. And a player spotted out in the heavens. There's so much action all over. Confirmation of where Alex is placed right now for the CTs. That is going to be a big deal of information. Saucel also spotted here on the peak. Levy takes a huge chunk of damage in that exchange, but Petchin holds on to David G. And immediately trades out afterwards. Great play from him so far. But now it's the Dodo's Mac 10. There's an AWP from Woozy, so if he gets run down, it would be Struggle City, but they hold on for dear life. 3 players go down, but Unity takes their 3rd round. Neofrag does not get to utilize the gap in the smoke here. Davigi ducks under. To hide behind the red box, so it's a bit of an X factor. These Tech 9s, they are dangerous beasts. We know that for sure. Just lining up a cross smoke here. This is made overthrow us a second, and he does take a little bit of utility damage, but he gets through into secret. That's the biggest part of this play now. Also fires up a warning shot, finds 2 with a Tech 9. Great flash from the Dodo to completely blind Woozy's AWP over and back up as Neofrag picks it up. As the bomb goes down on the B bomb side, and just that lower buy really coming through to begin with here, but Petchen as well as Levy have made their way through the vents now. Davigi in the control room. That's the first here now. Petchen has the orb posted up on the ramp, but they are slowly but surely running out of time. Saucel pushes down Neofrag, and that's the kid as well. One of the kids as well at least, but a great round from Iberian Soul. Not one you would expect them to kind of find their way out of, but just great play from Saucel here, finding 2 on that Tech 9. Leaves a lot to be desired for Unity. We're starting to string together what they needed. They will still have money to buy into this, but it's not as much you would have liked to see. And this 2-piece on the ramp here completely shuts down anything Unity were trying to do. Knows they like to put a man through secret, so we'll just try to go for the very early door pop downstairs and just try to get the positioning. Over on stairs, we saw Fida have great success in this position earlier on. And David G could end up catching Petchen completely unaware here. He checks it. Oh, the time he does not clear his left here. And that's a huge miss actually from David G. Would have had Petchen dead to rights, completely unaware of the situation. Alex now has to be precarious. This move outside. Sponsored Woos is AWP. This position now has been known. Look at this, the aggression coming through. Iberian Soul trying to crunch this A bomb site completely. So 2 players are eliminated. We know that Neofrag committed to lower earlier on. And Fida is also kind of left scrambling here, so not ideal for Unity, but great read of the round coming through from Iberian Soul. Positions being taken to begin with here from Unity, just left the A-bombs a little bit too exposed. As the Iberians go hunting. And the hunt is successful for Saucel. Finds the 2 kills to close out the round. Remove every single weapon from the hands of Unity. As they secure themselves a 6th round on the T side of Nuke here. Not something you get to see every single day. But they showcase why this is their map pick. Shots through the smoke, does not find the kill. We also see Davigi have invested that MP7 into this round, not a weapon we get to see every single day. But a bit of a fun one nonetheless. Just diligent action coming through from Iberian Soul does not leave any openings for these pistols of Unity to create anything. As Vida has been spotted. And he'll get removed very shortly here, one would assume at least. Tucked in, trying to get at least 1 kill with him. Stevie completely unaware, actually. He drops down. I don't think they've spotted him just yet. There we go. As Dodo, well, he finds Davy G, but through Davy G, he also finds the kill onto Feeder. That was a bit of an unfortunate situation, but, well, they got the kill. That's all that matters. They closed out the round. Sorsal, 12-4 to start off with here. Has had some great action. That is a great shot coming from Dodo. I'm not quite sure how it went through his teammate, but I guess we'll take it. Bit of fun action. Woozy back in the AWP here, and again, keep in mind that 2 of the rounds that they won so far, Unity, came from Woozy being able to find these openings in the yard and really just having great success with Feeder aggressively pushing up through the ramp, complete lobby control together with his teammates. And now they get to recalibrate and step back. Damagey with the instant trade brings balance back into the numbers. Alex now trying to scale through Secret, but look again, keep in mind they have a player already posted down there in Woozy. Ready to... Oh no, 2 players just spotted out by Petch, and it all falls apart for Iberian Soul immediately. And this lobby has just been an absolute death sentence so far this round. Damagey barely standing. It's on to him and Alex to get something out of this 2-on-4 situation. Money is still good for Iberian Soul as a consequence of their round so far. That's a clean shot from Alex after Woozy whiffs his first one. But nothing more than a quick respite. Figure out they do not have the money to hold on to 3 AKs here. You need to hold on to the AWP instead. In this final round of the first half, and Unity cannot be happy with what they've showcased so far. Iberian Soul's teaser does look convincing. It looks like Unity would have been able to kind of struggle through this. Only 4 to that name. Lobby aggression. Not gonna find the success we would have wanted, like we saw in the previous round. Soulful Mopo has completely annihilated that immediately. Levy also going down, and Davy G aggressing through the main like we've seen so many times before. And Feeder left scrambling as Alex makes it 8-4 at the half point here for Iberian Soul. And it's not impossible for Unity, obviously, to kind of make a comeback here. They just have to do exactly what Iberian Soul did. But the last time these 2 teams played in the opening match of this close qualifier, it was a 6-6 first and second half, and this is a little bit worse actually for Unity this time around. We're unable to really close out anything on their own CT side here. Giving Iberian Soul the upper hand. Neofrag into Secret the P250. Soulsal on the ramp here will have to hold strong. Has to be patient as well. Sees them all passing him by. Finds one immediately. Can call the troops into position. Woozy gets cleared completely on the swing. Alex also finds Neofrag. That was the X-Factor delayed lurk that was supposed to activate. And Soulsal just keeps on trucking along with Alex closing out the kill. 16-5 so far. From a player I think not a lot of people actually had on like their Iberian All-Star mix team for quite a while. Right, was kind of in and out of Movistar Riders for a while. Was over in Copenhagen Wolves for quite a bit as well. And until now he's rejoined with his old boys for the Iberian Soul project. actually standing in for them towards the back end of December after just benched himself due to personal reasons, so... And he has definitely shown individual moments of brilliance. We saw a similar round go completely awry for Iberian Soul over on Anubis. This time around, there is no bomb plant. And they keep 4 people alive. It is buy time for Unity. And if they don't convert this, it could be buy time for Nuke at least. We still have Ancient as to decide it. But just to kind of go back and revisit their previous outing on this map here was Neofrag with the highest rating back then. And Neofrag has kind of been missing in both this one as well as the first map, so Unity kind of missing one of their star player. Took over all the star rifle spots more or less from Mikey, I believe, when he signed in December. And here he is, Neofrag jumps down from main, finds one. Can he single-handedly open onto this A bomb site? That is the big deal, but I love this rear Goras coming through from Mopos. Neofrag not ready for it at all. And now Davy G ends with Patchin, and that's going to be an upgrade to the AK-47. And while Alex has gone down in the midst of this as well, it is going to be the Iberian Soul roster with man advantage and control. And if Woozy stands strong here, over in Decon, at least gets one. It should be the round done and dusted, but it's not ready for the second. So usually the teammates have kind of just come in. And then strong here now. Levy pushing out to get Mopos. The Dodo gets rid of Woozy, and now it's on to Levy to hold this bomb plant in a 2-on-1 situation. Pushes out, but gets cleared out by Dodo. And Iberian Soul, they make it 11. That's a 7-round gap between themselves and Unity. Two more rounds to go for the Iberian boys after a quick, swift first map, I think it's safe to say. And with their backs against the wall, Unity take the tactical pause here, just trying to talk anything through, figure out what can they actually do here. And while Fida will be stuck on a lower buy, it seems like the rest of the boys have brought out the rifles to work with here. And I want to say it's kind of quietly that Dodo has gone 12-5, still strong individual moments. I feel like Sorsal has been the most standout player, the player with the most impact, and just like the more memorable plays. There has been a strong team performance so far for Iberian Soul. LVG has to clock in, finds one, cannot connect onto Levy. Does leave the A bomb site kind of on guarded for the moment, but Sorsal comes swinging through the heavens. Finds the second as well. Now Fida's position has been known. Petchen. No strong bomb, not down just yet. Leaving Dodo in a 1-on-2 situation. AWP in his hands. Fida incredibly low. And he can swing out here, kind of unscathed, but misses the shot onto the main player. He spots Fida. Brings out the USP, shots him out. He smokes off the front of the site here. He has to find the bomb, and he's scrambling for it right now. There it is. not get baited by the immediate swing to begin with. And with that, the bomb will time out. The Dodo, unable to clutch up, and Petchen and company find themselves a fifth.
Terrorists win.
There's also something beautiful about a round where all 10 players go down, even if it's after time. Because it was a scrambled buy from Unity in the first place going into that round. And it's still a somewhat scrambled buy with 3 Galils for them in this one. Then you look over to their opponents on Iberian Soul, and they're like, well, we have a C-set, we have a 5-7, and we have 2 M4s in the FAMAS, right? Like, it is one of those rounds that are just so difficult to kind of call the outcome of, because all of them are kind of left scrambling with some weird buys compared to what we normally will see here. But Levy shuts down Devigy's sloppy aggression. And now No Positive struggling with the utility afterwards, leaving a completely open bomb site. As Unity go for this front side plan yet again. And just like you thought this was going to be straight up and straightforward for Unity, for Iberian Soul, sorry, rather, to close out this map, Unity have found great form in these previous 2 rounds, and considering that Iberian Soul will be left on some weird buy here, I don't necessarily believe that we have seen the last of Unity. But saved rifles are always dangerous.
Terrorists win.
Alex almost gets a freebie with the M4. But will fall back immediately. And a bit more reserved approach here from Iberian Soul. No lobby aggression. No. Going head over heels right into the action. Forcing Unity to kind of work for it a little bit more than they have in the previous few rounds. Dodo, however, able to find success, but the P2K, even of Mobos, ends up finding success. And here comes the lobby reaggress. As Sorsol burns his feet, trying to jump down and avert this lower bomb side hit that might come through. But Levy is already up in the rafters, ready to take apart Sorsol. The 3 players still alive here. This is far from a guaranteed round for Unity. Then Levy. Bring up the duel onto Davy G. And now it's all onto Mopos, and with no Kevlar, it's going to be precarious, and it's a great post plan coming through from Unity. But now, Iberian Soul will have the full buy. No AWP for Dodo, however, so we'll just be the pure rifle setup. Woozy gets so much time in the yard duel against the Dodo that it all kind of pops up. Across the map now, and Petting can call a completely open A bomb site actually. Because Iberian Soul, they tried to really prioritize that little bomb site. Now Mopos, 160s on to Petchen. Finds Levy as well. 2-on-3 yet again. We've seen this before. Last time around it was successful for Unity. But if they can orchestrate this retake on the Iberian Soul side, it would put them on to match point. They have the flashes to kind of facilitate. They need to set the players in position. And with no kit, they have to strike with extreme precision. So does Woozy with the AWP. And Damage just feels absolutely swings out Neofrag. And there's no time left to stick in the bomb, I believe. Maybe there is. There is not. And Sauce, the only thing he can do here is try to save the AWP in the process. Unity now makes it a 3-round game. Unity ready for the proposed aggression from Sorcel here. Gets absolutely caught out. And Nate does nothing as well now. Dodo has the AWPO in the backup, but forced away by the Molotov. Even though he does land a wallbang onto Levy, not going to be enough here to really do a whole lot, and not ideal. I think that's safe to say. Iberian Soul once again talking along that lower bomb side now. Mopas is 5-7. Up in the hut. Finds 2. Brings numbers back in balance. And here comes a player swinging out main as well. But Woozy drops down. The bomb commits to the lower bomb side. David G hasn't moved an inch here. But unable to close out the kill. Screaming red health bars in the likes of Woozy and Feeder. And that's one of them taken out. Mopas wins the duel on Feeder. Leaving Neofrag to clutch it up here. And yet again, no kit on Mopas and Dodo in this retake situation. Let's do is hold his resolve, and he does that to perfection. Lines them up here for a 1v2 clutch. And saves the AWP as well. Unity edging closer and closer to bringing this game back. All in the balance here. 5 rounds on the trot for them. And despite a shaky CT side performance, I think it's safe to say, have found their stride now. Iberian Soul will have that full buy to operate with here. Neofrag close up. We've seen them have great success with this once before. Feeder out in the yard, shuts down Alex. And Neofrag now can just take the duel onto Mopas, you would believe us at least, but teammate trades out Woozy. AWP shuts down Davy G. Dodo also left scrambling. Sorcel down in the lower bomb side can just try to tuck his tail between his legs here. The rounds they just fall apart every single time, right? There's something that has been completely figured out about the way that Iberian Soul played their CT side by Unity. Because they've had their number now for 6 times in a row. Momentum completely shifted, and that was the full buy that was supposed to solidify their match point position. And now they'll have to wait once again to figure out if that's going to even be possible here.
Terrorists win.
When you look at the result and the way that the first map played out, I wouldn't necessarily say it's surprising, right? When you look at the first half here, I was not expecting this to occur. Definitely something that has kept me a little bit surprised, I will say. And especially when you look at Saucel's great individual brilliance so far this map, 20 and 8. Looking at MOBAs, you were looking at an Iberian Soul team that were kind of just pulling their own weight for a while across the board, but still really struggling to find their impact now in these late rounds. Outside control being claimed here by Unity. The player already sent up into the heaven. In Levy. They need to be aware of this, and they are. As the Dodo cannot find anything on the CSAT. Alex on this angle will be dicey, but Levy just completely dances the correct dance here. The moves are all proper. Trying to flush Alex out from the corner, but he gets the one before he gets traded out afterwards. Profession gets caught off guard by Mopos. Brings this back to a 3-on-3. No planning for heaven here will be safe. It's brought time for Mopos to get out in the open. Just force out Woozy. And now it's all on Neofrag to clutch up yet again. Second round in a row. What's required of him, more or less. That smoke out here is fake. Leaves Mopos scrambling. Neofrag knows that Game of Time here does not expect there to be a kit brought into the round, and as he goes on to the sites, he picks up a 3K and can confirm that is in fact going to be the 11th round for Unity. That is 7 on the bounce here. Impossible for Iberian Soul to push through. Dodo back on the AWP here. And it would be absolutely immaculate gameplay from Unity if they're able to bring this back. Secure that 2-0 victory. I wouldn't say that it all hangs on this buy for Iberian Soul. They do have a healthy loss bonus, obviously. They do have Mopos with 3,800 still. Just trying to stave off any aggression. Neofrag has been handed pretty much the entirety of the yard for now. Garage and CT spawn obviously still not a guarantee. Neofrag timing is everything here. The Dodo's AWP is posted up but falls off the blocks here. Neofrag not ready for it. And he has been there close up. All of a sudden they're stuck struggling here. The Dodo finds another one. This is all unraveling for Unity. They're not ready for the second round play, but Feeder wins the duel anyways. And in the 2-on-4 is the 2-on-2 on the B bomb site. One player towards control, one in decon, a third one counter-attacking along to strengthen their numbers. There's going to be match point finally secured for Iberian Soul. After what many would consider a shaky second half. And you can kind of see why these players have gone into overtime against each other. Over here on Nuke. In the past. I think that's something that we need to keep our eyes peeled for. Yes, there's definitely still something to work with in this buy from Unity. Albeit Levy on that Tech 9. Not ideal. We've gone the distance. All 24 regulation rounds required to find the winner here. Between Iberian Soul and Unity. Can they break free from finally being required to go into OT every time they play on this map? The opener combines here between WG and Saucer, great utility. Neofrag given space to scale in the yard, however. Alex should be able to spot this out, he does. That is a beautiful shot to remove Neofrag from play. A 5-on-3 situation yet again for Iberian Soul, much like the previous round. But Unity have to figure out how they are going to dissect this. AK required for Levy. But only an HE and a flashbang to work with here for Unity on the back of Woozy. And Levy has his back turned for a second there. There's a clear shadow advantage for Davy G. Who does not falter. They do find the opening out of Sorcel, but Sturdo will have time to go into position. Information handed over. And it's all a little bit too much here. As he burns up, and so does the hopes of Unity of winning this game. Iberian Soul tie up the series 1-1 after a 13-11. Yet again, these two teams, they're just gonna go the distance every single map, it seems like. And it seems like, again, that's going to be a dominant victory for Iberian Soul, much like what we saw over on Anubis in reverse, right? But now it is going to be Ancient that will be required for them to go on to that final decider map, much like we've seen in the past as well. And that is incredibly exciting, because I'm just excited to see how this would go down, because the last time these two teams played, it was Unity with a 13-8 on this Ancient map. Whether or not Iberian Soul have kind of figured out how they want to approach this map differently, because we've seen them have incredible difficulties on Ancient, I think it's safe to say, across the entirety of their campaign over the last month. So I think it's going to be an interesting one to follow for sure. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, it's all on to Ancient to figure out who is going to take this spot in the play-in stage. Everybody, and welcome back to CCT-18 close qualifier decider matches here. We have the big decider day, and right now we have the decider match between Iberian Soul and Unity that has gone on to the deciding map of Ancient. We just had the knife round converse as well, and that has been taken down by Iberian Soul. So a little nice start for them. After got a little bit dicey over on Nuke, their own map pick. It looked like for a while they were going to be able to completely run over Unity, but Unity found they found a second wind towards the back end of the second half to really establish what they had brought into. But you can see, right, it's been a 2 close maps so far, 24 rounds between themselves each year. The last time these two teams played, Ancient was also the decided map, but that was a great win for Unity, 13-8. Much unlike what we've seen so far today here. Iberian Soul opting to start on that CT side to the surprise of pretty much no one. Quick aggressive display in the middle, as we do see an A hit being set up here by Unity. Banana control and heaven control completely given over to the likes of Alex and company. So much rests on the shoulders of Soul here to begin with. We're behind the big box towards the back end of the bomb sites. Has mobile support already on default. He gets one before he gets two, actually, even before he gets cleared up. But so does Petchin, finds a third as well. It's still in play. And it's worth noting as well here. But Mopas might get a surprise in CT spawn in a second here. The tempo run coming through. As Alex has read that they want to commit to this B side instead here. And some well-placed USP shots is all that's required. From the Spaniard, but cannot stop the bomb plant, but takes out Petchin immediately. Right between the eyes. But Levy puts one to the back of the head instead of Alex. And that is a 1 round for Unity. Great start for them here. And even with Soul's heroics, that flick onto Neofrag is absolutely disgusting. A pitch and finding free and shutting down any sort of resistance that was building up. It will be the force buy, however, coming out of Iberian Soul. I want to see if they can control this Unity roster, put their economy under pressure. As WG eats a nade to start off the round. And all this utility confirms that this is an investment. It does mean that they have to kind of reconsider their approaches a little bit. Just kind of knowing what's going to come down here. Still plenty of flashes, plenty of smokes to set up these pistols. And Soul's singular FAMAS. As he just briefly spots the head of Woozy on the box. He swings out here with the flash alongside that support from Dodo. His Nuke trades one back. The utility advantage for the CTs here over on the B bomb sites. The numbers advantage to the T's instead. And DVG already hanging out over on the A bomb site. Does not want anything to do with this. Dodo trying to see if he can cheese something out with the C-stat. That is not going to be possible as Unity manifest that 2-0 start. I think it's safe to say that a lot of interesting storylines on these two teams. You have Neofrag, who is on a bit of a redemption run, I think it's safe to say. Had that year stint on OG, and then that very brief stint over on ITB. We don't need to get too much into detail to that, but now he's been doing the rebuilding in the domestic space as he finds two in the middle. Was on Sinners for 6 months, and then was without a team for 6 months before getting picked up by Unity. And has provided some pretty strong individual performances so far in the Unity jersey. This series not included, however, so far has been the team's bottom performer across both maps. But off to a pretty good start here so far, I think it's safe to say. Over on Ancient. As I also talked about earlier, same thing kind of goes for Alex on the other side of the map, right? Went to join that NIP team, was touted as the next big leader. Having to call in English. All of a sudden. Did not find success in a tumultuous period in NIP's history. And then casted a wayside, benched for Mistem. And I'm just to see how we're going to see Dodo gets it up with the AWP here. And it's going to be towards B. There could be a heads-up duel between the two AWPers here. Dodo's just going to take the short position. And kind of just see if there's going to come any action his way. Woozy very concerned about the long angle. No one really showing on that just yet. This one could be one and done for Dodo, but finds Petchen with the fleck and falls back. Neofrank can bring numbers back into balance. Knows David G is hiding up in the red room due to the Molotov. You can hear the feet crisping up. Pass falls back now. Feeder has to kind of handle this aggression from Alex. In the meantime, though, look at Sorcel as well on the flank here. This could catch Woozy completely unaware, and it will. And that's the bomb dropped into the open as well here. Which means Neofrag's position in Red Room kind of has been completely neutralized. And Feeder is so far up on this bomb site right now that it's going to be difficult for him to kind of pull back and pick up the bomb. It's all about these heads-up duels, and now he's going to go directly into the crosshairs of Mopos. Leaving Neofrag with it all to do. It took 4 tries, but Iberian Soul is on the board. And still plenty of weaponry available for Unity. But Feeder will be left scrambling here with a Macton. Neofrag could drop his homie like a little, but just want to use the in-game leader as an aggressive piece here to the standard utility yet again. Just kind of heals off Iberian Soul's HP just a little bit. Running down David G. It takes a while, but he does end up falling. Petchen and Neofrag takes the middle pushes here out of Iberian Soul. Looked like a golden opportunity there for a second, but Dodo saving an AWP. We've seen this one before. Happened plenty of times earlier on as well. Over on Anubis. It felt like he was saving this one for like 5 rounds in a row at some point. Petchen, while he does find the kill, will get traded out by Mopos. He raised the AWP save, and Neofrag says, you know what, you're not going to get that one over to the next round. And a 6-2 opening start here for Neofrag on the third map as Iberian Soul call a timeout. And it has been Petchin's name that's been the most prominent, I think it's safe to say right now, for Unity, who, surprisingly enough, he's the only one with a positive kill differential after the first two maps. They have been incredibly close. Meanwhile, over on the Iberian Soul side, David G is the highest rated player so far, but he doesn't have... He's the only player with a negative kill differential, which is kind of funny to kind of keep in mind as well. But they have done a lot of saving, which kind of also would be indicative of those ratings there when you have these close maps. Flash ends up kind of flashing feeder as well, but you get the opening. Patching immediately with the trade, even though Alex does find one out along. And depending on how Milpos wants to play this, could still end up being an X factor in cave. Swing comes through, and he finds one. The 5-7 in these duels is a dicey one for sure, but Neofrag yet against in the red room, posted up. We've seen him here so many times, over and over again. Already, very clear game plan from Unity. Put Neofrag in the middle, shut down those rotations, take over middle control. As the Dodo once again stuck saving an AWP.
Terrorists win.
Just trying to see what the technical issue is. No update just yet on what that technical issue is. I will keep you informed the second that I have the information. But Unity, 5-1 start here. Pretty solid, I think it's safe to say from them. They have been proving themselves pretty well so far. And a much improved Neofrag version compared to the previous two maps. I feel like I've been hammering on about this point, but it is one of the reasons why Unity have come off to such a flying start here. I feel like it's the fact that Neofrag is finally firing after disappointing Nuke and disappointing Anubis as well from his side of the field. We haven't had a lot of heads-up AWPing duels so far, thanks to Dodo. Well, you did get the one opener. But That's also the only kill to his name so far. We are just going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the map will commence. Welcome back. The technical issues have been resolved. We're here to bring you the last map of this best out of 3 Iberian Soul versus Unity. A strong start for Unity here, the Czech team. Had a great start to the T side. Iberian Soul kind of struggling to find their footing. Iberian Soul won the knife round, opted to go on to that CT side, but as the round recap goes up, you can just see quickly. Just one round in the midst of it all. No pistol, no conversion. The smoke fades. There should be a kill for Woozy, and that is going to be the opening kill of the round, but still 45 seconds to go. That is not a lot of time. They haven't been able to post up Neofrag and Red Room like they normally have been doing in their successful round so far. This A-hit will come through. Molotov to slow down their rotations, and Levy gets caught Sourcel completely off guard on the A-bomb site. There's a 3-on-5 situation. Dodo and company stock saving on the B-bomb site. Yet again, saving simulator, and it makes sense, right? You can't really go on this, even though you have 4 players that have already taken damage. I mean, you don't get anything off it, and you have very little to really work with. I don't think it's worth it, and it makes sense, but it does mean that we will see Unity go hunting here. Neofrag has a healthy bank balance to work with, I think that's safe to say. 9k to his name.
Terrorists win.
But the save combined with the loss bonus means this buy is going to be a strong one from Iberian Soul. Will have all that they need to kind of put a stop to this Unity onslaught. But there's just so much economy here for Unity still that even like just winning one round for Iberian Soul won't stop Unity in their tracks at all here. But again, the standard nade to the towards Stoner just takes so much of the brunt here. The setup is just so default every single time. It seems like a good flash coming through right now. Gets them one opening. K1 feeder. Gets a trade back onto Mopos. And now they don't have the heaven control really in the way they would like it. So feeder could get punched in here by Alex, and he will do that. There's space with David G as well to kind of scale back over heaven. And Woozy in the orb is kind of stuck in the middle of nowhere land. 1 minute to go here. They can definitely work with this if they want to. Levy still positioned down in the elbow. They know that they have mid control. So much information given over. First of all, needed here to get a tied half for Iberian Soul to work with. And just to kind of run through how these two teams played on this map earlier, the last time that they played. It was a 6-6 half, with Unity starting on the CT side back then. Then Iberian Soul only posting 2 on their own CT side in the second half, so not quite where we're going right now, but wouldn't be completely off the charts. So Dodo's in the right spot. AWP posted up on 8. Utility being lined off to kind of secure this cross into the bomb site, however. And there's the CT smoke. Forces Dodo onto the bomb site into the open, completely wiped by the flash, and Levy says thank you very much for that. taken over. There's still so much fire on the ground, making it impossible to commit to the bomb plant. Neofrag positions back up to the boost. They're faking some of these plants now just to try to bring and bait Iberian Soul into the open. And they can't really reacquire the AWP here. Can't save it. But they can save 3 rifles in a 5-on-3. Playing the numbers game as Levy goes to just ensure that the AWP gets thrown far and wide away. Out of the reach of Iberian Soul, even for like a late round post, a bomb going off. It's kind of a deal here. And there's a reply from Unity after Iberian Soul get one back, and not quite ideal for the Iberian team here. And we'll hopefully for them pick up a little bit more. Again, Lopez will get the flash and completely catches the entirety of Unity down in the middle off guard here. Combines with Sorcel as well. While pitching, he has the cave control. Alex quickly shots that down. This is the second time we see them have success with this, pushing a player out through cave alongside the flash to completely stifle the approach here of Unity. 2 rounds left to go. The bank balance slowly but surely being whittled down on the T side of the field here, but Woozy will still have the AWP to work with. Just trying to swing here. Lucy whiffs the shot. Gets some confirmation. As Unity will try to probably scale a bit through the middle as well here. Smoked off Red Room. And the Molotov deeply in there as well, kind of just melting the feet of Davy G. Forcing him close. And here comes the flash again for the reaggress down the ramp. No pass going to be the man in action here. Rips the head off Feeder. Same thing goes for Levy. They try to boost one up on the blocks as well. They do not expect him to just still be there. But now it becomes stationary. Gives so much time for the rotations of Iberian Soul to come through. Even if Sorcel is still stationed over on the A-bomb site. It's still a tricky position to be in. With the bomb kind of outreach here, that they do not pick it up. I believe did the bomb land in the box? Was that why they they tried to go for the reboost? With 10 seconds to go, they're just gonna let this round slip away. Secure the AWP for the final round of the first half, and what looked like could have been grim at one point for Iberian Soul. Has now turned into a pretty standard first half of Ancient here. 7-5. Could be on offer. Another exchange down the middle. Leaves Neofrak kind of devoid of any sort of HP to work with. Legend knows that our player is pretty far up in cave here, and if he gets a move on, might be able to catch Mopars with his back turned. Now it's the Dota who's going to be clearing this with the AWP. Depending on how they're going to wait for this setup now. Great move from Woozy. Gets one. Got off the angle here, but Sorcerer just uses the donut to perfection. Drops the bomb as well. Leaving Neofrak in the middle now, trying to reclaim it. Could have been a beautiful late activation from Petchen. Completely annihilated as Iberian Soul managed to salvage their first half. It is now going to be their turn to try to rip it all apart. Over on the T side. Two sets of utility over on Iberian Soul here. You see the double setup with the dualies in the cave. We've seen this so many times before. And then his bomb dropped in cave. As Neofrak just presses the issue alongside Petchen. Before you could blink, that pistol round was over. You're doing an 11-5 here for Neofrak. Stop fracking the lobby alongside Sorcerer and Mopars right now on this map. And that's the Iberian team here. Calls a timeout. Need to call some sort of strategy into place here. They could run the Glock train off the back of the singular flashbang, try to get the bomb plants. Something we saw you need to be able to do over on Anubis in the first map of the series. Was off the back of a deal kill though from Levy. And it will be the all-in here with the Tech 9s instead, rather, interestingly enough. Just committing, even without the bomb plant. Wanna hit Unity while it hurts. Momentum is such a big part of playing this map, so it makes great sense for them. They try to completely stifle the economy. Look at this over on A main here, Levy. He's living a dangerous life with his shoulder peak. The incendiary basically doesn't exist, but now the utility starts raining down. He doesn't see any players. There he sees the shadow, and that's going to be enough to put down that incendiary, followed up by the smoke. Just trying to slow down the approach here, create the chaos, let this MP9 work, but Dodo finds one and Sorcerer pushes through Donut, finds another. And on the bomb side, it just all falls apart here. You can already see the immediate reply from Unity is just to take the tail behind the legs, between the legs even, over to that B bomb site. Save the MP9, save the FAMAS and Iberian Soul. They call a smart play around the Tech 9s, it works. And they keep this a 2-round game. Now it's Unity's time to match the force by wars here. These 5-7s, they're dangerous beasts, up close and personal. See Davichi with the MP7 once again. The bomb site is all kind of falling apart here. So much damage being dished out by Fido's MP9. So Dodo prays to his lucky stars that he comes out this alive here. As he goes to shut down rotations. Bomb still committed over on the ramp here off the back of David G. Neofrag spots one, takes the hit off Sorcel. And that is going to beat around. Falling apart here. Force by wars in the favor of Unity. Well, Sorcel and Mopars can buy up the AKs, but it's the Dodo, David G, and Alex gonna be working with so much less here. And that's just the nature of Ancient when you wanna go for the Force by Wars. It's gonna battle. It's gonna do the wave left, right, and center. Really finds David G in the early exchange. Tech 9 up close, that's going to be a dangerous one here. Feeder recovers his position, goes into the copy. There's a gap in the smoke. Spots one now. Dodo steps up into the smoke itself. They flush him out with utility, and Mopars cleans up Woozy on the deep ankle. With Levy taking incredibly low from the earlier engagements, it's going to be a precarious retake situation. And Levy collects the AWP, as Neofrag also takes the high road out of that. And now, interesting whether or not Unity will go for another force buy. I don't even think it's a question. But sometimes you gotta ask it, and you see Feed already buying down. It is just gonna keep on tiptoeing left and right here. Ready with the flashes here to allow mid control to be taken by his teammates. His position will reposition into Jaguar. Smoke to buy more time. Does look more and more likely to become a B hit here. New factor can traverse. Spam through. Sorcel does go looking now. Sorcel doesn't spread for Neofrag. Finds one before he gets traded out by Alex. Sorcel's immediately called back towards the B-bomb sites. And they're running out of utility. And the smoke and the flash wing comes up without anything. Feeder spots one behind the box. They know that's going to be one deep in cave now. That's a great shot from Woozy now. Again, K1 Feeder has to stand tall here with the MP9. Goes back into a 2-on-2, but Levy has a MAC-10. That is not what you want in a situation like this. That's the Dodo. is running across, and if Livid held the angle, we'll be able to catch up a rotation there. Instead is now speed running it onto the bomb site. The Max 10 here. Max 7 even, sorry. Just swinging through. Good old Swag 7. Get on the floor in front of him. It's a big task here. Statistic will probably prompt him to save the AWP into the next one. There's no movement here. One player crossing. Has to continue to tap the bomb to kind of bring them into the open, but when the first duel fails, there's no point in retrying. And Iberian Soul might finally have done it. They might finally have broken the economy of Unity.
Terrorists win.
Even if Woozy gets to hold on to his AWP. And we have seen rounds being won by a singular AWP in the past. It's not unheard of him. Opportunities are still there. It does seem like Iberian Soul will be able to tie up this game here. As Alex will head the attack onto the B bomb sites. Boost is dismantled immediately. Oh, fierce USP here. Strikes clean. And the Max 10 is a USP in a distance. A dicey duel. As David G will immediately learn. Lucy on the speedway. Over on long side. Trying to hold on to his AWP. Will be struck out here. Depending on what they deem to be the safe approach out of the bomb sites, Levy will fall. All going on in the elbow right now. David G takes on Neofrag. Also takes on Levy. As Woozy finally gets a bit of David G, but the Spaniard does an amazing job in taking down two. That's even without any teammate support in reality, as the teammates are working towards the B bomb site. Cave duel on offer here, and Fia taking low. Pechino, this double stack gets caught off completely off guard, a little bit too exposed on the angle here. Now it's back into a numbers advantage for Iberian Soul. Now, so much depends on it, on Sorcel. Clean clear onto Woozy. Etchin will have to save this M4 as Iberian Soul goes to double digits.
Terrorists win.
And for the first time this game, Unity will call a timeout here. Iberian Soul already making use of two of this. And trying to figure out how they want to orchestrate this round with the saved AK and the backup Petchen. Because it's pretty clear that it's not going to be this round, but the round after this one. That is going to be the last stand for Unity. No huge battle in the elbow here. It makes sense, there's less to combat with if you are Unity. Just diligent approach here yet again from Iberian Soul. Do not want to... They don't really want to ensure that they just head into uncharted territory here. And with the way this A bomb site is reinforced, that is the one that they want to avoid here. But I don't know if Fida over on that B bomb site has done enough to warn them to get funneled into this A site, which is where this could all end up going all too wrong here. As Petchin finds the first dodge, the op shot as well now. Can reposition through the temple, no pass, up close and personal. Neofang a little bit shaky in a duel. As it all comes unraveling for Alex, who's been left all alone. And after spending so much time trying to figure out which bombs was the correct one, they end up going right into the jaw of the beast over on the A site. Unity's strength in numbers completely annihilates the Iberian Soul here. And a buy that will come with some compromises, I think, as well. Even if that compromise is just 2 Galils. It will have to throw those AWP into the mix. Could still be an opener for him somewhere along the way. Battle for mid and heaven control continues the full-on struggle, but keep in mind that so much banana control has been taken here by the T's. They're all out in heaven already. And that is Stadodo's orb that just ends up striking clean, but it get caught with the utility over towards Jaguar. So many players spotted as Neofrag burns alive. With 50 seconds to go, they could still pull back, go to the A bombs, but they've taken so much space here. A lot required on Petchin with very low HP. There's been no movement made from Levy at all. Over on the A bomb, so as Peter get cleared, the same thing goes to Petchin. And Levy can just stand his ground over on the A bomb site. Hold on to the AK for another round. Iberian Soul, despite just being tied up now, goes to 11. They can also pick up the AWP. But wants to battle it out with the AK to begin with. And after time, Dodo ensures that there's going to be nothing saved here. Wuxi can still bring the orb into the round. No biggie there. But they would have loved to have the extra money for utility. In some way, shape, or form. And even then, they still have pretty healthy belts. It all comes down to this. Neofrag, hurt pushing through the Molotov, but so much utility damage also provided to the players centered around B right now. Easy duel one from Opus here. Neofrag completely neutralized. And the second the smoke fades here, it's an important timing for Wuxi. And he hits the shot on the armor of Dodo. Takes him out of the mix now. One well-timed flash here, and Levy is completely done and dusted for it, but just by so much time behind the big box, but the Molotov forces him out into the open. Is the bomb plant denied from Feeder? Great situational awareness here. Nova solo on the HP cannot be the one that goes in for the bomb plant. He catches Wuxi off guard completely, but the time is up. Unity win the round, and now he just has to run away. Save this AWP. And we're going the distance once again. These two teams have been unable to close it out in anything less than 24 rounds so far today. It is also why, if you're tuning in and wondering, where is Rush B versus Zero Tenacity? Well, it will start relatively shortly after this match has been concluded. But right now, we need to ensure that Iberian Soul and Unity. It's not too close yet. This time around, CT is going very aggressively for the mid control. As we can see, Iberian Soul pretty far up the ramp already. So there will be a backstab from these players as the B bomb site has been overrun, but K1 Feeder finds one as Pigeon also able to connect onto another. He is waiting for the backup to come through. The bomb has gone down. No treatment in the active players here. This is going to be a pretty effective retake for Unity if they want to get this defuse off. Already a quarter of the bomb gone now. David G waiting for the flash to swing the ramp side. Wuxi gets him down immediately afterwards. Now flash for the side swing. Sorcerer into Dodo. Isolating their own duels here. They know where Dodo is, but they have to ensure that he needs to buy the time. And Wuxi shuts it out. And now it's time to figure out the bomb plant should not go off here. It should be the defuse, but it's going to be right on time. As Iberian Soul blows up Pigeon and Wuxi with the bomb and takes a 12. It's going to be a very low economic round here into the last one for both of these teams. All 10 players leaving the server. The Dodo buying just enough time, and the lack of kit costing Unity dearly. There's absolute onslaught of a battle in the middle here, just completely just proving that the spirits of Unity We're broken. The Iberian Soul standing strong here. Mopos Saucel even, finding free in that exchange. With the position being confirmed here for Feeder. Over on towards the A bomb side here. It should be a pretty straightforward plant over on B. There is so much utility that Feeder should not even be able to even get a taste of what's going on in the bomb sites. As the Dodo takes the final kill here. And after 3 24-round affairs, it is going to be Iberian Soul who will progress to that play-in match. But they'll get a shot at playing their way towards the Swiss stage of CCT Online Series 18 here. But 3 maps, it could have gone either way, I think it's safe to say. But it's the 5 men on your screen right now that will be the victors of this incredibly tight duel. And I think I want to highlight Saucel. I think he did incredibly well. Had some strong standout performances along the way. David G also showing great individual moments of brilliance. Dodo still kind of struggling to find full-on AWP form, but nowhere near being a liability at all here. So much improved and much many positive notes to take from this Iberian Soul roster after today's match. And with that being said, we are also getting closer and closer to Rush B versus Zero Tenacity. So when we come back, we're going to have that match ready for you. But now it's time for a short break.
To be sure, chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you.
Hello everybody and welcome back to CCT Online Series 18 Close Qualifier. It's time for another decider match. This time around it's another rematch from the opening round over here in Group B. We will have Rush B going up against Zero Tenacity. And the last time these two teams played, it was a close affair in every single way imaginable. They went overtime twice, they went all 3 maps. So I'm excited to see if anything has changed over these last few days here. As you can see, Kono then took down Zero Tenacity 2-0. Rush B had a tight series against Adventurers, the old core of the drillers, with Mestal and Haji and Warrior 2K. They were using some Ukrainian support in the form of Lean and Owner. But now it's time for Rush B versus Zero Tenacity, yet again in the rematch here. And we can see here that this is the match that we have going for ourselves here. And I'm excited to see these two teams kind of what they can do here. I'm excited to see, because Zero Tenacity is always a team that's kind of inconsistent, and sometimes you'll have games where Nemanja, the in-game leader, will just absolutely annihilate everybody. And then you'll have times, it's just like classical in-game leader stuff, right? You'll have a live game, and then the next game you're just back to traditional fracking prowess. And Broodmaster and the AWP, I'm also kind of excited to kind of watch unfold. It's a mix of players that have been together for such a long time, signed long contract extensions recently as well, with Zero Tenacity as the organization, right? So it's a team and organization that really believe in each other. They believe in the way that they play out the game of Counter-Strike. They see eye to eye on so many things, and I think that is a great indicator of the consistency that this team will provide. Moving over to Rush B is a bit of a different story to tell, really. It's a team that we haven't gotten to see a whole lot of, but they have been together for quite a long time as well. 1 year and 2 months as a core, with the only difference being the fact that they've added in Cine in recent time, and he's been playing with the team for 4 months. Notice 41 maps he's played with them so far, averaging a 1.13 rating. Pretty interesting to say the least here, the 21-year-old here, who has been performing quite well as like an opening rifler for them. But I also do have the 17-year-old over in Tech Sheet, who is an interesting player to kind of keep in mind, right? He's been playing with the team since December of 2023, so despite being a young guy, he's kind of like one of the experienced players on this team alongside Hero and Executor, right? So really exciting to see whether or not this team will be able to kind of break through and get into the play-in match here that they are going to be facing up against Zero Tenacity in a second. So that's going to be an interesting one for sure. Also, roster that they do have a coach, they do have a manager, and all those types of things connected to them as well. So they have Weird 1K as their coach, who's been with the team for the same time as the rest of the guys, and in 1 year and 2 months time, right? So really interesting to see whether or not they are going to be able to fully convert this into a victory here. And it kind of just like throw it back, as I was talking about the last time these two teams faced off, which was, as we said before, in the opening match of this group. It was a very tight affair. it was, just to kind of keep in mind here, they started off over on Anubis, a 13-16 victory to Zero Tenacity. Then 13-10 on Nuke in the favor of Rush B. And then they went OT again on Inferno, the good old classic. 13-16 for them over there in the Zero Tenacity favor, sending Rush B into the lower bracket as we were talking about before. And the same thing also again goes to the fact that when they played against each other in the Wilds Invitational back in the end of December, Nuke and Anubis were also included in the veto, but Vertigo was also a map that was played in Vertigo, obviously no longer in the pool. It is train. Both of these teams actually have pretty decent train statistics, but I don't necessarily expect to see it come through right now, as I do believe the veto will be ready very shortly. So... And it's interesting to note as well is the fact that Rush B have only really played Anubis twice, and both of the times they played it in HLTV, officials have actually been against Zero Tenacity, I think, in the last 3 months, so kind of an interesting one to kind of leave to let go through, I would believe as well, but when you have some other permabans laying around the corner, to see Ancient being banned away from Zero Tenacity, very untraditionally not a map that they really like to play, and I think it's one of the most common maps being played in the pool right now. Dust 2 being the other permaban I was alluding to here from Rush B. Even though it's kind of funny because I feel like Rush B as a strategy has kind of come through over on Dust 2 as like, that's the law, but I don't decide what the teams want to ban here, so we are going to go into Anubis as I was talking about before. Rush B will be starting on the T side, which is the classic thing to do here. CT start for Zero Tenacity over on Nuke. So very similar to the first series of the day here. But with Ancient already being banned away, at least we might get a different map that we haven't seen today here on stream popping up. Let's see the final round of rotation here. Mirage being banned away. And Train as well being banned away here by Rush B. They do not want to let that open and go through, despite themselves also having a pretty good win rate over on Train. They want to go to Inferno as the decider, so an identical veto to the one that we witnessed earlier on this week. But the only difference being that we're going to start on Anubis instead of starting on Nuke. We started on Anubis actually as well last time around, now I'm looking into it. So, no differences even. We are starting on Anubis, then we're going to Nuke, then we're going to Inferno if needs be. The players are slowly but surely loading onto the server. And the news that we saw earlier on today was an absolute nail-biter, 13-11. The same thing could be said for the Nuke, so I am not expecting anything less from these two teams in the form of Rush B and Zero Tenacity. I think especially for these teams now, with the VRS importance and stuff like that, right? It's just so critical for them to make their way into the Swiss stage, get a chance to go at that play and match and take on a team, and go in and just get so many officials as possible under their belts. Zero Tenacity is a team that we know plays a ton of maps in general, and have played a lot of officials over the course of the last year or so. And the map is going to be ready here. Anubis loaded in, pistol round starting in 10 seconds. As I said before, Rush B starting on the T side here on Zero Tenacity's map pick. The last time these two teams played, it went all the way into overtime. There's a full build of utility for Kingy. And he's going to beat this A-hit here. Chauffeur with the dual Berettas. The flash might be a nuisance for him, but just starts lining up and finds all four unassisted. This Kingy will just be left on his lonesome here now. Bomb dropped out of reach for him as well, I believe. All the way over there in front of the plateau with the pool. As long as zero tenacity, just ensure that they don't give him any individual duels. This should be a pretty straightforward fight for them to take. I just got to see the power level of these dual Berettas when utilized correctly on these pistol rounds. Absolutely beastly setup here. They start counting. Anti-flash quick, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And almost, like, he also, like, ends up doing damage to King. Could have gotten the 5th, but through the smoke, King does find a 1 kill. Without a bomb plant. No investment really being made here from Rush B. They were trying to set it up right. They had all the utility kind of put in place, but it didn't really go to plan. Yeah, actually a map that seriously quite often end up going quite deep on. Overtime victories against Amcal. A triple overtime loss to Bait in the ESL Challenger League recently as well, so generally speaking, pretty good guarantees that these maps tend to take a long time when serious necessity is involved. Clock train has made it to the middle station. It's going to be final destination for Nemanja here. Just farming away.
Counter-terrorists win.
They'll get to upgrade on one of the MP9s. I assume here, which is going to be fine. Full buy coming through. This is now where the game kind of starts for Rush B, obviously. Brood Monster already being served up the AWP here. They want to prioritize it and look as well. Pace and conviction for this connector push. He pays off immediately. Takes out Kingy. That's a great clear coming through from Kiro, however. Brood Monster unable to react in time. And the big green brought out a play. Back into a 4-on-4. Let's see what we expect now. Chovo being stationed here. As the Yang and the Nemanja kind of hovering around the middle. As they give up the middle here now to go into a more station 2-2 setup. This is going to be a little bit oversells here. Cine, great spray transfer coming through. Lions both opens up the A-bomb site. This should probably just be an indicator for Avian and Simk to not really go for anything here.
Bomb has been planted.
And now Simki just needs to ensure he doesn't overstep his boundaries here. Holding on to this AWP will be critical. They invested so heavily to get this out in round number 3. He is sort of not really getting circled the way you would expect, but that is most definitely fine, huh? Navian can go for a full buy. Nemanja just rallying the troops here. And with 2 M4s in play, alongside the FAMAS here, there's plenty of weaponry to go around for Zero Tenacity. But if they lose, they're broken. And will provide ample opportunity for Rush B to really just make waves, but not a lot of action being offered for Brute Monster here in the middle. Flash here into connector. Ensures a 1-for-1 trade. And Brutmas is also ready, waiting, and able to get this shot onto Cine in the middle. Brings numbers back into the favor of the CTs. As the Manja takes over middle duties, freeing up his Arbor to be a little bit more mobile. Chauffeur's on a 1 and done right now. And it's actually just very on the swing here, but allows Chauffeur to get back into position. As more and more troops are being rallied towards the A side for Rush B. Utility starts running in on the A-bomb side. The flash for the swing here lines up, and you can see what it means immediately. As Brute Monster was forced to go off the angle, but with 4 seconds left, there's not enough time to plant the bomb here. Even knows that. He's actually able to find a kill on Sekiro, but cannot save the AWP. But that does put the economy somewhat under pressure. As the AKs are brought into the mix now for Rush B once again. Kira would have had so much more money to work with had he gone down before time. There's going to be a full belt and a deagle. That is not the incendiary you want to throw here, but it doesn't matter. It brings Kingy in, and then AVN can combine. Get rid of that main push afterwards, even if Execution has made it over to the jail. Will get it out of position. He picks up the AK and cannot clean up the duel afterwards. Yeah, there are going to be AKs on offer. Zero Tenacity shows great confidence so far on this CT side. But regardless, they will still have to close it out. As the boost is being assembled, it is already read by Nemanja. Kingy here with the deagle could actually find something. Chauffeur, who is playing this high-risk position towards the front of A main. This has had pretty good success with it so far. The pistol being the prime example. Let's get cleared now. Run boost kind of doesn't really have the impact they wanted to have. As Brute Monster. Here's out Executor's teammates in Zenny. This is what I want to do is Tenacity. Just aggressively shut down any line of approach coming out for Rush B. This actually has got onto the side here. The deagle shots kind of go right at the target.
Counter-terrorists win.
And they stick 3 men alive. Ensure the economy doesn't go too much under pressure here. But 5-1 for Zero Tenacity. Rush B will need to figure out a way to get into this game shortly. But now Kiro does have the AWP in his hands. Can he find the opening that can turn this game around for Rush B? And I think it's safe to say the first time these two teams played, Zero Tenacity had a strong CT side 8-4. And it was the exact same numbers on the opposite side of the field for Rush B afterwards. So we know that Rush B have a decent, if not good, CT side in them here on Anubis. They just need to get that. But it's a T side that is so important. It's where the game is made most of the time. I don't know if Executor here actually found the boost when he was jump spotting there, but if he did, then that was going to be annihilating. We see the Molotov kind of confirms that they did. As Chauffeur and Brood Monster forced to disassemble. Great shot coming from Nemanja. Has to combine with his AWP here to shut down this peak. Just push into the A bomb site. As Nankiro has 30 seconds, he has to kill. Try to hold on to this AWP for dear life. But it's a fact that Zero Tenacity goes 6-1 here. And the AWP does not get saved in the process. And that is a difficult one for sure. They're forced down to the eco here. Some Tech 9s, some Deagles. Probably also expecting a pace change here now. Aggressive mid presence being taken. This gets one here, Nemanja drops the smoke back to have some cover afterwards. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. He does try to extend the visiting hours here by taking out Simula Kiro now, rushing down the AWP. With that Tech 9. Not required of Simki on the backside here. Trying to buy time, and that he does manage to do quite well. Zero Tenacity. Incredibly dominant start here to the game. And the early spams in middle. Provide some respite for Rush B here. Broodman's AWP still in the play though. And that is going to be a big deal. But some rare positive signs here for Rush B, as they have put Zero Tenacity under pressure. But Chofo could still absolutely dismantle this over on the A bomb side and just hold his reserve for a bit. Incendiary here, and the Molotov Roadside will confirm the presence. So much utility just raining down into the face of Chofo. And Simki is still so far away here. And with that duel being lost,
Bomb has been planted.
it's just about holding on to whatever you got on your back here. I was looking for an AWP. Or an AK. I guess the AK at least. And there is the AWP as well. 7-2 scoreline now. And a bit of runway for Rush B to make a comeback here into this first half. Despite this great start from Zero Tenacity. That's going to be the big one to kind of keep an eye out for. Is whether or not they're going to be able to bounce back immediately.
Terrorists win.
And it will give a couple of rounds over here towards the back end of this half. To the one tasked with holding down middle. And I'm just waiting for the flash to come through here, but Taxi's also there, and that's going to be both of them completely annihilated. Zero Tenacity's CT approach now. Just completely demolished. Let's Rush B secure their third here. There was no audacious move in the first place, I'll give them that, but great read coming through from Rush B. Just putting Taxi so close. Combined with the HE and stuff from Kingo. From Kingi. It just meant that this was actually a pretty straightforward fight for them in B main. And while a 7-5 half on the T side of Anubis isn't necessarily perfection for Rush B, it is definitely workable. Should that end up being the outcome. And that's something they could be satisfied with.
Terrorists win.
It's up for Zero Tenacity now to facilitate this inform off the back of the manager here. To find anything in this round, that's kind of all that they had to work with. It all had just in round 12 to secure themselves the 8-4 half. And Rush B will have to figure out where the M4 is and play away from it. That is the biggest deal possible. Right here, this middle setup dismantles. And the Magic can just hold back the M4, I assume at least. Yeah, this goes for a nice little trip to the beach. As the bomb will go down over on the A bomb sites.
Bomb has been planted.
the AWP brought into the mix here as well on the CT side of things. Juggled over to a Brute Monster. Hero still has his to work with as well. So not necessarily the end of the world here. So far just set nades coming through from Rush B to start off the round. Double CT smoke does go down. One for connector, one for middle. So much over here. Cine just opened himself up to the AWP. Nemanja takes out Kingy in the process as well. The remaining 3 players now over, and Rush B will have to fully rethink where they want to go now. The dry swing into the AWP here comes through for Taxi. This also ensures that the 2-2 setup is more than likely on the CT side of things here, so they can force a man advantage wherever they want to go. So this is towards A, and then the players start moving in towards the B-bomb sites. Simkey at the back of the site here. Molotov will not land for his position. They'll have to dry clear it. He gets the first. One goes down on the back of the Executor. Swings out in front of the Molotov, gets one. At least the Manja and Chauffeur in a 1-on-2-on-1 here against Executor to clutch it up. Let's go through the smoke, but Chauffeur stands tall again. And despite a great start to the first half for the Montenegrin player.
Counter-terrorists win.
He does not necessarily have the strongest showcasing all throughout here, but this piss around win was all off the back of his handiwork. Then finds the final kill of the first half as well. And it's a complete mirror so far of what we saw from these two teams in their first series in this tournament. An 8-4 CT half on Anubis for Zero Tenacity. And the last time that meant overtime for Rush B. But this time around, can Zero Tenacity deny that now that they get onto that favorable T side of Anubis? So we do have a minor technical issue on Texi's side of things. We're just waiting for the crash to be resolved, and then we get them back on the server, and then we get ready for this ever important pistol round here. These rounds in MR12 are absolutely critical. And I feel like I haven't really spoken too much about Simki so far this game, but he's just been quietly performing well. And we just need to get the reset on the round here. As Taxi loaded in with $150, but no Kevlar. Admin's just sorting that out briefly. We should be going live very, very shortly here. These types of tech balls are not really good for no one when it comes to it, right? Like you want to get back into the swing of things. You get a little minute break. And when that happens, with a crash, you get kind of brought out. But at least it didn't happen mid-round. No damage had been taken out of idea, stuff like that. So we are good to go. We are live again, ready to commence. Yeah, double decoy bought out here for Zero Tenacity. They do have two flashes in the smoke here. Brood Monster, the one sacrificing the Kevlar to facilitate the utility. Zero Tenacity. Long range duel won out by Executor to begin with here. There's also the utility kind of being dropped to the wayside, right? That was on the back of Brood Monster. There's another headshot comes through. And Amanda's about to run down Taxi, who just brings the knife out and just starts running through the spawn. You could go for the wide swing here. Thus that drops the bomb into nowhere land, and the same thing goes with AVN, who also gets dropped. And with no plant here, this is a great start for Rush B to the second half. As I alluded to before the technical issues, it was two separate 8-4 halves on the CT side. And these two teams played 4 days ago in their opening match, and it's currently looking like this could be a repeat of that. As they're trying to get themselves headstrong into the bomb site to facilitate the plant, but no issues at all here, even though Executive does get taken kind of low in the process. Now, C10 do have their full bar to operate with here. That is an unfortunate time to crash out of the round here. Damage has been dealt onto Chatho, so there's no redoing here. Technical issues are never great, but you just gotta play on, sadly. And they decide to conglomerate their efforts over towards the B bomb side now. Singular player holding the middle here in Kingi. Might catch these players off guard here. Avian and Nemanja both kind of twiddling with their nades for a second. And the A plant goes down. And the save comes from Rush B here. And that's kind of unfortunate because Taxi would have been able to alleviate the pressure on the A bomb site. Was ready to say goodbye, say hello to the players coming through A main to get rid of them and disperse of them. But like not necessarily what you would have hoped to see here if you were going to be Rush B. And I assume that the second we go into freeze time, we will have another technical timeout just to ensure that there are no more technical issues to the best of our abilities.
Terrorists win.
But factually, that's going to be the 9th round here on the table for Zero Tenacity. 4 more required before they can call themselves the victors of the first map here, as we're going to be awaiting Tex to get back on the server. We are getting told that he's just restarting his PC, should be back soon. It's obviously never ideal to be sat like that with a game crash like that in a full-on 5-on-5. I don't think anything will topple the crash of Jame at the Copenhagen Major against G2. What could have been for that Virtus Pro roster had they actually gone through that? But a new VP, to be fair, does look quite good as well. But now we're waiting Zero Tenacity. They did look like the better team in the first half, I think that's safe to say. We didn't get to see a straight up battle here. And once they got the full gun round going, to kind of see whether or not Rushby were able to stand up to the task, because it did look like Zero Tenacity for a while were kind of a little bit unable and hindered in trying to get onto these bomb sites. And there we have it. Taxi back on the server. M4 in hand as well. Just triple checking that everything is the way it's supposed to be here. M4's juggled around all across the board here, so it's going to be a full-on buy round here with the free weapon save from the previous one. And time to see if Rushby are able to match their output from the previous outing here on the CC side. way the King is going to go about this here could actually end up being massive because they're not going to check their backs through the smoke here. Almost a guaranteed multi-kill lined up for Kingy. That's 2. That is 3. And Kiro finds the 4th. And that is a brave play coming through. Serious Tenacity, but trying to do a later round hit here. It just gets stifled completely. And will open up for Rush B to take control of this game, I believe, now. Because Chauffeur and company will not have the big guns to be brought out here. And that's why he's holding on to this Galil for dear life. It would give them something to play around in the next one. Rush B answers immediately out of the tech pause. Brings it to a 2-round game again. And there's still money in the bank. I was mistaken. I wasn't fully focused on that, I must admit, but now we will see here plenty of AKs on the CT side as well. So watch out for those heads. And the funny thing actually is, right, there's only one weapon on the opposite side of the field that will require them to invest into head armor. On the Zero Tenacity side here, but Nemanja, that is a great double opener. He braves the flames and gets out of well alive. Except to find Simi for the trade, but Brood Monster immediately there. The aggression of Zero Tenacity just shuts down Rush B completely. Another unfortunate moment here. He's the one who's going to be able to hold off on this A push. Especially with this timing that Simi found now. If they had that extra man on the bomb sites, that could have made all the difference, but it's going to be a 10th round for Zero Tenacity. As we go back into another attack pause. And we have Taxi back on the server. Just triple check that everything is alright here. I was about to say 3rd time's a charm, but I believe it's the 4th time that's going to be a charm here, actually. Kiro has a great spawn if he wants to go for the mid peak. We'll have a great timing on this AWP. Could also go for the A main peak as well, depending on how he wants to play this. And if Tenacity can kind of brave this play, trade flashes. The presence being known from the TC will probably dissuade them from doing this just ever so slightly. So I'm just gonna hang on a balance in my circuits here. In the connector. Catching the smoke. Flash fails immediately. Simkey in. That's a great shot onto Cine. Double entry coming through from Simkey. 15-9 so far. Shoulder shown. Kira wins the duel. But it's the round that's currently on the table for Zero Tenacity. With this duel being won by Kingdom, that's its time now. Kira coming on, that is going to be a great retake, and despite the lack of kit here, that is a 1 round in a retake for Rush B. Even as it did seem to be the most darkest of times here. They respond back immediately. The post plan just falling apart for Zero Tenacity completely. I mean, look at the economy. That was not what was needed here for Zero Tenacity at all. Good old-fashioned deco. And every single kill here will matter for the outcome of the economy towards the back end of this game. The more damage they can do, the better. The bomb plan would be the ultimate prize, probably. Kiro is holding on to the cross here with this AWP, but he misses his shot now, allowing them to start pushing through. Spawn control for now, but here comes Executor with that M4. Shuts down that immediately. No more nonsense. Zero Tenacity is full by here. Will absolutely be game defining. It has been very stop and go Counter-Strike, I think that's safe to say. With the addition of these tech pauses along the way. And that is incredibly poor timing from me as Texi yet again crashes out. Zero Tenacity will know that provides a bit of an opening out towards the A side. That's where he's normally located. B is going to be where they're going to approach now. Utility slowly but surely raining down. So completely unbothered right now. Moves towards the backside, but there comes the double swing from Nemanja and Simki, and a late approach here as well from Chotho to shut down the Exec. Now, Hero, he can make magic with the AWP, but it's going to be 5 men alive from Zero Tenacity. As we take another tech pause. And hopefully we're gonna get Tech C back on the server. Because Rush B's CT side actually looked quite dominant, I would say, so far. Zero Tenacity have really been unable to kind of penetrate the way they would like it to do. It's 5-3 after halftime right now. And we gotta applaud that for Rush B as well. Showing tenacity. Even with the technical issues harming them on their side. If they get Taxi back on the server, when they do, they have free players that can fall by MP9s and Zinni and Executor, right? That should be pretty straightforward most of the time. We are still awaiting some information. All that we have is the fact that it's going to be, it has been another crash, right? The thing that's kind of self-explanatory. We don't know what's causing the crash. It must be really frustrating, right? Because if you're a Taxi, you just want to play. But right now, you're unable to play. And your team is actually holding it all together so well. We are just awaiting a router reset, I think, on the side of Rush B as well now. So we are trying everything under the sun to fix these technical issues. Now let's talk about if they should go through and actually go through this match and then go through the play-in match as well. Some of the teams that await them in the Swiss stage: Fnatic, Monty, Sinus, Ecstatic, Chimera, BC Game, Gun 5, Navi Jr., GTZ 9, 500, and Sashi. So A lot of the usual suspects awaits them, should they make it through. But we are still awaiting the play-in matches here. That will convert. They will go through tomorrow. Those player matches. So tomorrow is another very important day. And Copenhagen Wolves, OG, Aurora, and Kono are the teams already through to those play-in matches. The winner of this will play one of those. We also saw Iberian Soul earlier today be victorious in their match against Unity to claim their way into these play-in matches. And OG is a really unknown factor because we haven't seen them play in this play-in stage at all here. Alliance forfeit their match against them. Amical did the same thing, so OG hasn't seen the light of day on the server here so far in the Season 2 Europe 18 close qualifier. Whereas Aurora have actually looked pretty okay, I would say, so far, but they were pushed to 3 maps by Nib and Unity. And have had some pretty shaky results, I would say, in other events as well. Dropping a map here or there, but they are looking like an interesting team, but when you consider the fact that should they go through, they would eventually play against teams like Navi Junior and Gun 5 that have lost to in the ESL Challenger League, right? So there is a lot on the line for those players. Yep. And finally, my time as a professional solo yapper seems to have gone. The Weezer Waffle podcast will commence at another time. Now we actually have Counter-Strike being presented to you guys on the server here. Scoreline is 9-11. 2 more rounds required from Zero Tenacity. They still have Inforce to work with over on Rush B. There's quite the utility discrepancy right now as well. A bit of bounce here, that would have been a great option, but Cindy cannot connect the shots here. Skinky is required to shut out the duel. And he almost goes down in that exchange as well, so expensive one. Chofo gets dinked through the smoke here. So much damage dealt to these remaining players alive. But the utility starts coming in here for the B bomb sites. The 2 A players have not made the rotations known just yet. This Molotov will not force Kinky out into the open just yet. It means he gets shot down the job onto Chofo. This position has not been figured out just yet, I believe. Relatively hidden. Allows for the reposition to come through. Taxi and Kiro on the flank through B main. And they catch Brutman, this AWP, completely unaware. They need to deal with the player down in CT quickly. They're not equipped to handle this pincer coming through. It's another shaky post-plant position for the likes of Zero Tenacity once again. As Rush B gets himself 1 round closer to tying it all up here, 10-11.
Counter-terrorists win.
I can understand why this timeout has been called from Zero Tenacity. Because to be honest, right, we've now seen consecutive post plants over on this B bomb site just absolutely fall apart in ways that it should not be able to fall apart in. And it is definitely something to be criticizing off here. But Nemanho will have to corral the troops. It'll only require 2 rounds. Next catches Chauffeur with nades in his hand here yet again. As the acceleration towards the B bomb site is led by Simkey. But now they are aware about the opportunity of an aggressive push coming through from these A players. Try to make this bomb site a living hellscape. To buy time for the rotation, just trying to sell with as much utility as possible. With the Manja finding that open over towards the A bomb site, the rotations are coming through from the rush B players. The bomb's still not troubled in here. The Brute Monster will get that one down. Avian is still down the middle here. It can be another element of surprise. Finds one. Cannot finish the second. And they line up for the collateral for Kuro's AWP now. All onto Brutmans in a 1-on-3 situation. And Kuro with the 3K. Ties it all up back to 11-11 here. As Rushby is battling through the technical issues of Taxi. And it would be an upsetting result here if Rushby were to take away the Anubis. Keep in mind that the only times Anubis have been left open by Rushby have been the last 2 times that they played Zero Tenacity. And they got absolutely trampled back in December, 13-5. 4 days ago. It did go overtime, 13-16. Nemanja completely catches Kingy off guard. Now the P250 shuts down Taxi in heaven. They get the bomb plant down here. We've seen Rush B be very effective in these retakes. So much hinges on this single round that their economy will not be able to recover. With nothing being offered here by Zero Tenacity for free. I have a hard time seeing them go for this. Well, that's the first, that's the second as well. Now puts it back into a 2-on-3. And so much time is ticking off the clock here. There are hits on both of the players. And Brute Mother Clock now, they have to find him in the smoke. He's sticking the fuse. There's no way he gets to do this. And that is now match point for Rush B. They all go down in the process. But they could not find him in the smoke. And another post-plan situation that Zero Tenacity are unable to convert even. And another timeout called here now. Imagine if you're rush B right here. That is a hyphy round, and it's a round where you want to get the pulse down as the people that just clutched it up. And then your opponents call timeout instead to gather themselves, to rally up and figure out what they want to do. And despite a one round, MP9's in the menu for Cindy and Sexy. Executor and Kingy on the M4s, and then they do have that AWP and Kiro. Who has had some heroics, I think it's safe to say, in recent memory. As a consequence of this buy as well, no real battle for the mid control. Let's see, 10 arms, it don't know this completely. They are just lining up all their utility. Bomb still left back in spawn here, allows your Tenacity to fully pivot whatever they want to do. This push from Sydney is overzealous to say the least here, gets punished immediately. Kiro finds a great reply onto Chofo. Cindy can swing on this flashbang. We've seen him be absolutely lethal before. There's a 2-on-3. Avian stuck planning the bomb here, but the backup of Taxi is so far away. Taking swing out temple, he will get caught out. 1-on-2. Nemanja is slow, but Brute secures the overtime. See Cindy now swing the AWP in a double op setup. Executor on the back of the side now. Also very strong. Kiro's rotation gets caught off before it even really starts here. But Kinky has so much space in the middle, even Nemanja all on his lonesome. And Taxi shots down that nonsense before it even gets to start. And I'm excited to see whether or not they're gonna prioritize a double op setup again. They will not, and I can kind of understand why. The second it's out the bag, the price kind of wants off, and you don't want to rebuy 2 AWPs. It would only be the one, but I'd rather hold on to the AK for Taxi, and that makes a lot of sense. Bit of a missed nade there from Simki as well, wanting to get to that to land over on the camera stairs, but it doesn't matter. He clears out the opening duel anyways. With this double opening now for the likes of Zero Tenacity, make that free. They should be a round that is relatively straightforward to convert, but we have seen them kind of fall apart in these post plans. And King bringing 2 back immediately. This round just got a hell of a lot more interesting. City now being forced to go through the warehouse. Has nothing to lose by this life here in AVM. Brings it back to a 13-13. And maybe it's now Serious Nasty finally found their stride here. It's been taking them a while to wake up on the T side, but one more round to go. They could ensure themselves a pretty good standing point once they get over to their CT side on this overtime. But the double upset up brought back into play here from Rush B. Cine back on it. Kiro has been navigating it to perfection as well so far. Cine takes the opening offered by Simki. And the offense here kind of being dismantled for Zero Tenacity. As we now keep going. And the second the smoke fades here, if Chovo steps a little bit too far forward. Kiro is completely ready and able to take his life. 30 seconds. They need to kind of have some conviction about where they want to go. It's going to be this A hit coming through. Sexy post on the close angle. And he wins the duel against Chotho and completely blinded on the backside here. On the pillar. Brood Monster and Avian combined. And now it's Brood Monster all alone. 13 seconds to go. Bomb on his back. The player's coming through A main. He's not ready for this just yet. Throws down the smoke. Goes for the plant on the backside. Look at this. Here they come. 2 people just running him down. And Cine closes out this round. Closes out the first half of overtime. 14-13 for Rush B. A lot is gonna hedge in this duel now. Broodmaster gets the opening on Sekiro. While Sin probably would have liked to go for the reswing. He is gonna keep himself in release there for a second. Victor though finds Kyofo. That is facing a good flash, but it's read completely by Sinny. And the man just touches the ground. He's not supposed to up, however. Might be able to connect a few shots, but now we'll have to stave off this onslaught onto the A-bomb side. AVN and Broodmonster will have to combine for this. And a completely open offer. AVN also finds Sinny afterwards, but the Molotov gets rid of one of the mates here. Armed makes it cross to the backside. And you will have to get it down. 28 points of life here, but Simka is on that long rotation over from the B-bomb site. As AVN is going to approach through the warehouse instead. A lot rides on the shoulders of Taxi here. The only player with full HP. On the side of Rush B, Kingi very low, but does have his eyes peeled for AVN's position. Oh no, he makes a second guess himself here. Gives the retake up for Zero Tenacity. And that is cleverly played. From the C10 side.
Terrorists win.
Hear me out, what if Rush B just Rush B, right? Like, we haven't seen him do it so far. But they are gonna go back into default anyways here. This all thing, it could be everything. Like you saw here, but Broodmonster's shot whiffs in the first place now as well, so space taking the orbs place also confirmed. And that is valuable information about how they want to reapproach this site now. As the flashes for the B-bomb side has been ready, but it's the bomb that's going to be throwing these, right? So the bomb is going to come in very late. Will not be a part of this initial chaos on the bomb site itself. Sinny and Kingle. Well, there's AVN with 2-piece now. One of them with a molly, obviously, but still not ideal. It's chaotic. It's everywhere. The shot hits from Kira. It's a crazy one. There's Broodman's AWP to try to clutch it out here. Goes for the temple reposition instead now. As the smoke fades, no more utility to kind of block off these angles for Rush B. And Kira does not get into cover in time. There's a kid here. We've seen this happen before already. But he's left scrambling. Looking for where his executor is lying at now. Somewhere out in the open. He just has to stick it and pray, and he just has to count to fall. There we go. Rush B, go on to match point. For map number 1 here, and that's going to be a timeout call from Zero Tenacity. They need to map out this round here. Need to map it out completely. Guarantee themselves a way to and keep it on a tightrope. That is an important opener here. They also know that Chofo is still close, as he tries to brave the smoke here for a second. But now they come rushing through. We saw this play being done to themselves earlier on, where Kinky pushed through, but he gets caught out. It's going to be Kinky indeed that finds out. And there he is lying, and now it's on to Avian and Simkey in the 2-on-5 to save Zero Tenacity's own map pick. They went overtime earlier this week, but that was a 16-14 in the favor of Zero Tenacity. This time around, it's looking like it's going to be a 16-14 for Rush B. Out they come, and they get completely annihilated. Rush B secure themselves map number 1 here. Anubis goes to the way of the Russians. This means we're going to be going on to Nuke very shortly, a map that Rush B won in their previous outing. 13-10 if my memory serves me correctly indeed. So Zero Tenacity heavily on the back foot right now as well. And that is most definitely something to kind of keep your eyes peeled for, because that is a barn burner of a map that we just watched, that we just witnessed here, right? I think that is definitely incredible. But with that, let's go to a short break. When we come back, we're going to have that nuke ready for you, hopefully without all the tech issues. Hello everybody and welcome back here to the series between Rush B and Zero Tenacity. Went into overtime over Anubis, now it's time for Nuke. And the last time around it was a 23 round game where Rush B took them down 13-10. He's a Zero Tenacity have their backs against the wall right now. I think that is definitely safe to say. There were a lot of really big issues for Zero Tenacity over on Anubis. Like, you're looking at struggles in holding on to their own like post-plan situations. There were like 3 of them that looked like really good post-plan situations. You got thrown away immediately, and then we just like saw really strong retake prowess from Rush B. That is even with all the technical issues. 3 times that we had to go in for prolonged tech pause because Techie kept crashing. But now we are back and ready to go here over on Nuke, and I'm super excited to see how this will fully unfold, because this is definitely a map that can go either way, and I think that is safe to say. And I think we need to highlight Executor, or Executor as I've been calling him all throughout this first map here. The only, like, a strong performance from him, 26-16 over on Anubis. Was able to really find his form there, and was like just such a dominant force in a lot of these rounds. Kiro also had a crazy round in a retake where he gets a collateral with the AWP, but besides that didn't find a ton of impact in that game. But Zero Tenacity will get the benefit of starting on the CT side here over on Nuke, so super exciting to see how this will unfold. On the CT pistol over on Anubis, Chovo had that incredible 4K with the dual Berettas, but this time around the dual Berettas are in the hands of AVN. I They throw executors up on the A side here. But start rushing down the ramp. They only get one. And zero tenacity. At the first time of asking, yet again, shuts out Rush B completely. No plant and no success here. And Taxi invests into that Deagle here, but that's the only investment in the round for Rush B. So if you can get a couple of kills with that, and then maybe find some success, that would be great. As I say that, they bring in a couple of Zeus's to the mix here. Will they just like go straight forward and just run through? Oh, he's trying to be real fast here, isn't he? Have to drop into main as well, but no luck, no main player close. Oh, but he does get the jump Zeus here onto Simkey on the top of Hots, but only gets an MP9 for his troubles. But a nice little confidence booster for sure. Coming through here.
Counter-terrorists win.
But the full buy now in effect. Time to see what kind of plans Rush B have put into place here. There's going to be a standard smoke wall being thrown here by Executor. Onto the upper side they go. Find two here off the back of Kiro's flash, and it should be the bomb plant secured. If the bomb can traverse. And plan safe from heaven. Two players coming through here. Flash thrown into the mix now. The swing's time to come through, but Cindy shots down the first. And with the Magic's position being known now, they will know where both of the players are at this very moment in time. Zero tenacity. They're gonna save the AK and the M4. And Rush B on the first time with a full buy round, they completely dismantled this A defense. All done in a single flashbang.
Terrorists win.
Be able to keep two players alive here on either team, so economy not fully settled just yet. With 4K on AVN here as well, this round is going to become tricky real quick. M4s across the entirety of the board here for Zero Tenacity. So we've seen real pace from Rush B in the pistol, and also in their first buy round. That is a great flash, actually, completely, meaning that Executor has to pull off the angle. Had a strong heads-up duel presented to him if he hadn't been forced off it, so that is definitely a solid enough. And this trade needs to come through clean, and it does. That's important here as well now for Rush B to be able to transfer over. So much damage dished out by Brute Monster makes it a lot more doable for AVN down below. Scattered duels right now. As Jofo has to watch from heaven. AVN on through the vents now. And catches a reloading Executor. These players are so low right now on Rush B that this could be a pretty straightforward approach, and it is going to be that. And Zero Tenacity with the immediate response here. Keeping the game. Balancing on the knife's edge. No team really being able to stabilize themselves just yet. It's hard to really start dissecting this right, because this is a round where pistols with no Kevlar should not really be able to... Like, they shouldn't have any ability to do anything here, right? Like, they should just be shot down immediately, but the Deagle is always a tricky beast here. Chofu on the spray. They wander through the incendiary as well, that's 4. Onto the USP to find the 5th. And that is an ace for Chofu. And while, well, it is an eco ace and all that, those still count at the end of the day. He stayed alive. And kept it trucking along here. And the one play that has worked so far for Rush B was that upper hit. They also tried to go through ramp when there has been pistols, either the actual pistol round or just the lower buy here, but AVN finds 2 and talks everyone else behind the CT vent here, so the aggressive A-pop gets absolutely annihilated and leaves Executor standing all by his lonesome in the trophy room. Both Avian and Brute Monster are quite low to begin off with here, so there should be doable kills to kind of collect, but that is also kind of the only thing that can kind of be expected from him. As a resmoke blocks out his angle. And now with no smoke, Avian has to be careful. I want to see if they really go hunting here post time. It won't be post time, but Imanja will remove the AK. And tough game for Kiro so far as well here, 0-6. Again, it's one of these pacey upper hits that they had success with when they got their first conversion. Utilizing the Tech 9s, now they're going to be able to stabilize around the AKs. Bomb has not gone down just yet, however. On the back of Executor. Next time for Brute Monster to go out and kind of create more chaos. Too important. Front side here to be safe from heaven. Bomb does go down immediately, but Chofo 9-0. Does he want to risk that perfect KDA for this? Finds the first in the scene. He does have the kit, does have the smoke as well. If he can throw the correct smoke here towards main, would be able to isolate the duel on side. Half the bomb has gone. Oh, he drops in silently as well. That is beautiful. But gets caught out in the timing. Great clear coming from Taxi. And now momentum should be back in the hands of Rush B. The Tech 9s themselves were a nice pace change here. When they try to play more slow at default gameplay so far, it has been Zero Tenacity who has absolutely dumpstered them every single step of the way. Last time they played was an 8-4 CT half for Zero Tenacity, and then they won 9 on their CT side Rush B, so they They are a very strong CT team. And that's where most of their foundations are laid out. And Shofo catches them completely unaware with the utility in their hands. Whatever moment of respite that they had has been completely annihilated. Because while Kinky does have the control of the lower parts of the map here, Taxi is boxed in. Another bomb is laying on the open over on the ramp here as well, and Manja can swing. And that is a round done and dusted. And just as Zero Tenacity would have been broken, they stand tall and deny Rush B the opportunity to kind of get in and mix it.
Counter-terrorists win.
And already using their second timeout here, Rush B. Only one remaining after this. It is a very interesting prospect for sure here. Adaptations in. No smoke for the Squeaky Doster will give Executor a potential option here. Smoke goes very deep. So try to fight for this outside control, but the AWP is posted down in the garage here, and now it's going to be a game of timing. With that HG coming through, Kingy gets spotted out, and that's great team play from Zero Tenacity. A few players have crossed, I think that's fair to say. Improvements are taking a bit of from that scout shot, but Executor's position inside also not going to be good enough here. What we're looking for here now is the reaction coming out from Zero Tenacity. He's holding on. Real life now. As he finds one, Kiro is kind of just stuck in the open, trying to juggle around, trying to find a weapon that's better than the scout to shut out anything from happening, but just gets caught here. And that is not ideal in any stretch of the imagination. Once again, the pace has been turned off for Rush B, but Simki has read the play. He's into hot now with the AK. That's 2 point goes down. The bomb is still stuck in lobby here. And it's looking like Zero Tenacity might have found their form over here on Nuke, but great shot from Taxi. Might get an opportunity to find us another one. Reloads onto the bomb site. Still a minute to work with in this 1v2. He doesn't know how scattered they are right now. Well, Manja has completely overtaken the lobby here. The second Texas step's even a step too far forward. He is a gone man. Zero Tenacity. Make it 8-2 here. This is not what you want to see if you're Rush B here. Not after overcoming that overtime over on Anubis, over on the map pick of Zero Tenacity. Floppy push shot down here by Cine. And Chofo's also kind of trying to overstep his welcome here. Advantage to execute on Rush B now. 5-on-3. Sim can call for support now. Yeah, coming through main will be a big help for him as well to line up. Leaving Brute Monster in a 1v3. Two low players now. Tech9 in hand, up into the floor here. Gets the planter and also gets Taxi. But Kiro holds his resolve. Closes it out with the AWP. It's the third kill for Kiro. It's the third round for Rush B as well. As we go into the 12th round up the first half here. And if Rush B convert this, it's going to be a true copy of how these two teams first outing on this map went. And I feel like I've been saying that quite a lot today, but when you have these rematches with identical vetoes, there's not a lot that can change in the process. A jump boost here. Brute Monster, but two flashes make sure this has been completely nullified. Even if he's boosted on top of Garage. He's aggressive out towards the A bomb side again. They clear the Tetris Bay, they clear the Mustang clear as well. And Zero Tenacity stocked another 5-on-3 retake. Bomb planted for heaven. Finds the timing here. You can see two players left outside in the yard here, and that's gonna be an 8-4 half, and it looked like it could have been so much more for Zero Tenacity. Rush B, they hold their resolve, and now it's time for them to go over to their CT slide, where they showed great prowess the last time they played. And already now, they have called their last tech pause. And that is a rough one here for sure for Rush B. If they fail to win this pistol, it could be a long road to travel. A big mountain to climb. The player dropping main here is hurt, and with the smokes as well, it shouldn't be the biggest surprise that there's going to be some action. Lying in wait here outside the yard. Kingy spots when he has to get on his back as well, so if that gets dropped in hell, that is not necessarily going to be ideal. Chofo's been hurt, but Kiro cannot hold for that swing. It's such a difficult one to hold, and the round is slowly but surely falling apart here. Executor on the side has to stand tall here. He needs to find at least one. It gets cleared out by Chofo, and that's going to be a great pistol round converted here for Zero Tenacity. puts themselves back in the driving position to take home this map number 2.
Terrorists win.
Rush B know that they have to keep this one close, so go directly into the force buy here. Does not want to allow Tenacity to get onto double digits. Would be such a difficult challenge here. That is not how you want this round to start either. It's actually getting caught out here. Sydney recovering that from us. It was supposed to be the centerpiece of this round. As the utility is raining down here, the window to maneuver for Sydney has become even smaller. Us get rid of Choco. This long-range duel is not always ideal, that's great. Brings the balance back here. 5-7 strikes out one. As well as Kiro's scout also went to attack onto Brute Monster. And another 2 players stalking back up behind that Molotov. It gives them the freedom to go down to the lower bomb site and get the plant rolling through here. Kiro down through the vent. Firing some pot shots away here. I know one player is tagged and with no kit, they need to get a move on. Caught out the bomb, gone away here now. EDN gets cleared. They know the last player should be low. Improved Monster. He either these duels to perfection. Cannot close out the shots here, and Rush B wins an incredibly important force buy.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Tech 9 is brought to play here, something Rush B had great success with. The Manja is unspotted, but he is expected. To a certain extent, downstairs at least. And the mobility of the Tech 9 is in the first shot accuracy is such a difficult beast to work with, but you get 1, get 2, get 3 even. The AK is transferred over, Tenacity makes it 10.
Bomb has been...
It's a big struggle for Rush B, the fact that this investment is kind of what they're forced to put into this, right? Because they cannot really hold off, but the Molotov here is not going to clear Kinky's angle. Whether or not certain they're going to be ready for this, time will tell. They're throwing so much utility without clearing this close angle in the vents, and he bides his time. Maybe he plays a little bit too patiently even. I don't know if that was possible. But now 2 attacks dished out. I think he makes his approach known. He gets cleared out by Simka. While they are ready, Tenacity, they're not ready to take his deagle shots as Chofo braves the smoke up into heaven, finds Cine. And it's a 3-on-2. Executor makes it 2-on-2 here with the fight, so then up he comes through the vents. And with just 10 seconds left on the clock here, it's all about survival for Map 1's top performer. Because he knows the fact that Chofo has to stake the bomb here. And that is a great clutch coming through from Executor. And the game that just keeps on barreling back and forth. But if it keep on trading rounds like this, Rush B are going to run out of rounds sooner rather than later that they can provide. He is, but he doesn't get it in the first place here, but Chofo is ready to trade out his income there afterwards. 20-5 now for Chofo. Brilliant game that he's having here. Revitalizing this series and has his team over on Nuke. He started like fire on Anubis, but really dwindled out towards the end of it. Congested around the A-bomb side right now on the CT side here, so space job for Zero Tenacity with the numbers advantage here. Would maybe like to see a bit more proactivity. Maybe any kind of figuring out the information, but they're going to go into the stacked bomb site. 2 players in the back, but the MAC-10 comes swinging from AVM. In a 1-on-1 this time around. The MP9 from Cine shots it out completely, looking for an AK, finds one. And that is beautiful for Rush B here. But these rounds there are so close. And look at the economy now for Zero Tenacity. Do you risk it all once again? Do you just go all in? Try to get that 11th. Or do you play it slow for a round? Let Rush B get to their 8th. So far, it's kind of been the same thing as we saw earlier on in the week here when they played in their opening match, right? 8-4 first half from Zero Tenacity into a 9-2 to close it out from Rush B. They have it in them. The bomb does make it down lower. I'm unsure if they are aware they are. Gonna go hunting now, but AVN should get this bomb plant down. Just about doesn't, and that's going to be a big one. If they'd gotten the plant here with so little investment, that would have been huge. But now it's a 2-round game. And if this investment fails from Zero Tenacity, that could be the straw that breaks the camel's back here. And Rush B, I must just give them credit for their strong play with their low buys. Has been beautiful so far. But it's going to be this full-on buy here. Just going to set up now. Chofo kind of looking to get up with the money, trying to clear outside, but no double stack or anything on the likes from Rush B. Completely giving up the yard here. Chofo gets in here, finds the opening up to the A bomb site now. Zinni also kind of burning on the backside, has to stand and take the fight in the fire. Does that to perfection, finds two. As Iberian comes swinging, but he gets traded by Taxi afterwards. Leaves the Manja all alone. Coming through main, they have full control of the bomb right now. No reason to give him anything off it up at all. And even through the flash, he finds one, but it is going to be this full buy dismantled. Hero comes up clutch here. Now it's a one-round game, 9-10. Zero Tenacity, what do you have on offer? We get the round breakdown by production. Thank you very much here. It's been a 5-2 in the second half so far. And they're back on the upgraded pistols. Brute Monster with enough in the bank to secure the AWP into the next one. This HE could be well timed, but not quite. A little bit slower behind those walls than you might expect outside. No pot shots landing. The Manja ready to try to swing into the player in main. Create the chaos as the rest of his team descends towards the lower parts of the map. But here comes Kingi. Gets run over. They still have a player up in the opposite side of the map as well. Creating the chaos in a minute. As Taxi braves forward here. Onto the rafters. Knows that there's been action down towards Decon. Kira holding the ramp, and now they're stepping out here. He is spotted out. That's a bomb dropped, however. In this 1-on-2 situation. He does perfectly well. Simki now quietly dropping through the vents here. Alongside AVN. This could be the biggest deals, but never mind. Instant trades now. AVN finds one, however, but with 30 seconds on the clock, the bomb dropped on the bomb sites. As long as Taxi and Executor doesn't give them anything here, AVN will struggle. He goes out, takes the duel, but cannot collect the spray in the second place. Very akin to the Manja's previous round, but Rush B still stands strong. Tying it up to a 10-10, but now Brute Monster has that AWP. Keep in mind that was a Tech 9 round. No rifles invested from Zero Tenacity, and they made it that close. Speaking of close here, Hero up close first with the AWP. He's dealing for it with his life here. It's a audacious move, but one that could have paid off in spades. Now the Manja is freely available to cross the secret. There's still a player up on the silo as well that they have to contend with. Should be hurt now they drop to main. As he Kingi spots the head here, removes Chofo, brings it back to a 4-on-4. With a minute to go here, Nemanja still kind of holding on. Down secret, if the ramp play here gets one at least. And Taxi, that could have been huge, but... breaks the glass, then drops to the side instead here. Tries to kind of play some mind games. As Executor has also dropped here. They are sending them for a spin right now, Zero Tenacity. With the Manja winning that duel, we're gonna keep on second guessing themselves and where this is gonna end. That comes up through the vent here, Execute. That's brilliant. The Manja, they know he's outside. He's left for dead here. 11 HP, another 1-on-2 situation for Zero Tenacity to fight their way out of. But they think he's gonna come from heaven. Are they at all preoccupied with main? Molotov gives away the position. Counter Molotov thrown back into the face of the Manha, and with 4 seconds left to go. Hold on to the AK. That's all you can do. And these rounds are close. They're coming down to the wire every single time. But Rush B are forced Zero Tenacity to take a timeout here. After 6 in a row. And 7 out of 9 possible rounds. 1 so far from Rush B. One more round for Rush B is all it's going to take for them. They just need to stand tall. Not give anything away for free. And then it's going to be one of those Tech 9 low buys into the last one probably. For Zero Tenacity. That is a great flash here. Sets up Cine. Gets out with his life as well. And that's going to be the aggression. Shut it out here from Zero Tenacity. Simki considering making it down the vents here. He's just out hiding behind now. Need to be prepared for this. He's read this completely. Cine has taken this round into his own hands. A-Game will need to do the same, but on the ramp now, we see Taxi finds one, drops off here, does not get caught on the railing. Just tucks in. Does not need to overstep his boundaries here at all. 1 on 3 for AV and would be the ace to clutch out the round. It's a difficult one to dissect even for Rush B here. They know he should be lower, but he also has full ramp control. As he crosses into control room. Directly into the hands here of Executor, but he doesn't realize this. Goes to the opposite side of the vents now. And waits. All he needs to do is just hold the line. This could be a duel that's winnable for AVM. But it is the round that is won for Rush B, and now they have 3 match points. And this would be an exact mirror of the Nuke from previously in this week. With the Anubis also going into overtime, but a 16-14 for Zero Tenacity last time around. This time around, Rush B. All they need is 1 round. They've secured themselves a spot in the play-in match. For the Swiss stage. They will take on one of the first places from the other groups. The aggression from the man has shut down immediately by Kinky. Over in main, but still 3 players trying to traverse outside here through the smokes behind Red Box. And they will cross with the bomb into Secret. You have Kinky down there. He's gonna be deleted immediately. And what is the immediate reaction coming out here from Rush B? That is a big question. We don't want to drop down there, Executor. Greatly down to the hands of Simki, but he doesn't whiff. This strong shooting coming through. Now they just got an absolute annihilation of Zero Tenacity here. Over on Nuke. Rush B shows why they are such a strong CT team. As they take the series 2-0. Another 13-10 on Nuke for Rush B. And that is a very disappointing series overall for Zero Tenacity. Must have felt like plenty of times that over on that Anubis they should have shot that out plenty of times, but couldn't find that final round. Rush B did so instead, and now after a brilliant nuke here from Rush B, a 9-2 CT half coming through from Rush B. That is absolutely brilliant. Great Counter-Strike being showcased here from Rush B, who now go into the play-in stage. Ooh, 2 absolute banger series we've had so far to start the day. I think that is safe to say here, as we are going to be going into Cybershock vs. Anubis, another rematch of an opening match from earlier on this week. Then we have Apogee versus Alaska. That will be Titler taking you through those. From now, I will say goodbye, and hopefully you guys will stick around for the next matches.
Welcome back to more best of threes here in the play-ins today in our CCT Season 2 Europe Series 18 close qualifiers or the play-ins. It's me, I'm Tiller. I'll bring you guys action here for our final two best of threes for today, which are rounding it out. First, we have on board Amcal versus Cybershock, a nice CIS battle, always full of action. I think Amcal are more known of the two organizationally wise. And we are followed by Apogee versus Alaska to close out. Polish squad versus a UK-Irish sort of lineup. Kind of like that ESL Premiership vibe coming back here. But they've been a stable mate here in CCT under many names. Maybe you've remembered Verdant. But look at how our games had finished out today. Vita brought you guys through those games. Iberian Soul versus Uni went to a 3-mapper. Needing 24 rounds for, I think, the first 2 maps. I didn't quite catch the 3rd map. And then Rush B ended up closing out onto 0 Tenacity on Nuke as well. So a quick 2-0 for them as well. But yeah, that's enough. I think we should just focus on the game at hand. It's Amcal versus Cybershock. This one, like I said, it is going to be exciting. You know, it is going to be exciting for sure. You know, CIS squads always do pack a lot of action. You know, there are some squads that I have experienced. They're particularly slow. Of course, you'll see that in the CIS region. I think the most obvious is going to be a team like Virtus Pro. But there's no Virtus Pro here. I think it's just going to be pure chaos. I think we know Amcal, not quite the exact same Amcal that played against a team like NIP where they went pretty viral for it, but they're still a pretty solid squad overall because they get to, you know, qualifiers and they get really far in it. So they are able to reach kind of that top area, the upper echelons of tier 2. And these guys are no strangers to the server. So we have S-Fade, AW, Molodoy, Smet, and Kalash. Some of these guys you'll recognize, you know, Kalash, Smet, S-Fade, and actually AW. The only one that I haven't casted yet is Molodoy. I'm ready to see what he's able to bring to the server as well. But Cybershock as well, you can't forget about them. This is a CIS battle. Ineki, of course. Lovicus, that's someone who I really want to see as well. Blixie, of course, knowing it from the Aurora Youngblood era. Phenomen and Glowing. I think Glowing is one of the more known players as well in that Cybershock squad. So all around, pretty solid squad. There's nothing much more to say. But we have the veto ready, of course. And I think, you know, the maps here are pretty much going to be, you know, pretty obvious, I will say. You know, insta bans, sort of bans are going to come out straight away. You know, it's probably going to be Nuke and Inferno straight away out the gate. Not wanting to play any of them more over or very complicated maps. I don't think, you know, Amcal will want to go towards Nuke. I think they just want to play their style. Inferno are going to be banned out here for sure. And then now this is where things get interesting, right? You know, this is where sometimes teams just like to play mind games. But in CCT, of course, CCT, you know, we have so many matches. These teams be playing sometimes 2 CCTs at the same time. You know, of course, mind games won't really be as effective because the high volume. But Amcal playing Dust 2, that is fair enough. I'm going to be waiting on Cybershock's pick. And of course, Cybershock going on to the CT side on Dust 2 Anubis as well. So this is a pretty standard veto as you'd expect nowadays in Counter-Strike 2. Dust 2, ever since it's been brought back into the fray, you know, it's been getting picked pretty often. Even though I think the general consensus is that people just didn't want it going back into the map pool, but you know, people still play it. Anubis been a pretty much a stablemate. Fortunately, Train is out, so I'm not going to be able to cast my first Train yet, but Mirage as a decider, I think that makes a lot of sense. Kind of that puggy style, bring it to the server. And Ancient is a pretty puggy map as well. So you kind of were thrown between the choice here for Amcal, whether or not they should go Ancient or Mirage, but that's about it, you know. We're going to be getting started on Dust 2. With Cybershock onto that CT side. I think the CT side is going to be important because we get a gauge how they are up against Amcal on, you know, their own map pick. They picked us too. But I think what matters a lot and what has been such a good litmus test, you know, in watching teams, whether or not they are going to be able to take wins on Dust 2 is how good their retakes are. Because you know how hard it is to retake both bomb sites on Dust 2. As soon as a team just gets the ball rolling on getting retakes down, then they're actually set for that T side, because man, sometimes these retakes are harder than genuine executes onto the bomb site. And mind you, on a retake, you're not going to have full utility. When you're executing on a bomb site, majority of the time, you're going to be having a lot more utility than you would on a retake. So, going to be taking a look at Cybershow. Going to be ready to see how they fare into that CT side. And I feel if Amcal get the ball rolling early on that T side, it makes their job so much easier. But we can't forget, this is going to be a close affair, I will say. And, Anubis as well. T-sided map, of course. Amcal, they're going to be up against it here. They're going to just want to... They're going to want to get the ball rolling on their T side on Anubis. I feel like it's a similar situation, but just reverse. But I think there's not really any elaborate. There's not anything really specific that they need to do. And then Mirage as well. I don't think there's anything specific. It's really like, for me, Mirage, from when I cast things, it's like whoever hits more headshots basically wins the game. And that's just how it's been at the end of the day. There's just been kind of a lot of variability in Mirage, I will say. Like, I've seen some crazy kills happening. I feel like everyone knows how to play Mirage. Well, it's not like I feel like, it's like everyone knows how to play Mirage at this point. That does it really matter? Strategy wise, I don't really think so. I think you gotta have some strong mental fortitude to be able to pull through on Mirage, because it is the final map decider. You're going to be going through some crazy plays and whatever. You're going to be needing to be firing upon all cylinders. So if it does go to a third map, I'm flipping a coin in the air here. I'm not really confident in seeing who's winning this one out. That's the thing. But this game is starting to heat up. I'm ready for it. I'm just gonna check the statistics on Mirage, because I'm really just really interested to see how they are on Mirage, just the stats wise. So yeah, Amcal are 83% on Mirage. Their biggest loss on the map was up against Eyeballers, 13-10, but this was 19th of January, so that's maybe 3 weeks ago now. But they have a 100% winner on Inferno, and that's the main reason why I said straight away Cybershow just gonna immediately ban that one out. So it does make sense. It does make sense. But then other maps, Dust 2 is their kind of stable, 66.7 win rate. They have a good amount of wins, but obviously if you play it more and you pick it every time, you're not going to have it as your highest win rate. Mirage is played a little bit less. Actually, it's played the same amount as Dust 2, rather. So I don't really, based on the numbers here, I'm not really too sure how I judge this game, but I feel Amcal, definitely, I don't want to lie about the percentages. Both teams' percentages on the maps that are being played are pretty high. So I feel like judging off the numbers here isn't really good, just based on the samples that we've had. Like, they ban Nuke every time, but they still played a little bit, right? And then they play Anubis, but they have like a 77% win rate on it. But the thing about Cyberchoke is they have like 17 maps to kind of use as a sample size for these statistics. So I think Cybershock is looking good here. But I think here what we'll do is we'll head to a short break. We're missing just one player in the server, and when we're back, we'll bring you guys action straight away into map number 1 Dust 2. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully, you didn't wait too long, but we're now live here on our first map of the day. It's us two. I'm Cal on that T side, Cybershock on the CT side. Map pick of Amcal. I'm excited. I'll say personally, it's been uh, it- back up and run as possible. I'm here for Cybershock T side, so he skills absolutely getting pummeled. There's a player down in the tunnels, but getting absolutely surrounded by 3 players. AW not able to do anything with Molodoy left up against 4. Pushes are coming in, but shouldn't expect Molodoy to do anything untoward. There's a bit of damage, but again, when there are just 4 players aggressive upon your position, nothing you can do about it. You see, that was a perfect pistol round, very coordinated, knew exactly what Amcal were going to bring to the table into the first round. It was just a demolition job surrounding Amcal. Gathering a bit of information, seeing 2 players cross over towards the B bomb site. I know this tunnel side is clear, but presence of the short players in the previous round will make Amcal a little bit more hesitant to just barrage on in into the short side. Phenomenon just gonna peek in with the FAMAS. Not the strongest of weapons, but potent up against these. And what's even more potent is that Heichi, and elevate up on the angle. Unable to find the kill. Actually gets sniped out of the air by S-Fade. Clearing the side, caused a peek out from Phenomenon, and Smet just here. Cat side, gonna be spotted out, and just with a Glock, he's not gonna be able to do a single damn thing. That's just a problem here. Would garner 1, but decides to peek and, jump. Peeking by Ineki. Not gonna be able to do much there. One thing that caught my eye, actually, looking at the HUD is glowing looks eerily similar to electronic. It is uncanny. It looks absolutely insane, and I don't know if it's just me or if I'm tripping. That has to look like electronic. It's same eyes and everything. It just I was a little bit confused. I thought maybe they had the wrong picture, but I'm like, no, that's a 9 Pandas jersey, so it is glowing. Anyways, a little bit more of a proactive round here from Amcal, immediately dropping a smoke in towards the doors and making the way up the catwalk into short. It's just going to be a quick change of pace, a blitz onto the A-bomb site. And into the back here. It's Phenomenon. He's ready to throw a flash. His flash is pretty good because that palm leaf just blocks it from being seen by this T side. I think you have Kalash down into the middle side as well, lurking. Down to tunnels. None of the CT players are going to be caught, but it's going to be the CT side winning that out with a 2-1. Onto the A-bomb side, AW. Utilizing that smoke to drop down, catching the CT rotate. He gets the kill. Neutralized down onto a 2-on-2, but not for long because Blixie has been particularly strong with the FAMAS, and now Kalash has spotted out Blixie, and he knows where the last one is. The CT side, and Kalash has got in the clutch. Fantastic job by Kalash, just staying cool under pressure. Doing his job, his due diligence on the server. You see the communication just flowing throughout. Was able to get the first kill. Didn't get flustered whatsoever. Knew the last player was to his left-hand side and just did what he needed. Amcal posting their round on the board. That was a very close round though. I'm not going to say anything about it, and glowing. Oh, what a way to get started. Through the door and through the dome. Cybershock getting themselves a nice advantage to open up. And well, even more than this, they're aggressing so far forward. Smet, of course, is ready for it. But still, I would consider this a 50-50 battle. And matter of fact, it's not really 50-50 because Blixie obliterates him. One going to be pulled right back into lower tunnels. Vicus, high-low angle, but I feel that was a little bit miscoordinated. Would have liked for them to peek at the same time. Probably would have given them a better chance of getting the kill without taking any damage there. But it doesn't matter in the end. Blixie's aggressive maneuver up into the top mid side has just proved to be fatal for Amcal. 1-on-3 situation. Has been utility, but there's no way in hell he's going to be able to utilize this smartly. That bomb sure is right in front of him, but how on earth is he going to be able to make his way up forward into one of the bomb sites without getting caught? That's exactly what happens. Blixie. Fantastic 4K. Fantastic 4 found by Blixie. Cybershock, they take command there. And, you know, there's a reason why I didn't say anything about Amcal winning that round 2 rounds ago. You know, that round was very close. Cybershock, I would say they had the advantage for, you know, moments throughout that round. Kind of switched hands. It was just utter chaos. You're not going to be able to rely on just utter chaos the entire time. You kind of have to be calculated sometimes. And I think that's where good Counter-Strike teams thrive, right? They're able to adjust to the situation. They're adaptable. Speaking of adaptable, Lovic is just aggressing on forward. He's able to take Molodoy down, dinked through the door, and rather through the smoke. There's going to be a face off into the mid side as Glowing peeks on through and having a field day up against these pistols. Last player in towards the top mid side. Smet picking up the AK of his fallen comrade and just going to back off out of there. Maybe look for a couple individual gunfights here. Don't think it's going to be worth saving. Possibly. Oh no, he does have 1,900, right? But I think he realizes his days are numbered. It's going to be very, very difficult for him to try and save this one. I think he's better off going for damage. You're getting more kills. And Cybershock, you can't be doing this. You can't be handing money over like this. You're kind of just throwing a wad of cash at Smet. He's getting more money from getting the kills. And, you know, he definitely can now save this weapon. You know, they know his general whereabouts and where he could possibly be, but you don't want to risk losing some more players here, considering Lovicus is just on very low health. Gonna be a battle here. I don't think Lovicus is gonna survive unless Smet doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know. Well, for a second he was gonna check it, but no, he wasn't. He was a little bit more focused onto Eneki's position, which is fair enough. Maybe tactical ball is gonna be called out from Amcal. So needing to work here. Lovicus taking out Smet, and there you have it. 4-1. It's back on her way. Down into the lower tunnel side. Is there going to be a revitalization of Amcal here? Now that they've called a timeout. Able to go through some of the strats. Although just in towards the spawn, dropping a few bullets over, making his presence known. This is a calculated play out from Amcal. They're wanting to probably play around this AK. That's where things could really fall apart here for Cybershock if they're not careful. these Glocks do a lot of damage, and then they don't get anything. That AK starts to fire upon all cylinders. Smet has proven to be the guy to hold that AK-47. I don't think his KD really reflects it, but we saw in the previous round, he can't hit his shots. Just hasn't been given the opportunity to do so just yet. But with 30 seconds to spare, Amcal are taking their sweet time. Going on to S-Fade. It's just an absolute shooting gallery in the bomb site outside the tunnels. And as soon as they just start bursting out, just all success there for Cybershock's side. They're starting to get heated up here on Amcal's map pick. Amcal now congregating towards the mid side. Cybershock aggressive onto that long position. Also onto the short side. Amcal, there is that option for that mid to B split. But is this where they want to finish up? That's the question. Utility going to be dropped onto the right hand side. Lasha is going to be over AW and Molodoy just there, but AWP upon this angle, I'm not too keen on it. Right onto the position of S-Fade, does substantial damage onto him. Now these guys need to start moving. 50 seconds to spare. Again, Amcal using a lot of time here, but they got the weapons. They can brute force their way on forward. Smet, I was talking about his aim. Haiti doesn't reflect it, but there he gets the opening kill for Amcal. Redirected towards that short side. AWP onto the side. Good flick. Good adjustment by Phenomen. Smet able to get one back, and he continues to be this linchpin here for Amcal, but jumping right up into Ascendance. Oh, it's Blixie getting 2 kills on the AWP, looking for some more. And Ineki taking the dome off of Kalash, and there you have it. Cybershock just bullying Amcal in what was a decent attempt at an execute, but right now Cybershock are just on another level, and there's just levels to this game, it seems. Their tactical pause here from Amcal, and MR12 now, from the past like 2 years or so that we've had MR12. Just the fact that we have 3 timeouts and Amcal used 2 already, it is a little bit worrying that they have had to use 2. Seems like Cybershock completely have their number right now, and Dust 2, he hasn't been their domain, and Cybershock already guarantee at least a tie at the end of the half as well. Sub from both sides, but Phenomen's going to be the one on top with his positional advantage there for the CTs. Going to be exploited to their advantage, and already getting started. They're going to be able to get the opener. This crossfire into the CT side has been pretty fantastic. There hasn't been any smokes dropped to the right side of the CT side, but when they have, it was pretty obvious that they were doing a mid to B split, so I feel like the rotates for Cybershock just have been on point so far. Then you're going to be dropped onto the far left side. Moving back here. CTs. B players. We'll see what will happen here. utility. They're aware of the mid side. Taking a some amount of damage. Lovicus onto Kalash Smith. Getting a Deagle frag and tapping away. He's able to get another, but couldn't be an issue here. AW not on the best of health. However, hitting one Deags will always trump some of these weapons, but it doesn't matter. Getting overwhelmed. Cyber Shock just smothering him to bits and crumbling under the pressure. Cyber Shock lead now by 6. And speaking of pressure, it seems like Amcal are starting to feel it. Kill this time by Molodoy. AWP. Amcal, can they build upon this man advantage? Smoke onto the CT side, a little bit too far forward for my liking. Does still grant Glowing some sort of access into getting some of these kills if they do decide to push, and I think they're definitely aware of it because they've backed off, went towards that short side. Still a default out here from Amcal. Was dropped, and now Smet relocate with his team and towards the B tunnel side. There's only a single player here, that's Neki. He has the AUG, which is perfect for this position because it's not like an op where you miss one shot and you're kinda screwed. Jiggling, better use an Incendiary upon this position. This can't be happening now. Neki, ooh, he's gonna be taken down, but Glowing still gets one on the cross. Out in this position, I feel Amcal. Some of these smokes have been a little bit questionable. Maybe that was on purpose so that it does allow some sort of confusion for Cybershock, right? That smoke was thrown so far that they could have possibly pushed through it, but there was a little gap onto the left-hand side that I wasn't all too happy with. For Cybershock, they don't really care. Amcal have full control of the side, and finally Amcal able to post themselves back up on the board. It's been what, 6 rounds or so? It was it's like 2-1 and then or 2-0, and then Cybershock conceded that round, and Lovicus absolutely blown out of the air by Molodoy. This round, Amcal are hopefully back up and running. Can't really say running if they're going to be taking rounds in little patches. It needs to be consistent, and consistency has to start from now, and it has to stay this way, or else they'll be on track to losing their own map pick. Speaking of this, Cybershock, they're calling their time out here, utilizing it. Here we go. Seems like they want to stop any immediate pushes. On the lower side. Thing is, Cybershock have just been so good at holding down long. It's just been a no-go area for Amcal this entire time. When they've had to push A, they've come in from short. The only area of the map where they're able to try and execute in various different ways that B bomb site. But Cybershock have had control of it the majority of the time, and Amcal are still going towards that short side. That nade is absolutely fantastic. It jumps phenomenon off the angle, but now we can hold it from a better position. Not all too precarious. 50 seconds remaining as Fade ready to throw that bit of utility, ready to throw that smoke onto the bomb site. Walks that elevated position. Blixie now with that nade doing such a great amount of damage. Oh, it lines up to head spotted and the third. Oh, Blixie, this is absolutely sublime. Not able to get himself an ace, but it doesn't matter because Kalash is on the verge of collapsing, and so does his team as Cybershock absolutely demolish Amcal on that A-bomb side. And not even Cybershock demolish Amcal, it was Blixie. Played that one to perfection, and the HEs from the team also. Wow. That is exactly what Amcal are experiencing right now. This has just been not a great showing from them to get started here. Change utility, a faster play possibly into the mid side, but Cybershock, they always have plenty of numbers in this position. And the thing about Cybershock's longbolt, right, is they don't really throw anyone in an over-aggressive position. They just smoke it off, and Amcal just don't want to touch that long area whatsoever. Maybe they can start exploiting it, but maybe they just don't have any possible answers and any possible ideas to how they can take this long side. Possibly if they take it a little bit earlier, Cybershock will be a little bit more scared, but wall banging through, Glowing is able to take down AW. What a start this is. From S-Fade. Catching Glowing off guard, but there's that up. Oh, it doesn't matter if it's an up. Ineki, what is that kill? He's still looking for another. He's going to peek upon here because that Molotov is going to flush him out the angle. Finally taken out though, but still this round gets a bit dicey. Lovic is there, and now the flank is starting to form. Blixie from the back lines. Again, can he come up huge for his squad? It's just Smet alone. He tries to plant the bomb, pushing the position, switching to the USP. Smet now into this angle. A 1-on-2. He's able to get the first break transfer. Doesn't work out because it goes through the box and through his dome. Amcal, they can't catch a break. And Cybershock on to 9 as we reach now the final ends of the first half. A flank out from Blixie. And I wouldn't say it's a good flank, right? It's a flank that Amcal are expecting. But what was so good about it was the timing. You know, if you're the T side, where do you look? Do you look towards doors? You look towards the backside? You know what I mean? It's very, very conflicting. And especially when Amcal are already overloaded so far on their own map pick, not able to find anything. Just hurts that little bit more. And again, they're trying to be a little bit more proactive in towards that long side, but still absolutely nothing. Cybershock have had this free real estate every single time, but Amcal this time is going better for them in the mid side. Molodoy able to get the up kill, and now a double man advantage for Amcal. Surely now this doesn't go awry. Phenomenon on an AWP as well. Multi-frag potential isn't really there considering you have that advantage. Oh, he's into that gap, but 4x3 ensures that he's not going to be able to see him in time. Phenomenon now left alone in this 1-on-4 situation. Dropping down. Taking AW. Molodoy getting the bomb down. Nade to blow open the smoke. Vision going to be recovered. No saving here. Final round and a half. And Smet has his number holding the correct angle. Should just waltz right into the crosshair of Smith. And there you have it. Amcal with a final say in the first half. Not really too good, I will say, from them. But they will go out with something. 3 rounds on the board. And that's what you get here. When Cybershock just really firing upon all cylinders, and Blixie, you can see here, he was just so warmed up this entire half, man. And you see the Smet attempt at a clutch. Absolutely, absolutely insane just how this has been shaping up so far. We'll have a little bit of a technical pause here as we see a few players disconnect. We'll head things to a short break, and when we're back, we'll continue the action. Welcome back. Hopefully wasn't too long. We had nice technical pause just to ensure everything was back in working order. There was a little bit of an update, I believe, to one of the systems in the background. So as long as that's resolved, we'll be back in the server playing. Second half is now live. Maybe that break in the action, that little bit of a lull, maybe that's a sign that there might be the tides turning in the second half. It's been all Cybershow so far, but it's their turn to make some executes happen. It's a lean towards the B side. There's 3 players on the side itself, not actually in any mid position, so they are going to be able to get up mid. They'll be able to get to the doors, but getting to the B bomb site though, that's another question in itself. AW, great position. First kill going to be found, and now the player into the car side, and both of them get destroyed. Single man advantage here for the T side. Molodoy looking to recover the situation. Spots out a player in the window, but he's not going to be handed anything. Youngster now. Kazakh Star. Could it be him to bring back this round? Or will it be Smet, who we've seen entry fragging for Amcal on that T side? Might be a surprise factor here. Head could be spotted. He is spotted, but not quite catching the headshot. Ineki, good kill. It's now just Molodoy, and he's getting pounced upon. No kit and no round here for Amcal. It's misery for Amcal. A cyber show just piling it onto them right now. Despite the tech pauses, despite the delays, in this game so far, it might be overall just a quick game for Cybershock. They've gotten started. Amcal not really finding much there. Cybershock getting that bomb plant, getting that little bit of extra money down. It's going to be an eco here for Amcal, and we should be expecting 11. You can't blame anyone to not think that they will get 11. Maybe Smet can be contrary to my ideas by hitting a few nasty 1Ds. However, up against these rifles, you need to be accurate. Smet is the point man. Molodoy with a P250, but I think Smet here, if he is able to get just a few chest shots or something, that could prove to be lethal. Not even damaging, it can prove to be lethal. This boost up as well makes things interesting. However, I'm not a big fan of dualies on armored opponents. So, AW will need to get off a lot of damage here. There's a gap in the smoke. That's going to be a huge issue. A huge issue indeed. It does so much damage, and that's what I'm talking about. He doesn't need to get the kill necessarily. He just has to do a lot of damage. And now the advantage is here with the CTs. This gets interesting. Phenomen onto the site. There's a player onto the back of that box. Peeks through, and Blixie takes Kalash. But Phenomen does get damaged up. A player towards the long side. Blixie not expecting this. He's not going to expect it, surely. He misses the shot. And now Ineki can play around here. Player into that CT side. It's a 2-on-2. It's so close. Another headshot. It's Ineki now in a 1-on-2. Is that bomb planted for him? That is the question. And now he starts to peek on forward. That Galil is looking good. There isn't a kit on either of the players though. So Ineki has this one. Surely. No, he does not. There's plenty of time for the defusal. And Amcal, you'd think they'd win any other round, but they take the round that keeps them alive, and just barely. Very impressed with that round out from Amcal. Did it to perfection. I did say it was going to be lethal. Could have been lethal, and it was lethal indeed. Tech 9 spamming away, but not going to find the same success, surely. Spraying through the smoke. He's still alive and kicking. Does a lot of damage on Death Fade, down to just 14 points of health, but the rest of the squad are going down towards the short side. Now the rifles can start to fade on through, but speaking of fading, it's fade on very low HP, and a P250 bullet to the chest will be enough, but there's such a heavy stack here from the CT side onto the A side, and Aneki, as long as you get that bomb down, I would consider this a 1 round here for the T side. Stuck on a lonely island away from his squad, Aneki is down, and the rest of the squad just gonna back away, save, and try and live for another day. So Amcal gonna get themselves up and running here in this second half. A little bit faster than what we saw in the first half, but that's good to see. And to be fair, I will expect it. You know, it is their CT side, and of course, it's still early stages. They've broken the economy of that T side, but nonetheless, once the guns come out here for the T side, that's where things get interesting. And, you know, what is also interesting right now is Lovicus has a very nice spawn, possibly for a fast push here into the B bomb site. Here we go. Gonna be able to utilize the B push, or rather they elect to not utilize it, just use that spawn to their advantage to just be in a good position to prevent any tunnel pushes or any untoward pushes in towards the B tunnel side in general. But nothing is going to be found. No over aggressive maneuvers out from Amcal, and that is understandable. Understand that because of the fact that, you know, Amcal they are the ones with the weapons. They're the ones with economic superiority. They don't want to be losing stupid battles and losing their weapons over this. There's a boost up onto the CT side, not able to see much, but it doesn't matter. Kalash is just going to have them all in the palm of his hand. That's Fate even chipping in, pushing forward. Neki may be able to get one. You will be able to get one and pick up the AWP and get a second. Now, a 1-on-2 can possibly isolate some of these battles, but you won't be able to. Didn't know that they were both bunched up together, but it was a valiant effort and a little bit of damage towards the bank account of Amcal. But the weapons are now out again here for Cybershock. But if Amcal break the economy here, right now, we could be seeing a level playing field starting to form. Like it's the same here. Long has been neglected out here from Cybershock's side thus far. Flashes over, no aggression. That nade chips a little bit off of glowing. Now, possibly this is their chance to go to that long side. Something we haven't seen from Amcal on their T side. Can Cybershock exploit it themselves? Break this economy, like I said, and we will see Amcal possibly leveling the game. However, Glowing says no. First kill in the round, and now tapping away to the bomb side. Blixie spraying to get that frag, and it is just a very quick cleanup of the A bomb site, if I do say so myself. And immediately, as soon as it happens, I'll be saying to my team, you just gotta save. And a save it is. Kalash and Molodoy, I think they will have trouble saving as well. Rather does see Cybershock going to go full on hunting, but you know, Molodoy probably in an ideal world will not want to. Cybershock won't want to let him keep his big green. However, Cybershock will at the same time will want to just increase and maximize their economy. However, now there was a bit of a battle out there. Nade's gonna be thrown. It seems like both these players will live. Molotov is a little bit aggressive, you know. He's holding that angle. Sure, he has an AWP, but you know, one good shot out from the CT side, or from Cybershock, excuse me. And things would get dangerous. But now 2 rounds away from victory on Amcal's map pick now here for Cybershock. So if Amcal want to make the recovery, they got to do it now. Heading out fast and now long side. And see what long can do for you. Something, keep saying Amcal just didn't use long whatsoever, but when Cybershock used long, they just find success upon success. Molodoi able to possibly get a trade. He's in a good position for this, but how sharp are his headshots, especially with that AWP? Flash and utility. They come jumping right over. The CT smoke going to be deployed. Low HP on glowing, but how is the shots? Molodoi, the young sniper, quick headshot. Not able to get a second. Going to be shut down immediately. Ineki spotting the head of AW. And it's just Kalash. It's going to be 12 on the board here. And he's getting flanked from the backlines. He's going to waltz into his death. Waltz with Hades he will, because Blixie headshot onto Kalash. And Cybershock, they get that round. And they get themselves 6 match points up against Amcal on Amcal's own map pick. This has just been such a good performance from them. Ovicus. Pushing forward into the short side, the CT side getting started here in a round where they are not favored all too much. Can they pull out an eco round out of the hatch once again? They did it in the second round of this second half, and they're on course to do it again. But Kalash getting nuked in the head. Ladoy. Oh, he survives, but Kalash, they'll get the trade, and that is the B site fallen. Now this is difficult because the position of Lovicus is so strong, but S-Fade in that position. Oh, good movement from Lovicus, playing this one to absolute perfection. Now has a route back onto the B bomb site. Op is holding, and AW is going to be down, and Phenomen going to close it onto S-Fade. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be your first map done and dusted. A pretty fast one indeed. Cybershock taking that one 13-6. That's a fantastic performance out from Cybershock, if I do say so myself. And moving on to Anubis, I'm really excited because this is their map pick. It's such a high octane map sometimes, Anubis. You know, high levels of kind of tactics on that T side, and Cybershock just, they have such a big win percentage on Anubis. They're so strong on Anubis. And they've shown how strong they are in terms of aim. They're feeling it on the server right now. We saw it on Dust 2. I'm pretty damn excited. You know, Anubis just is just a really good map. It's one of my favorite maps. I will say so myself. When it came into the map pool for the first time, I really enjoyed it, and you know, it kind of grew on me over time. But other than that, yeah, that's basically about it. We'll head things to maybe 5 to at most a 10-minute break. We're not going to be that long, probably 7 to 8 minutes. As soon as we're back, we'll bring you guys back to of Anubis. So we'll see you shortly after the break. Welcome back. We have ourselves a nice map 2 up and coming. It's Anubis, the map pick of Cybershock. They absolutely demolished, I will say, Amcal on Dust 2, 13-6, and now we are going to be seeing whether or not Amcal can make that recovery. It's going to be difficult, of course. It's the map pick of Cybershock right now. They're firing upon all cylinders, and I think that's the main thing, right? On Dust 2, I think strategically they were outplayed by Cybershock. You know, I really emphasize the fact that Amcal just did not have long control whatsoever. Every sort of push into the A site that Amcal did, it was always through short, it was always through mid, and it didn't work out as often as it needed to. And yeah, that was just a huge issue. And also, some of the players, they just weren't hitting their shots to the level that we'd expect them to be hitting their shots at, so they just weren't getting kills overall. And when that both happens, you're just going to be in such a huge issue. But that is going to set us up here for Anubis, and this game now is going to be live, and it's going to be exciting. Like I said, you know, now on that T side, can Amcal get themselves underway here on the favorable of the two sides? We'll just see how they get started here. Excited to see this one. Typically, we're going to see kind of lean towards that mid side, maybe towards B, maybe towards the canal side. I think that's just how T-sided this map is. It's just so much variation what you can do, and I think it hinges a lot into that mid angle as well. As I was saying, there's going to be a player towards that B side, player towards canals, one holding towards that A side as well. Long is pushing on forward here with the USP. C is here, and it seems like Amcal are putting their numbers towards this side of the map. They are getting underway. Block of AW. Holding the angle. Lixie going to get punished for his over-aggression. That is going to be the signal for Amcal to start pushing onto the B bomb side. Boost already. Glowing will have to back away from the position, and not even able to do so because he is going to get domed through the smoke. Lovicus from the flank though, able to get the first kill for the CT side. SV though, they just punched in, battled by Molodoy. Easy shots, Kalash takes a necky, and it was just that flank player. And as three players are just expecting him to peek that angle, that is a fantastic pistol from Amcal, and a great way to get started after a very demoralizing first map. Full stack for Cybershock on A. Just here with the USB, is just gonna make a tower here. Fortunately, Smet is gonna be the victim of that tower. And Mach 10 isn't all too valuable, so I don't think it really matters if they pick it up or not. We're gonna aggress onto SV's position. Plenty of players here. He is going to fall here, surely, if he doesn't back away all the way back. To get himself into a better position. Oh, a jump shot. AW now, this is going to be a field day for him now that he has the rifle. So these players on low HP as well, and that's going to be a nice 4-piece for AW. Interestingly enough, a decent attempt out from the CT side. They got 2 kills there, and I think that's exactly what we expected, considering how they set up their tower. Weapons now out for Cybershock, albeit a few concessions here and there. Not full belts of utility on some of the players, and Glowing going to be down to a FAMAS. Greatest of weapons here, but it is Anubis. There is room to work with these sort of weapons. Some of these angles are close range, or very, very close range. There's a lot of cubbies as well. There's different spots where MP9s, FAMASs can thrive, so there is a place for Glowing and his FAMAS. It's not be all end all. I would say that for every map, but I feel, you know, Anubis, the way it's designed, really, that aspect really shines through. We push forward here. by Ineki. He's going to be the one pushing forward, but he's going to be flashed off the angle, glowing with the FAMAS. He's the support element in this position, and this is very aggressive. Yeah, it is not going to work out. AW going to get the spray transfer. Fenomen is able to get 2 kills, matter of fact, but immediately right back on the kill feed, you just see S-Fade and Kalash getting kills of their own, and that just leaves Blixie on a lonely island on the B bomb site. Going to be looking to save that M4A1S, but the problem with trying to save this M4A1S is he did, you know, get into a little bit of a tangle, so his general whereabouts is going to be known. And then you already have Amcal all around the map. You know, they were still defaulting when they did decide to execute onto the A site because of that aggressive maneuver out from Ineki and Glowing.
Terrorists win.
Speaking of it, he does get to save that A1S. Amcal not going to go pursuing. This is a strong start, though, from Amcal. Of course, it's a T-sided map, but this is a much better way to get started on a map. Really. I feel like it was really miserable in the first map, and just the fact knowing that it is their map pick. And of course, recently, what's made some of these games more interesting is the VRS rankings that have been brought into store. Makes things a whole lot more interesting now in the CCT scene. It's not seen as just another best of 3 to play. There's opportunities for these lower teams, lower tiered teams, to be able to gain some VRS points. Of course, we have on our secondary broadcast running concurrently, GTZ versus Apogee. Matter of fact, we're going to be casting them in a few moments, actually, so I'm going to be excited. They're going to be up against Alaska, I believe. So they're going to be playing best of 3s consecutively right now, and that's the thing. So when we see that game later, maybe some fatigue will start to kick in. But, you know, I say fatigue will start to kick in, but these are CS players. Some of these teams just be grinding out, especially in the COVID era. We just saw teams playing, like, so many maps within such a short period of time, like playing 50 best of 3s in a very short period of time. So I don't even know why I'm acting surprised. Anyways, AW gonna make his way on forward, but that Molotov blocks his access, and I believe that was thrown by his teammate Smet, so it was a little bit of an impedance, but it doesn't really matter because they've just gotten free real estate onto the B-bomb side, a full CT rotate on forward. This is essentially just like a half by eco, just playing around the fact that Blixie was able to save that M4 into this round. Just holding this one down. They're just going to wait for that smoke to dissipate. AW, his head might be able to be spotted behind the pillar if he jiggle peeks a little bit too far, but a re-smoke down, simply impossible to retake or get any sort of kills, but they'll decide to aggress upon that, a battle through. Also damage found, but some of these players just have pistols, so it's not all too great. Smet able to get that kill as well. So that does take something away out of the hands of the T side. All 5 players still alive here for the CTs, so decent for that economy. Doesn't really matter all too much, really. I think the aim there was to take weapons away from Amcal and damage their economy, right? Because they're going to have to buy up anyway. You're not going to be ecoing to keep a pistol in the next round. You're going to be ecoing so that you can buy a rifle into the next round, and that's the case here. Cybershock going to buy up Fenomen on that AWP now. Again, you know, not everyone with full belts of utility. Not everyone with a kit, but that's pretty standard. It's still a buy that will win rounds. They dropped AW down to 75. Just holding this angle, Amcal now. They haven't really had to hold this all too much. There haven't been any aggressive maneuvers this far out. Of course, there have been peeks out by Glowing and Ineki, which haven't worked out, but Fenomen now in the AWP line. Makes things a little bit more scary here for Amcal. Just a little bit more of a threat this time around, but this D side has been pretty good so far. A dropped runs the position of AW, dropped down to 27. Still gonna be thrown as well. Nade gonna blow open the smoke. Been remaining on the clock, and I think Amcal now are gonna hedge their bets towards the A site. They'll need to use a good bit of utility here to clear out that angle from the AWPer. Venomman's gonna be cleared out here. Need to use a smoke or something, but he's actually gonna save the smoke and use it to block off the main side completely. Nobody coming from mid either. Of course, you have a flanker and S-Fade just holding it down, and I believe that's Blixie aggressed forward into the B main angle. Now the rotate starts to come in here for Amcal. It is going to be the B site. Lovicus might be caught off guard here. He's out onto the pillar section. Hasn't been checked for. AW down. Blixie in a good position. Taking down S-Fade. Double lineup. And Glowing just still beating. 2 points of health. Head spotted. And Blixie shuts it down. So Cybershow getting their name on the board. Their first round. But that was a very good hold. Amcal just being left with no options. Good utility usage from Cybershow. Understanding that they could burn so much time off the clock. And you can see that as soon as that Molotov dropped, there was an opportunity for Glowing to just push in and get 2 kills. Because Amcal, they ran the clock dry. They had to get that bomb down. They couldn't be paying attention to holding angles, really. That's a great way to exploit mistakes some of your opponents make. Molotov will drop a shot as he's blinded. Result, Cybershow dropping a smoke right into his position. Molotov. Peek in various angles here, just trying to be unpredictable. Letting Cybershow just get an understanding of what positions he's at that moment. Damage going to be dealt. Lovicus down to 36 points of health, and AW spraying away with the AK-47. He's going to blow up in the smoke, but nothing more than that. Just going to back off now. AW will just have to reload and get the hell out of there. It's been a very... It's like a game of Battleship, just kind of throwing warfare utility at each other and not really going at it head-to-head, but Blixie is going at it head-to-head in towards the main side. He's found a decent amount of success over this round and the last round. Gap in the smoke possibly on the top left, but there's a crouch by a neck. He crouches, so he's not going to be seen over the corner of that smoke. Again, Amcal going to try the same exact thing as last time by pushing onto the B bomb side very, very late. They're clearing the corners. Clearing the very, very right-hand side, and AW doesn't clear it all the way. It's a bit of a lazy clear. It's a well-known position as well. Didn't know how to approach shot. Smet gonna get the trade, but Blixie, oh my goodness. This man is on a tear. Could be able to get more, but you have a CT player to wrap around. Maybe Smet can clutch this. And answer to that is no, because Glowing just peeks on through from the connector side. And it's the same old mistake from Amcal. They'll need to iron this one out. Maybe a timeout to clear it. Clear their thoughts. Go with a different plan, because running the clock dry and pushing into the B bomb side like that has proven to not be worthwhile for them. They need to be maximizing yield whenever they can, really. Can't be these sort of rounds, but it is an eco for them. It's going to be a third round on the board for Cybershock if they're able to convert this one. Do their due diligence on the server. It's going to be dropped. Damage as well. Boost up. Might catch Glowing off guard if he does decide to peek. But he backs off. Just far back so he doesn't have to deal with anything there. But a peek from AW to come on forward, surely. Head spotted. Head taken down. Well, from where that came, and that incendiary forces S-Fade into the limelight, and now that AK falls into the hands of the T side. That spray has to be better, but it is going to happen anyway because he does spray through the box. And now Blixie is looking to take upon the position of his fallen comrade to prevent that AK from going in someone else's hands so soon as that AK-47 gets neutralized. All is good for Cybershock and just a single casualty for them, getting themselves on the board here, tying the scoreline. Or not tying the scoreline, getting within one of the scoreline at 4-3. Now Amcal, possibly I might say their backs could be up against the wall here, right? If Cybershock get the next 3 rounds in a row, which is definitely possible, because the economy of Amcal isn't all too great. If they break the economy of Amcal now, that's going to be probably 2-3 rounds in a row, and that is pretty good. 6 on the CT side of Anubis is very, very good scoreline considering how Anubis is. We're talking about in the pre-game, pre-analysis. Seen it every single time. And now Lovicus, he's been really strong in this position. Along with Blixie, just holding down that B bomb site with chains. It's been so difficult for them to lock it in there. Flash is over. AW gets out in due time before the peak does come in. Blows open the smoke. And I like these smokes out here from Cybershock. Although these smokes were apparent in Dust 2, where the smokes were thrown deep so that, you know, they could have that possibility of pushing through the smoke. Provides that bit of insecurity in the minds of some of these opponents. And I think it works well on a map like Anubis because there are a lot of cubbies where you can kind of play around with. I feel like unlike Dust 2, I feel like it's very predictable at times, but I don't know. What am I to say? 30 seconds remain though. As Fade. Oh, quick 1 kill. Almost flick to the right for the second, but he's going to be neutralized. Blixie, he's been stellar right now for Cybershock, and he is continuing on that spray through a lot of damage. This man is, oh my god, he's so sharp. He is goddamn sharp right now. Smet is spraying through like a headless chicken. And Blixie ready to take the absolute head off him. Destroys him. Cybershock with the round. This was a good attempt at by S-Fade onto the 2 players, but you could see how Blixie shut them all down in the end. Look at the flick. Almost like he has aimbot, just flicking really fast. That's a very, very strong round from Blixie. We saw it on Dust 2, and the man just can't stop right now. Eagle kill from Molodoi as he aggress on forward. That's a rifle now taken away. Where's that a Mac 10 rather? AW bought the Mac 10, they're on the T side, but I was wondering where the weapon of glowing went. It seems like he doesn't want to go too far for it. Just wants to hold the angle, prefers a better position. Now the CT side is in a little bit of a sticky situation because a lot of times when you see this, you see that player into the back lines. I believe that's Molodoi. It's it could be AW. Anyways, my point still stands. That flank can start to push in because they're putting so much attention onto the players onto the bomb side. Good kills out from Phenomen. He's actually taken down, and Aneki as well. Advantage here for Amcal, and oh, now those are weapons taken into their hands. I'm going to go down, but are they going to be ready for Blixie? Blixie has been so sharp, missed shot out from the AWP, but that AK is going to ring through and ring true as Blixie is down, leaving Lovicus in a 1 versus 3. Do they expect the flank to be this fast? Do they expect the flank to be this fast? You need to hit your shots. Oh, able to get second. Oh, not able to get the headshot on the third, but these rounds are so close. Amcal, I just can't believe it. I was talking about that flank here, but I wasn't talking from Amcal's perspective. I was talking about it from Cybershock's perspective. But the reverse seems to happen anyway. That's absolutely crazy. And Amcal getting themselves a 5th on the board. But, man, this game is getting close. It's getting spicy. It's starting to heat up. shot by Phenomen. To get underway in this round as Fade, though, could get the trade. Why is he just there, chilling in the middle of the open? No protection whatsoever, and only now the smoke goes down after the damage has been dealt. Now Glowing has to drop, and speaking of, didn't hear that whatsoever. I think he thought Molodoy had that angle. This is hectic as it, this is as hectic as it could be. Oh, the damage dealt, but Smet gonna get the headshot as he jiggle peeks perfectly. Movement and timing on point as he takes him down. I'm expecting a timeout to come here afterwards as well. Good kill. Want the Phenomen now, and a good start from Cybershock simply not enough, because it all hinges onto Blixie to try and get this clutch going. Did onto the ace side, but it seems like he's just carving a path for him either to go for this retake or just run away, but it seems like he's gone away now. A good round there from Amcal. Started off with Phenomen with the op shot, then S-Fade not being accounted for, able to get that kill. I believe Glowing or Lovicus.
Terrorists win.
Doesn't matter at the end of the day, Amcal taking the round. A lot of Counter-Strike live today, actually. If you don't know, we have a secondary stream on right now. I believe Apogee, the Polish team that we're going to be seeing later on after this best of 3. Apogee are taking on Alaska on this broadcast, the main stream. And on our second stream at CCT under CS2, also live on Kick and YouTube as well. We've broadened our horizons for this season in 2025. But over on the other stream, Apogee are playing. So, a lot of action there as well. They're playing in EU Series 17 in the Swiss stage, so be interesting to see how they fare in Series 18, the closed qualifier stage once again. This stage can be a little bit more cutthroat, and this is where emerging names start to come through and shine through. I'm not called, I believe, by Amcal, but now they're back up and running. Final 2 rounds and a half, and Amcal will be looking to end this one on a high. Cybershock will be happy with just one more round on the board. Happy with taking 1 out of 2. We'll see though. Seems like a simple execute onto the B side. Blixie can't even catch a break. Oh, what? They're just in the middle of his crosshair. Blixie, what is that? What is that, Blixie? A 4K. Could he get the ace as well? But it's a Neki to trade it. But what is that? He's playing aimbots on the server, this man. And I was telling you, man, they're hitting their shots. It's just absolutely crazy what this guy is doing. That's absolutely insane. And I was talking about Cybershock needing to get just one more. And do so there. Just chilling, holding into the back lines. Ineki, the AK-47 on this Molodoy. We spotted out Neki, able to get the first kill. Smoke and dropped right in front of their faces. This man just gonna chill there as well. Change of utilities, pretty important here as a minute remains on the clock. This is probably going to be the defining battle of this round, surely. S-Fade should win it out. almost said that with bated breath. It looked very, very close. Glowing was clearing all the angles, but I don't think he expected them to be that close. Equalized down to a 4-on-4, and I did say that could have possibly been the defining moment. I don't think it's really defining anymore because SV didn't decide to push upon it. Flash throwing that smoke though, and won't be spotted by the two players in connector. So I wonder what's going through the minds of Cybershock. Two players onto the CT side, and now this is where I was talking about S-Fade's potential. Let's see, he has to turn around to possibly get these kills. The AWP starts to strike through. First kill found. Quick scope by Phenomen. Important, and the flank is formulating. Head spotted. Lovic is with the kill. Blixie to close it in the end. It's a 6-6 scoreline at the end of the half. That's a very good CT half from Cybershock. On a T-sided map. Cybershock on their map pick, proving who's boss in this one. Just around and away here, the second half between Amcal and Cybershock. Looking to break the deadlock as they're tied up going into the second half of what could be Amcal's final map in this series. Holding this one down, it's Molodoy in the close angle with the dualies. Very potent in this position as he grabs a second for his troubles, and underway straight away. Double man advantage found. Smet peeking through from B main, and it's very difficult here for Cybershock to recover this one. 2-on-5 situation. Now as Glowing is looking for some sort of hole in the defense. But when Molodoy is hitting shots like that, what on earth can you do? And Phenomen left in this 1-on-5. This one's definitely not possible considering what we just saw in the shots that have just come through out from the CT side. It's going to be a double peek. And simply when you can't get the first headshot, you just know your days are numbered. And Amcal strike first blood here in the second half. Number 14 underway. Amcal now looking to just pounce and take down this anti-eco. Fast push into the B site. Change of pace I'm expecting. First on the side, MP9 starts to farm a few kills. The Glock does a bit of damage. And Blixie again, man. This guy's on another level. Oh, this round is going awry. However, it should be finished. However, Lovicus does have the M4. Molodoy, he's not really careful with what Lovicus could possibly have. He's in the middle of the open. Oh, he's so unlucky. He runs out of bullets. But man, these rounds are just absolutely crazy. Is it just Amcal or is it... I don't know. I really don't know at this point. Starting to go insane because some of these rounds I just don't expect it to happen. Utility as per usual to start out the round. Cybershock will look to get something going here as they get their weapons out here on their T side. Utility going to be thrown into the mix. Some flashes as per usual. Here we go. Holding on to that side. I believe it is Molodoy. He is alone, but on speed dial, S-Fade can rotate over along with Kalash. Kalash does make his way towards the B side of things, so don't know what's going to happen here. And But Cybershock are a little bit in between two minds right now. I don't really know necessarily where they want to go. As Fate, does he expect to push through the smoke? That's the question. Sprays through, does a lot of damage onto Glowing. And even if that's unconfirmed damage, and even though he doesn't know that he's there, that still could be important and tilts the favor into the CT side. But Blixie is the one pushing even further forward, and he has full health, and now this makes for a very interesting play. Dropping into the cake position, Aneki taken down, playing this one like a fiddle. Molodor gets a second, Kalash tries to get something, but there goes that peek by Glowing. 2-on-2. But the flank though out from Smet. Does he expect this? Do they expect it? That's the real question. They're fixated upon this CT and that upper position, and Glowing's on low HP with an AWP by Bogdan's Law. Will he be able to find a kill with AWP? Will be able to do so. Misses the shot, plays on the box, and again, not able to connect. The rifle just superior in that situation. AW with the defusal, and Amcal continuing this one further forward here. Their CT side. Nine to 6, Amcal starting to pile the pressure onto Cybershock, and I think contrary to popular belief here, they've broken that economy of Cybershock, and this is a real opportunity to get to 11. This is an eco. They have the weapons up against it. They're making this close, but still, it's not enough. S-Fade spraying right through, even switches to the USP. 3 quick kills, and there you have it. Cybershock out of the round. Mary John, Bob's your uncle. It's just as simple as that, it seems, here for Cybershock. Or rather for Amcal, excuse me. Lovicus able to get one back. S-Fade trading. But Lovicus now not going to be able to do much because Smet has the rifle. It's just superior. Saving that AWP as well. Getting rid of those redundant weapons like the FAMAS. 10 to 6. Double digits hit here by Amcal. Cybershock could be broken on their own map as well. That might set up a very, very interesting affair on Mirage. Back to basics here, plus for Cybershock, just a faster play here, but I think the CTs win out this battle, surely. Blixie is able to get the 2 kills, and now is that what they need? A 3k for the man, and again, it seems like when Blixie gets a kill in a round, it always follows up with 2 or 3 more. Fast play, like I said, back to basics, but the basics is all they need, because Amcal now surely are going to be put into a position where they have to save. Miss smoke by Blixie, but means absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things because Amcal just looking to save. You have a player in the spawn side. I don't know if he's gonna peek. S-Fade. He just misses the timing. Millimeters. And Phenomen, is he even gonna peek? Yeah, he is gonna peek now, but does he turn around? That's the question. Yeah. He ends up turning around, but Phenomen still gets the kill, just leaving Kalash. And he will be safe and sound in this position. Cybershock finally getting themselves alive here on the TE side. Started off pretty well. 2 rounds ago started off pretty well. You see Cybershock just doing a fantastic job elsewhere though. Here we go, though. A little bit of a lull in the gameplay. Is going to be succeeded by round number 18 now. Cybershock 3 rounds down to Amcal. Will they be able to recover it, or will Amcal provide that little bit of a push they need to close this one out? They're down to an eco. Hero AWP here for Molodoy. It's going to be interesting to see how he gets that one into play and playing it around that rifle that was saved over and along with the pistols. This is a good plan out for Amcal in terms of their money. Flashes out. They're gonna enter into a completely empty bomb site as the stack onto the B bomb site completely backfires on the Amcal side. Bomb down, retake. Probably just gonna look for some damage here, and that AK or that M4 and that AWP probably will just be sitting pretty away from all of that chaos. Going with one AW, trading around.
Terrorists win.
There you have it, Cybershock. Well, this was a decent enough round here from Amcal. Just an eco and they save an AWP and M4. That just sets themselves up for success, really, and sort of that longevity as well. Round number 19 underway. Amcal. This could be another break in their economy. Lost bonus has built up though, so they will have some residual cash. They can definitely half buy around something, and Molodoy has 2,000 in residual dollars in the bank account, so not the be all end all of anything for them. Gonna get ready to drop a bit utility, but matter of fact, it's gonna be a smoke firstly dropped out from Cybershock to buy themselves ground, and I will say the T side definitely win out in that battle because they do end up taking control regardless. Well, I do say that with bated breath because they didn't end up doing so. They just flashed it, poked their head in, brought it in. Nothing else. But S-Fade damaged up as Glowing does decide to challenge. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. He'll looking to make a move here pretty quickly. Same thing could be said for the CT side. That blind is good. Beloved Kiss is going to get 2 kills. That's what's more important. You just had to let that little battle ensue. I just wasn't sure how it was going to pan out. Blixie ready to throw a bit of utility and throw a Molotov. And he just waits there. And there you have it. That's the round. That's just going to be a definite save out here from Amcal. Just can't do anything about it. Just gotta shut it down here. 10-9. Cybershock heating up. Molodoy does punish Blixie. Oh, almost able to get a second, but matter of fact, he takes a lot of damage himself. I think they know. Bit aggressive, but nonetheless, I think he'll get away safe and sound. Nonetheless. Timeout called here for Amcal as now the deficit has just been reduced to a single round. Well, 10-9. Like I said, just a single round in the deficit for Cybershock. The momentum is behind them. It is their map pick as well, so you'd be inclined to believe it's really set up for them right now. Money's still in a decent position here for Amcal. It's alright. Lost bonus built up to, I believe, near maximum, so should be alright for them. Glory just beat the Molotov. Oh, but he isn't able to beat it enough to be able to get himself that kill. That could have been a great way to open up here, and it would just accelerated this round much faster. Look at how silent it is across the map. It seems this T side is ready and waiting to push upon this E-bomb side. Good smoke drop by Amcal. That's a great smoke, a great bit of timing as well. That takes what, nearly 20 seconds, 18 seconds away from the clock. They might just decide to push this. They blow open a smoke with a HE to get that bit of information. Oh, Phenomen has hit the shot. He's able to take down Kalash. Does that do anything here? Blixie blinded, still gets the kill. Phenomen looking to join up. 20 seconds remaining. Flick up. Smet is down. It's now a 3-on-2, but that CT player still there. And the flick out from Phenomen picks up the bomb now. 1-on-2. Has to get that bomb down. And do they know that this player's coming in from connector? But Molodoi is still so far away. And Maneki gets the bomb down in the nick of time. 1-on-2 clutch here for Molodoi. He's so far away. I don't think he wants to challenge this, surely. He'll just probably camp outside the B main side. And hopefully, as the bomb detonates, one of them will just peek into his crosshair. But this has been absolutely insane. Cybershock tying things up at 10 apiece. Although I don't even know if he's going to be able to save his AWP into the next round. That's the real thing here.
Terrorists win.
Well. Could this be a game that requires all 24 rounds? Might be calling. However, Cybershock on this streak so far. I believe a 4-round streak now. It's so difficult, and it's going to be an eco from Amcal. But they have the loss bonus built up, so it's not all too bad. Definitely bring something into the round. Just dropped in their positions and back off just a little bit. Not wanting to fight up against the stack of CT players that could be ready and waiting to end things. That bomb is not in a great spot right now yet. Back off with the team. It's a little bit scary. MP9 this one. Mac 10 comes out on top and the USB comes darting on through. Finding that drive-by kill. Molodoi, AWP takes Blixie down the T side. Well, they just don't know how to handle these eco weapons right now. The rotates are all in. There's everyone that they could have needed so far. Ineki to that stairs position. Nade is good, but Esfade with the Mac 10. Killing Ineki. Lovikis now looking to get the bomb down. Is the bomb going to go down? That's the question. Transfer not good enough. Phenomen now needed in a 1-on-2 clutch situation. Playing around the pillar. Look into that left side. A player onto the right. Molodoi is there, but he's playing for Smet to come from the back lines, and that is an absolute robbery of a round. Amcal. That's so crazy. And it's not like it's just one player staying alive. It's two. And they're saving armor. 2 flashes of smoke. AK and an AWP. That couldn't have been any better out from Amcal. And what a way to take it. That throws a spanner in the works completely, and it might be all 24 rounds needed if we're not careful. Tactical pause out from Amcal. I want to make sure that they get this right in the first time of asking. This game gets as close as it gets. Could this be a 2-0? Will it go to a map 3 of Mirage? And this is Cyber Shoke's map as well. Smoke gonna be dropped down. Good flick. Phenomenon. Uphill to get started. It's met down and out. It seems that Cybershock just seem to be much better at getting opening kills when Cybershock have real weapons, such as rifles and AWPs on board, but when it comes to that pistol or the situation, it gets a little bit dicey from them. Wrapping around the corner. Minute remaining on the clock. Starting to make a move. Molodoy. Off position. Missed the shot. Enemy. Oh, good position. Spots second player. That's an opening into the B bomb site. There's only a single player there. And you can see immediately Amcal just heading some of the rotates over. Only 2 players remain. This has to be a multi-kill out from AW. Surely he gets a kill here. Surely he gets another. And he does. He locks it down. Phenomenon needing to do everything on his shoulders right now. And he will. All 3 kills in the round from him. Molodoy with AWPs looking to spoil the party. Quick scope onto Phenomenon. He's down and out. Lovicus here as well. And Neki punishes along with Lovicus as Molodoy misses his shot. There is another round here for Cybershock. It's 11-11. We'll need all 24 rounds, and that might not even be enough. You might end up needing overtime as well. That puts us at 30 rounds possibly needed. Technical, or it's now a technical pause, excuse me, now called by one of the sides. Just checking to see if there's any indications what this could be. Hopefully this is a short one, and it should be a short one. Bit of commotion in the chat. See whether or not we have any updates. It seems, yeah, this is a Cybershock technical pause. Seems like we'll get this one fixed as soon as possible. All 10 players are still in the server chatting right now, so seems like, yeah, this is fixed, and it will be fixed. Always good to hear when there's always 10 players in the chat, and you know they're talking in the chat as well. So great to hear that this one doesn't drag the game much longer. To be fair, I don't really want to see this go to OT. I want to just see Mirage if it goes to a map 3. I think that becomes more interesting. If you want to see an interesting game, I think Mirage will be so interesting. But that's only if Cybershock aren't able to close this one out. I don't even know if I can say close it out. So both sides just, it's been a crazy competitive game so far on Anubis. Not really on Dust 2, but on Anubis. It's just been the moral of the story, and Blixie gets tagged down onto just 22 points of health through the B main smoke already. And he's down to 6. I can't believe he's still alive. If you touch him, the man will fall. This is just crazy how he's still alive. And Cybershock hedging their bets towards A. How did they get away with this? And how do they still check this position? He'll need the support here. He needs to get out of there ASAP. And the nade does enough. He knew he was low because they dropped so much utility in that position. Push here and towards that connector side, but Glowing is in this position. They don't check this. They didn't check it whatsoever. Quick kill from Glowing is able to double up, and that's where the connector player can possibly go online. But Fenomen misses his off shot, and through the smoke, Fenomen gets the kill, and Glowing is able to add another one to the tally. Oh, this is crazy. This game just can't get any crazier. We've had so many interesting moments in this game, and it just continues to add and pile upon this. Match point and series point now for Cybershock. Kalash gonna pick up that AWP and get his body right out of there. Save that AWP for another round. It's been a very integral part to that CT defense of Amcal. That could be it. It will be it.
Terrorists win.
And this is just such a crazy game. It could just end right here in front of our very eyes. Cybershock, one chance to close this one out. Else it goes to overtime. Right, it comes first to 16. Essentially MR15, just like old Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Neki looking down. Prepare something. Nade. Again, Blixie needs to be careful because he has been taking a lot of damage. Is this another round where he gets like a 4K or something? No, he gets taken down, but oh, those are the kills that are needed. Surely this is game over. And look at Lovicus's position. He is not expecting this. It's just Molodoy in a 1-on-4. And that should be it, ladies and gentlemen. Cybershock should be able to take this one. And it will be because Fenomen closes it out. It's a 2-0 victory. Amcal not able to do much there. There's that victory for Cybershock. And yeah, pretty commanding victory on Dust 2. Not really commanding on Anubis, but still, they were able to pull through, and I think them getting just such a good start on the CT side really pulled them through in the end, and I think it was more important than anything else so far. Yeah, but that's basically it. That's just a bit of a rundown. Cybershock now getting a little bit further here in the play-in group stage, or the closed qualifier. But yeah, an interesting game. That's going to close out our second last best of 3 for today. We still have another best of 3 for today. That's Apogee versus Alaska. So Polish squad versus a UK Irish squad. You might know them as Verdant from a few months ago. They went through various ores, you know, Viperio as well. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. That game is going to be coming up shortly at 7 p.m. CEST. So in about, let me check what time it is for me right now, 54 minutes time. So be back. We'll be live just before that with the pre-show. But other than that, we'll leave you to it. Get a bit of food, get a drink. We'll see you after the break. Welcome back. It's been a long break, about 55 minutes or so, but we're here with the final best of 3 here of today in CCT Europe. It's our 18th edition, Season 2. This one's going to be exciting. We have Apogee versus Alaska. In the previous game, we just watched Cybershock take Amcal down 2-0. It was a close game on Anubis, but Dust 2 was a rout for the Cybershock squad. So that CIS battle ended there. But it is a game of two sides, I guess you can say, or rather a day of two sides. I feel like this game will be a little bit different in what it offers us. It's Apogee versus Alaska. This is a decider match here in the play-ins, and it decides who goes through to the next stage, which is going to be very exciting. But Apogee just played a game earlier on. I think they made it to the playoffs. They beat GTZ at 2-0, or I think it was 2-1 actually. Yeah, so yeah, pretty interesting how that panned out. And you know, right after that game, they get a little bit of a break, and now they're up against Alaska. So we'll take a look at Apogee. They have an interesting lineup, I will say so myself. A lot of names that you might recognize: Prism, Demo, Hypex. You might recognize Jacob, you might not. You know, I heard about Jacob. I believe he was playing a lot with Hades. Face it, I think I might have seen on Hades' stream. His name, like I recognize him from somewhere, but H5, I'm not too sure about him. I haven't seen him yet, but him making this roster amongst a bunch of experienced guys, it seems like he's built his reputation well enough that he can hang around the big boys. I'm excited because this team has been doing a good job getting to the playoffs of CCT-17, Series 17, and yeah, doing a pretty good job at that also. So I think we move on to the side of Alaska. You know, being Irish as well, it's nice to see some of the Irish guys playing. You have Extinct, Artist, of course. You know, you have Giraffe, Vacancy, and Ducky representing the UK. I believe we actually have a different lineup. We have 360 instead of Ducky, by the way. So yeah, that is a little bit of a different lineup that we'll have today. There it is. Yeah, he's gonna be replacing Ducky. But yeah, you'll know this roster. We've seen them plenty of times. You can see that they're still wearing their old jerseys on Verdant when they represented them now. Now they're just operating under the name Alaska, and you might know them from Viperio. You know, I think the core of Giraffe, Artist, Extinct has been a pretty set in stone core for kind of the longest of times now, at least maybe 4 or 5 years at this point. I think they broke up a little bit in between, but they've always just ended up coming back together, and I think they've been playing really good together as well. Because back in the Viperio days, that's when they made the Blast armor. It was a very big event for them, and I think they brought Fnatic down to the wire as well. So that core, of course, having a lot in store. But anyways, that's basically it. You know, it's Apogee versus Alaska. This game's going to be pretty interesting, honestly. You know, here we are with the map vetoes. I think map vetoes itself are going to be pretty self-explanatory as per usual. Because, you know, permabans are usually pretty obvious, I guess you could say. I'm just going to open up some of the stats here. Yeah, usually Mirage is the first ban out here from Alaska, and then Apogee just banning out Inferno makes sense. I'm probably going to expect, well, they beat me to it, where we're going to see Anubis being brought out, Alaska going in for that T side, so we're going to see some Anubis. I would really love to see some Train. I think Train is is a map that Alaska do like playing. Because of the fact that, you know, back in the UMX days, I'm actually bringing back a lot of history from these guys. Team UMX from ESL Premiership, they played a lot of Train in this lineup. Extinct, what you call it, Giraffe, and yeah, they used to play a lot of Train, but it gets banned out by Apogee, and I believe that should leave Ancient as our decider. So all in all, pretty standard veto nowadays for CS2. I really want to see Train really badly. It's actually crazy. I haven't had the opportunity to cast a CS2 Train game. I love Train so much, so I really just want to see how the dynamic is, you know, casting a bit of Train. It's not been overly popular, but I feel like it's a change that everyone liked, so yeah. But here's our lineup: Anubis, Nuke, and Ancient. We're getting started with the map pick of Apogee. Nuke being picked by Alaska is, you know, pretty standard, I would say. You know, I've seen them plenty of times play Nuke. Pretty solid performances on them overall. And Ancient is a map that, back when I would cast, when they were called Verdant back in the day, they would play, you know, Ancient a solid amount as well. So I am looking forward to see what they offer in store here, of course. But yeah, it's really just down to whether or not some of these guys can perform at their best now. Because I think Apogee, there's no lack of firepower, and I can say the same thing for Alaska. You know, 360, a new up-and-comer. I don't want to say new up-and-comer, but you know, he is someone still developing in the scene, and the UK and Ireland scene. Matter of fact, I feel like, you know, some of these players like Extinct, you know, Artist, of course, that Opera, and Giraffe as well. Vacancy was on Team 7am, if I remember correctly. But you know, that core that I was talking about, they've been playing for the longest time together. They're kind of known quantities, even though they aren't playing for like you know, they're not playing insane S tier or A tier tournaments, but still they're commonly there every single time in Apogee. We're talking about the names that we saw earlier, but yeah, still a rising squad here in tier 2. But we're gonna be live here with our first map of Anubis. We ended on Anubis in the previous series, but we're starting on it here right now. We've seen how important that CT side has been for some of these squads. But as soon as we think we're going to get into the game, we immediately see a tech pause. Just a bit of a short one probably. He's going to connect right back in as soon as possible, and then we'll get underway with the game. But like I was saying, and if you want, you could rewind a little bit back to the previous game. I was talking about how important the CT side has been on Anubis for a lot of teams. So I feel like getting rounds on the T side comes naturally, given, you know, the game is competitive. So I'm ready to see what will happen. All 5 players back on the server here for Alaska. Technical pause will be sorted, and we will be live with the game, hopefully. But yeah, seems like we have a different issue now, and I just got word here. We're gonna head things to a short break. When we're back, we'll continue with this Anubis game. Here we go. Live with our first map of our final best of 3 between Apogee and Alaska. Polish versus UK Irish squad. Peek out from connector. Artist is waiting. The P250 as well. This is a perfect weapon for the job. Battle here. Look at the aggressive maneuver out from the CT side, but it hands out perfectly for the T squad. Able to get one back. Prism tapping away, able to take extinct, and Prism doubles down, gets a second, could get a third, but Vacancy exploits the fact that he's on low HP, and Jacob is down as well. Hypex left in this one on 2. Bomb is going to be planted, digits punched in, HP in a decent place for Alaska, armor on Vacancy as well. Bring the angles out. Vacancy waiting in the connector section, waiting for a deep push because Hypex needs to push this position deeply so that he can focus his attention onto one area of the map, but Vacancy is just so damn patient, just ready for it. Eliminating Hypex. There you go. Straight away. This round going the way of the T side. Prism doubles down here. That was a great job. Made things close momentarily. Advantage almost in their hands, but not for long. Immediately looking to probably farm some cash, be a bit aggressive. CT's pushing though, and Extinct is waiting. There's 2 more from where that came from. I don't think he's aware of it, but at the same time, those MP9s aren't really that menacing from long range. It's really just the fact that there's 2 players there. They don't really know that Extinct isn't really expecting another couple of players, so they're just gonna back away and play safe. Moving to Artist's position though, and this is not great. He might just fall here, because there is going to be a swing onto his left-hand side, and Prism does swing very timely. Weapon is going to be picked up, backing around onto the B bomb site. It's a pretty open bomb site. You still have a player in CT and in towards that palace section. It's in, but the push coming in from CT. Giraffe onto demo, 360, has Hypex. Prism ultimately dealt with in quick fashion. CT side able to convert. CT side could have made it a little bit more scary. However, nonetheless, at the end of the day, all that matters is the round is won. Saved over an MP9 and a Mac 10 though. So this is, by definition, a little bit of a bonus round, but a bonus round that is particularly rewarding because they're up against full pistols this time around. Apogee went for the full force up. Round 2. Same plan out from Vacancy, however. All USBs in that position. Nade is absolutely perfect. 3 kills straight away by Vacancy, and Jacob pushing forward. USB kill onto Vacancy, but it doesn't matter when 2 players are perched up with rifles waiting on your position. Eagle though, there's a gap, but it has not been able to be exploited to its full potential. Artist Mac 10 kill onto Prism. Giraffe gonna get that little bit extra cash in his bank account. Won't do so, but those were 3 very solid rounds out from Alaska. Very respectable rounds out from Alaska there. Now as they start to continue on. Go on to Canal side. They found quite a bit of success. They've been really good at expecting various pushes out from the CT side. But now, this is a little bit of a lean towards the B side of things. That's a blown open smoke, but that flash could be fantastic, and it is more than fantastic because Vacancy's able to open up. Does he expect the second player there? The answer is yes. And the third player on the B bomb side has been cracked open, and there is that defense open wide for the taking, and now flank around. It's going to be heard by Artist as well from the flank, so it's going to be peek out from Giraffe. He is going to fall, but does a little bit of damage, and Artist is able to just push in this position. Demo's not expecting this. Trigger discipline? Maybe not, but it doesn't matter when he gets both the kills. Irish Sniper uses that SMG to his advantage, gets the upgrade in weaponry as well, and that's the real bonus from Alaska. Very clean round there. Absolute demolition job on the B bomb site. And this is a great way to get started. They're showing Apogee who's boss here on their own map pick. Of course, we've seen that on Anubis a lot of the times. Anubis can seem like a tale of two halves. Two very exaggerated halves. I've seen plenty of times where a team gets a 10-2 half, but the opposing side gets a 10-2 half themselves. Always see it on Anubis, but the success keeps on coming through for Extinct. That's the first kill. Able to just pounce upon that. An advantage already found. He's down to 9 though. He's taking a lot of damage for his troubles, but still, kill's a kill. He's an advantage, and Alaska are able to, more possibly, they could both line up, but it doesn't matter when Tree is there waiting. Vacancy shutting it down. Just Hypex now with the 5-7. Much Hypex can do here. Checking his back as well. Not a lot of information because it's just 4 players to try and kill and a bomb to defuse. So here he's just going to try and get some economic damage, surely.
Terrorists win.
Look at how this round had panned out. Damage was dealt onto Extinct, down to 9 points of health. Just been so successful. Him and Artist on that side of the map just have it locked down, and you know, when a whole bomb site crumbles, you know, there has to be bodies to try and switch over and kind of neutralize the situation, or kind of just spread the load even across the map so that there's defenders in every possible area. But when you're down at a deficit and the bomb site gets cracked open early, it just makes it so much more difficult to lock down the other bomb site, and that's what's happening. An Artist, and I was speaking about him, on this side of the map, he's just unstoppable. Jacob, just down. Flash ready to be thrown over. There's only a single player into this bomb site, and that's Hypex, I believe. He's going to be able to hold it down. He has AWP in his hands. I don't see him getting more than 1 here, and he just gets a leg shot onto Extinct. Not even a leg shot, a wall bank. He's down to just 40, and now this is going to be a save for Apogee. This Polish side just can't find anything. These rounds are as fast as it could be. It's very strong here from Alaska. Extinct just not giving a break, taking down Demo as well. Just not catching a break. These guys aren't given room to breathe right now. They're just not given anything. It's just been that there's levels to this game so far, and you can just see it right now. Pushing. Oh no. They might both fall here. And they will both fall. Fa won't be able to survive. The former into the Breach Academy player. You've seen what he's been. You can see what he's able to do on the server here on a more senior lineup. You know, when Alaska's playing like this, keeping 3 players at 1 kill or even 0. How they're going to approach this. Could this be a bit of fatigue from Apogee? Of course, you know, Alaska are playing on the T side, and this is a T-sided map, and it's a very, very T-sided map at that as well. But this is just so strong right now, and Apogee as well. To that CT side. Like I was saying, T could be big here. 360 might get caught. He might get caught on the push. Great control, a little bit labored, but nonetheless still able to find the kill. Draft is going to get traded, but 360 is able to clean up the other player. On the other side, they push up as Jacob picks up the AK-47 and retrieves. Fall left all alone here in a 1-on-4. Left wandering around, just not knowing much as 360 wraps all the way around, and I don't think he knows that he's here. Going towards that mid side, trying to recover an AK. He's going to get cut off. Tree has no problem with it. Lock down again for Alaska. It's not even like they're locking down the bomb site. They're locking down the entire map because not a single bit of success is able to be found by Apogee. You know, in situations like this, sometimes you just feel so helpless. Trying multiple things and just don't work. And as I say that, tactical pause is going to be called by Apogee. Makes a whole lot of sense considering their situation right now. That timeout ends. See what they're made of. See if that timeout seemed to have helped them at all. Last push into the mid side. The youngster gonna get tested out. Ooh, we needed 2 kills there possibly, but does a good amount of damage. The round still is looking good for Apogee. And speaking of the round being good for Apogee, Prism's able to shut down 360. Now, it's looking to pick up that bomb. Maybe hedge their bets somewhere else. However, it's going to be very, very difficult, no? Because HP on Draft is so low, he's the man with utility, so he'll probably be the mastermind, or not really the mastermind, that's Artist, but trying to set up something. From Prism is able to double up, but that's the round finished here. And that's finally a bit of success out here from Apogee, and that's a great way to do it as well. Very, very clean round. We'll see the replay because look at how it panned out. You got the first opening kill. Saying Fa was out here. H-Fa was out here. Gets the first kill, immediately traded, but then the kill into 360 in this position, then a double kill from Prism out from the connector side. Made it as easy as ever. Double kill. Fast aggressive play into the mid side. Worked out perfectly. Jacob as well. Onto Extinct. Really just warmed up now. It seems like that timeout has it was like a flick of a switch there. Arrow spotted. Position of Artist possibly known because Jacob just spraying through. He knows that Artist plays in this area. Starts off every round by going to the canal section. Five seconds remaining on the clock. Seems like Artist is just willing to save here. He has $10,000 in the bank account. That's how one-sided the 7 rounds were until the last round. It's absolutely crazy how that panned out. already ensuring a lead at the end of the half. But they'll definitely want to increase it, but it seems to be stopped in its tracks completely by Apogee. They're being aggressive maneuver this time around that Alaska don't expect. That gets Polish side ahead. He beats the Molotov. Staying spots out the arm. Has to spray well here to get the first, but doesn't expect the second. And that's a great rotate out from H5. You know, he was in the mid side usually, and then he just rotates like that because he was ready to set up a play, and that might just be an example of another unexpected play that goes the way of the pulse. Oh, but Artist. And that's beautiful. 360. Excuse the pun in his name, but he's bumping that right now, just getting that kill. Just waiting like a sitting duck, just so patient on the server right now. Now flashing right over. Someone's gonna be down. H4 looking to spoil the party, but he's not gonna be able to do anything there. Left to try and find something here. He is still without a single kill in this game. Slow start, but this is his chance. He'll seize the opportunity as he sees fit. X. Gonna get another, but saving that up when the T side are just so stacked and loaded with cash. You just can't do anything about it, can you? See the first kill from Extinct. Didn't expect the second player to be there. I did say it was a nice play. H5 had to try and spoil the party, but he wasn't able to. I think the 360 kind of hold along with Artist just was the game changer. That one, vacancy dropping down so fast. Is Jacob gonna expect it? Ooh, he sees Prism and Jacob there. Plus fall peeking through, but Prism taking vacancy, and this is where the aggressive maneuvers have come in so successful, and it's from H5 as well. And it puts Artist in such a precarious spot right now. Just such an issue. Angle held by Hypex. This is real opportunity, but it's a battle of the uppers. Based on the angle, it should be Hypex winning this one out unless he decides to push further forward. Making his way forward now. 360 just onto the right hand side, no utility, but look at how silent it is. These guys are just so patient. They're gonna have to make a move here, but Hypex surely is gonna get the first kill unless a flash does come over. Oh, it seems like he gets distracted a little bit to the other side, but he peeks back forward and is able to take down Extinct. Flash over again, nade onto his position, doesn't do enough damage to deter him off the angle. 30 seconds remaining, Alaska gotta make a move. The numbers are here for the CT side. That one onto the right hand side, damage dealt, 360 down to just 15 points of health, and they have to make a move on 20 seconds on the clock. They gotta go. 360 down to the HE, and Demo tapping away, and Artist falls to him. RPG. Round on the board. A solid performance to get started. Final round and a half. If they get this to a 4-8 half, I will say that's a decent enough half. This map is just that CT or T-sided, excuse me. Pushes over. H-bot, aggressive maneuver. Draft punishes it this time. He knew he was up to no good and looking to do the same thing as always. There's only a single player onto this A bomb site. Drops a smoke, sure, but does that really stop him from pushing? If only it just is an invite, because it feels like possibly you might just be the only person onto the site, and maybe Alaska do have that inkling. Turn to the left-hand side, push forward, caught with utility in hand, a labored spray, and that doesn't do him justice because it doesn't buy him enough time to reface the angle, and he's just in trouble straight away. In 360, he's able to take Jacob down. Prism coming from the same position as Fallen Comrade. Drops Sindri onto Vacancy's position, sure that he's not going to be able to hold the other side of the crossfire. Actually avoids that HE by the staircase. Flashes are over. AW do Hypex, peek through. Hypex punishes. 360 down. Advantage still with the T side. Missed flick. And what wasn't missed is Duras, 2 quick headshots. The end of the half there, 9-3 for Alaska. A very commanding first half here from the T side, and really making this one worth it, aren't they? Spots out a lot of the players, gonna have to back away from the mid side, and now here goes Apogee's T side. Prism onto Giraffe first kill, but distracted. Vacancy is caught lacking. Now, a bomb is going to be punched in right into the ground. The 40-second timer gets underway, pushing forward. Quick tap here from the Irish sniper. Doesn't need a sniper to get kills from long range. All he needs is a bullet and a dream. 360 onto Prism now, starting to push forward, with vengeance, because those kills are fast and the flicks are even better. Demo is in between a rock and a hard place because he has to try and get on the bomb. And does he have time for the defusal? It seems like he has just enough. What a retake that was from Alaska. I thought Apogee had that in the palm of their hands easy. That was a solid round from Alaska. Look at the retake. Just look at the replay. Look at how it started for Apogee. Prism got the first kill, and then Vacancy was caught there. So it was a 5-on-3 at one point. But then the tap got started by Artist, and the rest was history. Extinct here. Absolutely beautiful. Headshots just galore here for the CT side, and Alaska are starting to heat up, really. Actually, I don't want to say starting to heat up because they have been pretty hot on the trigger, but really impressed by their performance. I will say there's a little bit of a lack on the side of the T side as well. You gotta admit. We're spy out here from Apogees. Could be 11 very quickly for Alaska. Scout looking to do some real damage. It's not gonna find anything. Oh, spraying through the smoke. You gotta be kidding me. They just can't catch a break, can they? Through the smoke, and he just knew exactly what was up here. Vacancy in the close range angle. Very questionable angle, considering that they found out that they were on 4 spy. Probably would have preferred for him to be in a cubby. So that some of these T-side players would have had into his angle, but nonetheless, I would say that this is still a decent enough position for Alaska, considering the buyout. You know how the economy is for the T side. Giraffe onto Demo. Kill, 4-on-3 situation. So any sort of advantage or any opportunity that Apogee have been able to find themselves just completely been neutralized. They've been able to get onto level pegging. Alaska are able to get that kill that puts them ahead every single time, and it just seems to be the case here even on the CT side of Alaska. The fact of the matter is 11-3 puts them 2 rounds away from just closing this first map out straight away and sending things to Nuke, where Alaska can close it out. Interested to see how Apogee do perform on Nuke, however. Position for 360. As long as he gets the headshot, that's all that matters. And he does. Artist, quick headshot as well. 1-on-3. Now, this is definitely doable for Prism. Gunfights can definitely be isolated. He's gone into the heaven side. On around cake. Gonna get spotted out. And Extinct punishes. 7-3. 8th round deficit here for the Polish squad. Bullying Apogee right now. They're tired. Maybe they're just trying to feel comfortable, you know. They've just come off of another series and just won it. Nice Tech 9 kill. We saw it actually in the last series. Whenever the ecos come out, that's when the troubles come through, and that's when trouble is starting to happen in this round. Tech 9 is getting 2 quick kills, a 4-on-3. 2 players are quite down low. On the left hand side, Artist gonna spray through, not gonna get punished for it. So back away from the position, Fakes moving back. But Extinct coming in from the back lines, and now could be able to try something a little bit scary. Up against these rifles, this is when things get difficult because Prism's so low. But Bogdan's Law, he's going to be holding the heaviest weapon out of them. Good flash now. Got to check on the right hand side. 3 players alive. Make that just a single one coming out of the smoke. And now looking to defuse. And there you have it. Alaska getting the retake forward. And Extinct getting that bomb defusal as well. Things looked a little bit dicey for Alaska. They're able to clean it up in the end. That's just been the levels that have been shown so far from the CT side. Now they're really poised to getting a quick 2-0. Apogee. You know, it'd be nice for them to go forward here. Surely they'd really like to get into that. Well, obviously they'd like to get into that group stage, but you know, just gotta push on forward. Just a little bit. We know what they're capable of. We know how they can perform, but how they're performing right now is just not good enough. Sprays through. Again, this is where Apogee have found moderate success, down and towards this connector side. But I don't know if he's going to be able to find anything here. That's the question. Spraying through, demo onto Extinct. A good kill to get started. That's Giraffe onto Prism. Good CT holds. Able to recover the situation. Make this a 4-4. Look how confident these guys are. Look how long range the battle is. But he's still refacing every single time. Artist has rotated over towards the A bomb site just to lock it down. Side will want to close this one ASAP, but that opens up the B bomb site, opens and throws a spanner into the works, but this smoke will dissipate possibly in a timely manner. Could it? Push down. Are they gonna push Giraffe? I feel like he's better off playing in towards this main side, into this pillar, but they play the pillar so much that I feel Apogee might be ready for it. Yeah, and that's the round done. That's the round done and dusted, unless Giraffe can do something heroic, but he can't. He'll get caught off guard. And Apogee stay alive in this one. Bomb planted. Artist, all he can do here is save that AWP into the next round. Long wait here.
Terrorists win.
Here we go. 8 more match points here for Alaska to close this one out. Pretty good fashion on Apogee's map pick. Pushing forward H5 here. Op shot missed out from Artist. It's a half eco, we'll say, from Alaska, you know. Oh no, it's actually a full force buy. Just some of the players. They're down to 50. And I just saw Artist with quite a bit of residual cash in his bank account, but doesn't matter. Alaska giving this one up probably would mean 12 to 6. That would last them maybe 2 or 3 more economic cycles before getting into overtime. And that's just the beauty of a shorter format MR12 game. Big leads can form very, very quickly, but big leads can also evaporate very, very quickly. This is a cleanup job here for Demo. Spots out vacancies, expectant of another player. Instinct is directly below him, and he is not ready for it. He's gonna get caught off. Demo's just communicating, he knows. Oh no, there's no way. There's no way. Top shot, not gonna connect. Artist not even able to let one off, really. Just a 4-on-2 situation. Giraffe and Extinct left alive, and oh, didn't go from the FAMAS, but just the AK-47 is just much better in that regard. Jacob just on the top. Yeah, punish for it. Hypex is pretty low as well. Not gonna be wanting to challenge him all too much. Here it is.
Terrorists win.
Like I said, this should be a conceded 6th round here for Alaska, down to an eco. It's down. It's a bit of a lean, yeah. Well, it's not even just a bit of a lean. It's a pretty big stack here out from Alaska onto the B side of things, mainly towards that connector side. And you just have Extinct, just lone onto the A main side. Catch off Hypex if he does time the push on. That is a beautiful Molotov. I say so myself. It's not actually that beautiful. I don't know how he doesn't get caught off there. Now there could be a rifle to pick up here, and that makes things so dangerous. Hypex in a little bit of trouble, but he gets out safely, and this round is finished. Crisis averted here for Apogee. Unless Giraffe's able to do something with AK, he won't be able to do anything. Vacancy left with it, and gets annihilated by Hypex is Big Green. First kill found by Artist. 2 kills straight away right back from Apogee. Any sort of success been neutralized by Apogee, but Extinct able to get 1 frag untraded. Neutralize things down and settles it down to 3-on-3. But the settling stage of this round, I don't think it's going to be for long, because Demo is probably going to be able to light something up here. Was Extinct on the H-Fan. Extinct could end this one single-handedly. He might just do so, won't be able to as he gets eliminated. But Hypex What's out the player here? I think he can clutch this. He can definitely clutch this. Oh my god. What? 360. Expecting it. Oh, now this is where things get interesting. Moving back. Draft's making too much noise. That's a round done. Oh my god, Hypex. That's a beautiful clutch. A wondrous clutch. He started off so slow, but he keeps his team alive. And that is gonna hurt the Alaskan side. It really is gonna hurt. I thought it was game over. It's gonna be found. There's on a vacancy. Apex able to get that into drop. Here's some more from where that came. Apex onto 360. 5-on-2 start. And now they'll just push on forward here. Just a few pistols, so I'm not gonna be scared of it whatsoever. CZ doing a lot of damage. He's able to get the kill. And then the CZ not able to stack up for another.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Oh, this thing shut down in the end there. Same position as per usual. Artist was taking this position when he was on that CT side, but a thin angle. Hypex gonna let out a bullet. Rifler is ready to go on and peek through. Now there's two players here, and a third actually as he jumps down, ready to start fighting. Of course, there's a smoke in front anyway, but it does give a little bit of info here for Alaska. That's a possible bit of an issue, and Extinct gets started. So what's up on the server right now? 50 on the clock, as now they start to edge their bets towards one of the bomb sites now. As things start to settle down once again. But this time I think Alaska will be looking to try and convert this man advantage situation, try and just win this one out straight away. I don't want to play no shenanigans, just play it how it is. And straight up just get the win. Here's a make in hand. Makes his way forward, 360 and Giraffe onto the site. Extinct. Oh, he could just end Hypex's life, and he will do so easily, but that's a beautiful HE to blow open the smoke for Jacob to get a kill. Artist now with AWP. Starting to ascend up here, and him in 360. Bumping it onto the A-bomb site. And that's it. GG's everyone. Alaska able to get the first map in this one, robbing away their opponent's map pick. And that's probably the most impressive part of this one, because it's just so one-sided. It was 12-3, I believe, at one point. Those rounds, you know, started falling the way of Apogee because, firstly, it's a T-sided map, and, you know, the economy was just continuously getting broken of Alaska. And that was just about it. Nothing else. And now you're just moving on to Nuke. I think that's a very good map for Alaska, but it's also a decent map for Apogee as well. So I'm just excited to see how that one pans out in general, honestly. I think Alaska here will be hoping this one doesn't go to Ancient. I think they'll just be trying and vying to get this series done as soon as possible. But overall, I'm very happy with that performance. Just gonna take a look right now over the statistics for Nuke. 100% win rate over, well, last 3 months. It only has 2 games recorded for Alaska, so you know, decent enough ranking there. Decent enough performances in general. I'm just going to look at Apogee. Their stats on Nuke, they have an 83.3% win rate. So Alaska are picking into a map that is, you know, a map choice of Apogee. So I think Apogee here are comfortable enough in accepting that they should be able to get a 2-1 victory. They have 12 games played, 10 wins, 2 losses. They beat Anonymous 13-1. And, you know, their stats are really good. 77% round win percentage after getting the first kill. So, you know, it's looking like a close game. But it seems like the Irish and British lads, they do believe that they have what it takes to be able to take it through on Nuke. But Nuke is up next in about 7 to 10 minutes or so. We'll take a break and we'll be right back with action. We'll see you then. Welcome back, map 2. It's Nuke up next, the map pick of Alaska. You know, they pretty much demolished Apogee on Anubis. It was 12 to 3, 12 to 4 at one point, and it ended up being a little bit closer, 13 to 8. I don't think it did it justice. You know, there was a lot of match points at that point for Alaska, to the point where they really need to continue putting themselves full accelerator, but doesn't matter anyway. We're gonna be live straight on Nuke. A little bit more of a complex map, I will say so myself. You know, those two levels a little bit more confusing. We also have those two levels you need to be communicating very well, and so far Alaska seem to be communicating well. We've seen plays with 360 and Artist where they've just been in such good positions. They've just been so coordinated, and we're ready here to play out on Nuke. Oh, through the smoke already. Gonna take down Extinct. Could he follow that luck and skill up? Another one, Demo. Easy peek on through, 360 onto Demo down. Apogee should be comfortable on Nuke, so this one could be set up for a very, very close game. Alaska feel like bringing something deep to the table. The fact that they picked into Nuke, despite Apogee's track record on it, speaks volumes about their confidence. But look at that kill from 360. Just keeps playing, distracting some of these players. It allows Artist an opportunity to plant. Needs to reload straight away. Pick up the duelies, and Jacob is going to be taken down. Prism will get the trade, but it's down to a 2-1-2. Both players, their positions seem to be known. Yeah, they're both hurt here. I don't think Giraffe really needs to peek. He just needs to provide a distraction here for Artist. Clearing his position, and Artist is able to find it. It's a good start here for Apogee, but robbing it in the end is Alaska. Shutting it down in the end. It seems like their success, their run of form just continues on. These guys are just on fire right now. I really like what I'm seeing from Alaska. Start. Whole log gonna be dropped in. Artist onto Jacob. Taken down on HVAC. 60. A lot very hectic down the lobby side. A lot of kills actually coming in. Apogee, of course, able to do quite a bit of damage. I think it would be very unfortunate if they didn't come out with 1 or 2 kills there, but that's Alaska as expected. We're able to clean that one up nicely. That was a force buy, you know, so Apogee, they will have to go for half buy. Gonna probably come out with Deagles, maybe P250s. Maybe a bit of utility. You know, it seems like they're going to be pretty conservative with it. They just want to maximize their amount of money going to the next round. They know they're not going to really be able to win this round. What the matter is, some of their eco attempts have been pretty successful in some regards. So don't rule Apogee out just yet. We saw it in the previous series. Bombside vacancy of the Jacob. Ooh, that gets interesting with the upper position. 3-on-2, only a single man advantage here for Alaska. HVAC pushing forward. That player getting spotted out. Artist waits for the player to come out from the hut side. Leaves Demo alone. He's just on 30 points of health. He drops down. We'll see what he can do. He can definitely do some damage, but there's just a lot of utility here for Alaska. They can shut him down pretty quickly, but this is very aggressive. But Artist does have the Mach 10. But I feel like that utility is very useful, but flying up absolutely demolishes Demo. They have it. Another round on the board here for the Irish squad. Gonna be dropped down. Jacob. Their flash is over. It's Race 2 taking on Extinct. Jacob there, headshot. Giraffe. Oh, he's cleaning it up onto the outside position. This outside take from Alaska has been utterly shut down by the Poles. As soon as the weapons come out, Apogee seem to be able to find the key in what takes down Alaska, what it takes to take down Alaska. Bill in Vacancy doesn't really help as well. Not the best weapon for the job up against these M4s, and Hypex even has an AWP as well. Pretty dangerous in that outside position. Definitely a lot of potential there. Flash is going to be thrown over, 55 seconds remaining. AWP in his hands. Doesn't want to fall here. Ooh, that could have been an opportunity for a second kill. Vacancy hopefully doesn't get wall banged into oblivion. Taking down repeaks to reload out from Hypex. Gonna get out safely. The site. Player into the upper section. Maybe they want to drop down to the vent side. You have that bomb, but not going to be able to do so. And Hypex wall bangs. Great job. Great round from Apogee. Themselves that round the board. There first. Senior to stop the push already, but look at the forward positions. Jacobs just found a good amount of success. He found a lot of success in the previous round. He's looking for some more. I think to this red spot. I remember watching another Polish player play from this position all the time, and that was Diha. Found a lot of success from that position. Not able to get the 180 to get that frag. Giraffe starts running right down into the lower bomb site, ready to set something up. Make a lot of space here for the T side. Nobody there to approach upon his position just yet. Oh, Prism has been caught off guard. There's another player there. The nade. Oh, it'll take him down before he can do anything. It's a very topsy-turvy round, if I do say so myself. H5 just here as well. Crazy how this one is panned out. The upper Hypex starting to ring through and ring true. Giraffe bringing it down. One-on-one. Good flash, but I think Hypex has it. Yeah, he has it. On lockdown every day of the week. You just know. You just felt it. Spraying through, H5 able to get the kill, but spam the Glocks, able to find some success. Apogee should be able to clean this up though. In due time. Clearing it up, leaving vacancy. It is nice and time around here. There you go. Here we go. Even Stevens at 3 apiece. Rifles are back out for both sides. Oh. Good op kill to get started by Hypex. Looking for some more. Getting into the smoke, into a position. He's actually turned around completely in H5 in this position. This is just so hectic. And Artist even bubbles up. Catches Hypex off guard. But look at this. It's just already got in the flank. This is just such a crazy map. I just can't believe what is happening here. These guys are just Absolutely. This is just absolutely crazy how this has been panning out. Look at the positions. It's almost like it's reversed. These guys are coming from outside, from the CT position, to go towards B. There's plenty of real estate to get the bomb down, but the fact of the matter is there's not enough information here. Oh, Tree 60, able to take Jacob down. All of a sudden, it's now just down to a 1-on-2. Here we go. How's this one going to pan out? Demo in the upper bomb site. Both these players are heading towards the lower of the two, it seems. Possibly. They can go heaven towards A. Demo has the right read so far if he stays up here. Do they drop? Do they check hut? Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. They think hut's clear. Maybe still waits. Oh, but they think hut's clear. They think hut's clear. He just knew it again. Surely the trade comes in, but he's playing the time. He's playing this one perfectly right now. Has a flash, has a HE to try and deny this. Needs to get the bomb down, and he has to stick it. There's no time. You can't get the plant. That's perfectly played out from Demo. What a round. And the nade as well does a bit of damage. Doesn't really matter. Probably was better off saving it. What a fantastic job there. Apogee taking that round. I won't say a robbery because Alaska kind of took that round out of nowhere. Almost winning that one. Altar's gonna drop it in. Giraffe can lead the way. In the outside position has been just a maze of smokes. Sides have had to navigate. Giraffe gets past, but he's going to be heard. Hypex through the smoke. Got the artist. HVAG going to catch off the rest of these players, and that is a very fast round. You blink and you miss it. It's all down to just Tree to try and get this clutch going. First kill found, not the second. The blue box a little bit too annoying to navigate around, and around for Apogee. Their CT side starting to get underway. Alaska, nothing found yet since their pistol round victory and the conversion of the two subsequent rounds. Fashion, a lot of utility dropped, and push out just yet, just feeling out different areas, a bit of a default, waiting for any sort of pushes, maintaining that lobby control, maintaining it, getting a hold onto the outside position. Down. Gonna make a move here into the B side. Bring out that CT angle as well. Two bodies here and towards the B side. And Giraffe shuts down for his vent player. Goes for the weapon. There's another player there waiting, but he's still alive and kicking. Hypex not gonna be able to hit that shot. Extinct punishes. Now this is a real round here for the C side, and oh my god, there's no way Prism gets another here. Gets away with it. The timing there couldn't have been worse there for Alaska, but nonetheless, they're able to get themselves back on the board. A good round from them. Good push to all the right areas. Artist onto Jacob. There you go. 3-on-1, making it 2-on-1, but he's saving anyway. Doesn't matter.
Terrorists win.
Alaska getting that round. It was a little bit costly, but still. wins a win. They break the economy of the CT side, and subsequently a timeout is going to be called. Tactical pause. See how they approach the next round. Here we go. Back live, round number 10. Final 3 rounds of the first half. Alaska looking to make a statement, make waves in this first half. You know, statistically, Apogee are a better team on Nuke. Alaska are the one who picked into it at the end of the day, so it seems like they have an idea of what to do, and it's been a pretty close one so far. Jacob, though, in a better position this time. Usually plays around the big red box. Nicely playing towards Secret, catch them off guard. There's a push in from the ramp side. 360 having to clear this one out, and those 2 kills found don't really do much because those kills coming from Jacob, which has been so important. Getting a 3rd kill in the round. He's really warmed up right now in that outside position. He's been getting everything he's wanted. HFA as well into the top of hut, but other than that, it's just 360. They know of his general whereabouts because he got 2 important kills in lobby. Jacob's just waiting. Oh, spray transfer almost possible, but doesn't happen at the end of the day. All conditionals. 6-4. It'll be P here for Artist. We'll see what he can make use of it, or how he can make use of it. First kill in the outside section. Vacancy looking to follow up for another, and now 5-on-3 start has been found. So I'm on to 360. I'm going to try neutralize the number. Drop it, important kill up into the heaven side. Bomb dropped, and now HVA can play around it. Damaged up. Wallbang through nade, misses the mark. Oh, HVA, you know, he's a top fragger right now here for Apogee, and he's proving why, because he can definitely get this round in his control. Oh my goodness, HVA, it's now just onto Giraffe. Positional advantage couldn't be any better, and this man's an absolute demon on the server. There's still time to play for, 45 seconds remaining. Plenty of time for Giraffe to relocate and move around. Gets a better vision of the bomb moving around in towards that main side. Those where HVA could be, but there's a radius around him of the different positions where he could be. He could be in hut, he could be onto his right side, could be onto his left side. Plenty of positions where he can peek for that bomb. But I like how they're ready for the possible vent drop. And HVA clears it out, man. That's absolutely crazy. A 4K. And it's not any regular 4K. That was a 4K of him single-handedly keeping that round alive, because that was a 5-on-3 for Alaska. I'm really impressed by this youngster, and you can see why the Into the Breach Academy picked this guy up. Play now. Fast play from Alaska, but it's a fast play from Apogee. A lot of success here. HVA, he's gaining a lot of confidence. This is a fantastic front one youngster. Turning around, 3 kills. Could this be back-to-back 4Ks, man? It might just be. Turns around. Artist is going to take him down, picks up the AK, flicks for the headshot. It's down to a one-on-one, and we were talking about HVAL, but it's Artist to get the 1 versus 3. Oh, that's crazy, man. The Irish sniper goes huge. What a round, what a game this has been on Nuke. I don't think Anubis was anywhere near as exciting as how Nuke has panned out thus far. That is absolutely crazy. Talking about back-to-back 4Ks, and Artist just says no. This round getting started, second half getting underway straight away. 3 players into ramp side. Oh, 360, bumping it in the ramp side. Oh, what a round that is. Alaska showing who's boss on the server, and 360 showing who's boss on the server. That's absolutely beautiful. Demo now coming from the flank side, a 1-on-5 up against him. He needs to isolate these gunfights, but Alaska aren't giving it to him. Draft shots it in the end onto Demo. That's absolutely sick. Nico for Apogee side, electing to go for the force. They don't have any money. They didn't get enough kills in the previous round. Nade is going to be deep. Damage dealt. 2 kills for Extinct. Sure, he's going to get traded soon, but as for the Giraffe, and there it is. Peek out and everyone. It's going to be a flawless round, hopefully. Not going to be flawless because Demo takes down Vacancy, but he's probably happy to get rid of it. Also, Extinct does fall, but yeah, they'll be happy to get rid of the MP9s. They can. Well, to be fair, they did save 1 over. And Vacancy can't afford an M4, so probably a FAMAS or an MP9 for the man himself. Vacancy will wield an MP9. So we're now tied at 7 apiece. HVAL in this elevated position on Marshmallow. Start a few bullets exchange, but no damage exchange just yet. Outside smokes dropped in. Smoke, gonna look for some success, not gonna find any. These players are now down to the secret side. Alaska might just want to start rotating their bodies towards the B-bomb side, but as HVAL spotted out, maybe they don't realize that there are some people down in secret. Seems like Artist's position. He knows. He might know a little bit too much. Can he get an important multi-frag? Lock down his B-bomb side. Oh, but Demo ruins the party. He ruins the party. That's the A side completely open for the taking now. Vacancy's MP9 surely can't lock it down. Unless he can get a multi-kill here. Yeah, it gets immediately traded. 1-2. Extinct trying to deny something. Oh, he's able to get the first. They walk in, dink up, but he's still with 10 points of health. Artist coming in. I don't think he spotted the foot. Might be able to come out here alive, but besides better. Just to stay there and wait for someone to drop down the vent. A little bit over aggressive, but Apogee Away here in the second half.
Terrorists win.
Goes out. Artist with the M4. Demo catches vacancies. He attempts to go down the vent. Artist still alive with M4, but not looking all too great here on their end. Probably gonna go down into secret again. Smoke down into the main side. Stops Artist from being able to see from his position. First kill found. There you go. HVAC gonna spray through, look for another. But Alaska could definitely get a little bit more. Run for their money. Prism onto Artist. Good headshot. 4-on-2 situation.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
There you go, Giraffe. It was only a matter of time there. Seven to 9 now. Apogee starting to get themselves warmed up. It seems like it was the same tale slightly for Alaska in the first half. It was them getting the pistol and them converting off of it. Got them, a little bit their rounds. And other than that, it's just been all Apogee. But nonetheless, Artist, AWP to get started. First kill gonna be found. Rest of the squad though, fast down the secret side. That's where they found success. Spotting the player in the elevated position, and Artist punishes. Issue is these players need to rotate down. Jacob is just very paranoid. He heard the drop down, but it was just a bit of a fake. It just buys that bit of time for Alaska to rotate down over. Spots him out. Distraction. Prism combines. And Giraffe is down. Jacob head spotted. Extinct has his number. Oh, Hypex headshot onto Extinct, and now this is a dicey one. 3-on-2 situation. Prism, a single bullet to the chest will do it, so Hypex has to go up into Ascendance. Artist holding the up angle, and Hypex onto Artist is so important. Oh, tries to no scope, but vacancy. He's so damn low. He could definitely get this, but it's a full stick, no kit, but he has a defusal. He doesn't have this one. Oh my god, this is so close, and Alaska have it. What a skin of their teeth, that's absolutely crazy. You have on the bottom right saying that Hypex got the 1 versus 2 clutch, but on the top you see Alaska won. I was in between two minds there. A little pause here for Alaska. They want want to just maximize everything here. I want to close out this series as soon as possible. Right now, I don't want to send this to a 3-map or 3-map game, a 3-map series. Things to the side of Ancient. I will say Nuke is a middle ground. Like I said, just confidence of Alaska to just pick into Nuke, which is a really good map for Apogee. Maybe they were watching their game earlier. I don't even know if they played Nuke. Maybe they were. Vacancy. Shutting down. Oh, shotgun. Able to get the first kill, but not able to follow with a second. XM. Very potent on Nuke. Good angles for it. Alaska do come out on the top end of that, a 4-on-2 situation. What's the plan out here for Apogee? They're going to back out HFA along with the AWP on Hypex. Looking to wrap right around, going to the outside positions. Quiet, but slowly creeping up. Time starting to dwindle away, 55 seconds remaining. Oh, shot missed by Hypex, takes a bit of damage in return. There's 2 players right now in this position. HFA could rob this round away, but bomb gets dropped right in their faces. HFA. So doing that USP extend that goes in and peeks through is successful. There you have it. Nine. I have a feeling this one could possibly go to overtime. And Alaska are using another tactical pause. They are really wanting to just close this one out as soon as possible. Just iron things out. Right their wrongs. Right now. Plan here for the CT side. Fast play, spraying through, lines up. 360. Another 360 is able to get those kills, and Jacob just left alone here with the Tech 9. Maybe a 10th to the board here for Alaska. Obviously, it was just an eco they were up against, but still, that just builds up their confidence. Knowing that these guys aren't invincible. They know this is a definite, a real chance for them to close this one out. But a 10-9 scoreline. Alaska here get another. Break that economy of Apogee. It's going to be 12-9, and before you know it, they have 3 match and series points to advance them onto the next stage here. I'm really excited. See what Alaska can do. They've been able to make waves on their Verdant roster, under the Imperial roster as well. These guys just have been around, just being able to challenge a lot of these guys. Vacancy. This is a definite opportunity to get a multi-frag. But I don't think this position that he's moved to is going to be particularly potent unless he gets a spray through the smoke. 30 bullets in the chamber. Can he use all of them? 360 again. Multi-frags galore. Another 3K for him. Artist with the Tech 9 kill. It's Prism alone. 1-on-3. He is not in the best of shape. Oh my god! Artist no scope through the smoke. Talk about confidence, because that's a confidence builder for Artist in Alaska. But Apogee, that's a confidence destroyer. You can't make that up. You really can't, man. This guy just heard him trying to drop down defense straight away. Goes through, and a pause for Apogee. Gonna have to go on in. That's nasty. That's That's sick what he just did there. Look at the no scope in the end. There's not a care in the world. Like I said, breaking that economy now, it's going to be 12-9 surely in a few moments. That's the problem I do see here. Oh, artist. We're gonna lock this one down. Take 9 kills to recover the situation. No, this is not how you want things to go. It looks so good for Alaska, but you can't be giving away rounds like this, surely. Surely you can't. Drop down the vent, Hypex, hold the angle. Oh, just onto 360 now. It's just extinct, left alone. Just gotta save here. Tries to be a little bit slick, but that's the round anyway. To 10, robbery. Now, this is where things get so close. Whose economy will break first? Apogee's economy broke there, but on the verge of breaking is Alaska. How's the start here? How's your game, Alaska? Do you have the mental fortitude to continue on? Again, double man advantage found straight away out from Alaska, but they need to convert on this. And just the fact of the matter is they could have won this entire game right now had they had just locked it in. You just got to make better decisions. Alaska just need to make sure that they're safe. Maybe just a little bit of overconfidence knowing that they were on an eco in the previous round just against Tech 9s. But Tech 9s, remember, they used to be called Pocket AKs for a reason. 1-for-1 trade, that's good enough. Keeps that 2-man advantage, 4-on-2. However, that's an untraded kill. I don't think it was necessarily needed, was it? Vacancy peeking through. Oh, the shoulder spotted. Prism, no. Because I don't think Vacancy has spotted him, right? I don't think he expects it. And he won't expect it. That's a problem. That's a huge problem now. How does this play out? This is hectic. Vacancy, surely. Oh, he doesn't check it. It's down to a 2-on-2. Again, Alaska, this can't be happening. It's another 4-on-2 situation that has possibly gone astray. Bomb's gonna go down. Hypex just tapped in first, though. Just gotta be safe.
Bomb has been planted.
360. Look at him. He's waiting. He has an inkling that he's coming into heaven. Oh, but when's he gonna come up? When's he gonna come up? This is perfect timing. Oh, it is. But he has to play this to perfection. He's done damage, but it's not enough. Bomb is half ticked. He has to go up here. He knows Prism's here. He knows he's waiting. But it probably just has to be a save at this point, maybe. Yeah, you just gotta save. You gotta head right out of there. Gets the kill, but it's not enough. Upgrades to the AK.
Terrorists win.
Oh my goodness. 11 apiece. 2 double man advantage rounds. Just not even pounced upon whatsoever by Alaska. criminal. It really is criminal. Now, if this goes to a third map, Apogee will be so delighted because the mental fortitude, the requirements needed just to beat through an eco, beat through a round, and both rounds down 2 men immediately at the start of the round. Surely, this is just crazy how this has been panning out. Alaska, money in the absolute garbage. They're playing this map to win it. They're force buying into this one. How are they gonna make this one work? Extinct gonna go down the vent. Draft with the swag 7. How is he gonna make this one work? Of course, we know the mechanism, right? You know, he's holding onto the right hand side. He helps out here. Oh, Vacancy, close range, 5-7, first kill, we found H-Bot, 360. Oh, there, and Vacancy able to get another. But there's no way Alaska able to steal this round. The bomb is dropped in the middle of the lobby. Apogee, did they notice? They're looking for it. They're so paranoid about the various positions. But lobby, I wouldn't say it's held properly as well. Good Molotov, good incendiary. Dropping it into artist's position because his AWP is now neutralized. Not going to be able to do much here. Good headshot to be found. Hypex onto Vacancy. It's burnt a lot of time on the clock. The swag 7 now into action. Called through with the first headshot, but it's now a 1-on-2 situation. And it's not going to be found. It's match point now for Apogee. This just can't be real. Alaska, this is theirs. It should have been their series, but... Ooh. OT still on the cards. Alaska making this so close. Apogee just refused to give up. Tactical pause from Alaska finished. Round number 24. Alaska need overtime. Oh, first Nova kill. Shot. Oh, missed scout shot, or it wasn't missed, but still not enough damage. But this surely is finished. Yes, there's more up the sleeve of Alaska, but this would hurt. This would hurt badly. This Giraffe is caught off guard. First kill found. The second one will come in due course, and we'll go to map number 3 of Ancient, ladies and gentlemen. That is, it's crazy. Apogee, you know. Mental fortitude, mental resilience. If you were looking for the definition of mental resilience, you just gotta look at Apogee. Take it away, Nuke, like that, when really it should have been Alaska. I think you just gotta be fair there. You gotta say it how it is. You know, it should have been Alaska's, you know, 2 rounds, right? 5-on-3 situation to get started. One of them was actually an anti-eco for them as well. Should have closed that one out. That would have made it difficult in terms of the money. And the second time around, 2 quick kills in the outside position, throwing away the round and immediately gone. And yeah, that's just not great how that panned out. But map overview of Ancient. You know, I think that's going to be exciting. I think it's also a possible middle ground. I'm going to take a look at the statistics for that one because I'm keen to see how Apogee perform on Ancient, right? Because I've seen before with my own eyes, I don't really need to trust percentages for Alaska. I've seen them plenty of times on Ancient, 52.9% actually for Apogee out of 17 in their sample size. We won't see a lot in the sample size of Alaska, but you know they have a 75% win rate on Ancient. They beat Yano. They lost to Copenhagen Wolves by 2 rounds, and it went to what, triple OT. So I don't even know what to expect at this point. This is going to be a very, very close game. You know, you have Apogee who have played another series earlier on in CCT Series 17 in the group stages. I think they're into the playoffs now, so pretty exciting on that end. But anyways, we'll head things to another break. Map number 3 up next, the final map of today on the broadcast. We'll see you then. Final map of tonight, our final map here on the main stream for today. We've had 4 best of 3s, and our final game has been quite the banger, if I do say so myself. We had Alaska steamrolling Apogee on their map pick of Anubis, and then we went on Nuke, the map pick of Alaska, and guess what happened there? I don't really want to use the word choke, but you know, it kinda was. You know, it was just so unfortunate. Like, you had 5-on-3 situations to close out the game twice in a row. One of them was even an eco, so I'm just, you know, really, you know, it's just a bit bummed out. But this is also a middle ground map. If you were to think this map was going to be a blowout, I feel like, I don't know how you could believe that, but I think this one's just going to be so close. Both these teams are really good on Ancient. You know, if you remember the Verdant days, the Viperio days, these guys were good on Ancient. And of course, Apogee, they like to play Ancient as well, so this is really set up for them. It really looks good for them, honestly. Just overall, you know, there's just a lot to play for. And, you know, of course, this is our decider game here in this group, so yeah. Alaska's last 5 matches, though, they've not been winning a lot. They lost to Yano, they lost to Fireflux. They've lost to Apogee even before this. They played Apogee in the Series 17 close qualifier, and Apogee are playing the Series, or they played the Series 17, the group stage, the Swiss stage, before this best of 3, and yeah, they're in the playoffs now. They got in with 3 wins, 1 loss. Yeah, but yeah, it was 13-2 on Train, so Alaska don't like Train all too much probably, and Anubis was won by Apogee 16-13. So Alaska learned from it. And Ancient was also supposed to be a decider for this best of 3 also. So, you know, it's a similar veto aside from Alaska picking into Train. I am excited for this one though. You know, there's a lot to offer. You know, back in this one. But yeah, overall, I just want to see how the other games panned out. You know, Anubis was mad interesting. There was an OT needed. 1 OT needed, and yeah, 6-6 half straight up. Like, this was as close as it gets. These guys are kind of suited for each other. They say styles make fights and styles make games, and you'd be dead right in this situation because Alaska and Apogee just, they seem to complement each other. Nuke was hectic. It's absolutely crazy, and you know, I think it's just been, I think GH overall there's just been such a high level or high standard, such a great sort of game of these guys on Nuke that I really don't know what to expect on Ancient. Like, it really is going to be such a close affair. But, you know, I feel like Ancient has developed to be a pretty puggy map. Not to the extent of Mirage. Mirage is the puggiest map, and it kind of annoys me at this point because I do get sick of watching it a lot. You know, taking a look at the Mongols versus Vitality, 2 really good teams, and then, you know, I really just dislike watching Mirage. But I'm okay with Ancient, even though it's puggy. It's a little bit newer. But we're live with the game now. It's our final map of the day. Closing out tonight with Ancient. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited for this one. Pistol rounds have always proven to be relatively interesting for both sides. And on the CT side, Alaska gets started. First opener here into the B site. Typical kind of play here. And the pistol round of Ancient. Just to push into that B side. 2 players into the CT side, and they all just walk into a meat grinder. Vacancy able to get 2 though, but the advantage was already there. Except from the Artist on a 1-on-3 situation. Need to know his whereabouts. Looking already. Player on his right, and Hypex shuts him down. Apogee get the pistol. Seems to be them going towards B again. Will they be successful? That is the question. It's 5-7 spam is going to be taken to the grave by Jacob. The squad for Alaska just already stacked towards the deep offside and get rotating. So players going to split through Donut. Or 3 of the players are. It's just going to be Artist in towards the CT angle. He's going for a little bit more of a surprise play, but you already have, I believe that's Demo, who's holding in the backlines of the Mac 10, so he's ready for any untoward plays being brought through by Alaska. Well, the angle though, and the problem with Artist's position is the fact that mid isn't really necessarily clear. There could have been someone who went into the red room pretty early on, even though there are players in Donut. Might just prove to be a problem. Bomb's gone down. Alaska, of course, is a force, so they're just gonna gamble so that they just gamble stacked. You know, it's kind of just saying, you know, if you go B, we'll let you have B and you can have the round. But if you go A, well, we'll have a fair shot at it. Of course, the drawback is that you have like a really long wait in between here. But the problem is here for Alaska, I think their positions are going to be easy to suss out, right? Because they're stacking a bomb site, so there might be a chance, but they don't save properly. They're not able to save well. Would be an issue.
Terrorists win.
Stay alive though. Fastback 10 playing towards mid side. Spamming through the donut section. Nade's gonna blow open Artist. Headshot onto Hypex to trade on. Jacob. Oh, little frag able to get 2. Of course, not gonna be an investment from Alaska in this round, but it's always better to clean up if you're on the anti-eco side. But you know, from various different angles there, Extinct was gonna get shot in the head. Jacob bomb down. Just draft now. No point saving here, really. Well, he can save his armor, but I think his days are numbered, nonetheless. Apogee with nice 3-round streak. Goes underway. Let's go off to a slow start. Apogee, you know, some of these players who were a little bit quiet on Anubis, they lightened up on Nuke. Missed their chance to shine. Push forward. Draft position. Artist first kill. This is fantastic. This is a great play out from Alaska, but the problem is draft is so damn low. An Artist might get punished, and he will get punished. Here's a third player that can get punished. HFA shuts him down. That's not great whatsoever. A player in CT and a player in Donut. Almost like a crossfire establishment. They use their utility right. They should be able to clear this one out. Extinct is making sure that this one's not easy, and Extinct doubles up, looking for a triple. It's Hypex left alone. There you go, Vacancy getting it after the trade, a double peak. It's always powerful with the man advantage. And Asuka putting themselves on the board here in the first gun round. Ooh. Ready. Utility doesn't stop Apogee from just pulling forward, and matter of fact, the utility very damaging by Apogee onto Alaska more than anything, getting that kill with the HE. And Tree has had a rough start to this. No kills yet, but Vacancy, don't think he was expected in this position. Shut down already, but Giraffe, Trigger, Discipline, great job. Getting those kills and spraying through the smoke does a substantial amount of damage onto HFA as well, and a headshot onto Hypex. Unconfirmed damage, but the pistol should do the trick. See here, man. Lucky enough that damage was dealt by the FAMAS. Tech9 gonna rush forward, and I think he's gonna get the kill here. Yeah, that's way too fast, but Giraffe has to peek in with a kill of his own. That MP9 probably could get the kill back, and it will. That's an upgrade to an AK-47 possibly, just doesn't know if mid's clear. Artist and Vacancy clearing this one out, but the off is now down. That's a bit of an issue. It's a 1-on-2 now. Vacancy, just a single player alive, is Demo in this 1-on-1. Close as it gets, these rounds have just been absolutely crazy. Bomb is in his control. It's all the way near the main side. Plenty of time to play for. 30 seconds as it only elapsed in the round. Switches into the AK-47. Vacancy with a smoke and a flash. He also has a kit. Can't afford to play the time. However, he needs to know where Demo is. And right now he's in a good position because he knows he hasn't picked up the bomb, and he has to go and pick up the bomb. Runs forward. Taps the player, but he's not able to get the kill. Just wanted to get past and pick up the bomb. And now his position is known. Fake steps into the right hand side. Jukes back in towards the donut. Vacancy now. He can use this bit of utility. Spots him out. Knows what side he's on. Uses the smoke to drop on the bomb more so than the donut. Gets out of there. Gets out of dodge. Surely the head spotted. And that's a good job from Vacancy to get the 1 versus 2 clutch. And was really close there. And it started off with some Tech 9s. Play this time. Bomb is heading towards that side of the map. First kill from Extinct. This time, you know, Alaska haven't been getting a lot of action onto the B side, maybe in the first 2 rounds, but other than that, it's relatively quiet. The mid and the A side has been getting a little bit more love. Demo with 1 back. Players in the flank line. He knows that there's a second player there, but doesn't know his position. Surely he peeks through, or is he going for the knife? Oh, Giraffe. Interestingly enough. Might have just been going for the knife, but ended up doing so. Went for the safe play there. Jacob onto Extinct. Vacancy now looking to try and lock this one down, but Jacob's so low, he's able to spam through and get that kill. For some more, looks to push through. Giraffe pulls it. It's now 1-on-3 Hypex. Oh, he does get the bomb down. A little bit of extra cash, but round is won by Alaska. They edge and take the lead here, 4-3 scoreline.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Timeout going to be called by Apogee. We've seen previously, you know, when Apogee do call timeouts, they've been able to come through with some success every single time, so try and force her into the mid side, but Alaska stopping with a bit of utility, but it's not going to stop Jacob. HFA is going to reconvene along with him. Extinct in this position though. This is a battle, but HFA is expecting it. That's the thing about it. Smoke down. So HFA not really going to do much from this position here. Spam through wall bangs, maybe in the right direction. It seems like it is in the right direction, H5's. But, you know, not going to do too much damage. But it is going to be a burst onto the A side. Artist is in a great position to be able to shut them down. He has AWP as well, and that's a well-timed incendiary. But I don't want him to leave the A site, though. Yeah, he left A site when they're about to burst on through. Leaves it all down to 360, who hasn't a single kill so far. That's the, you know, an issue that I'm seeing right now. H4. Ooh. Did anyone spot each other in that position? I don't think so. He backed away and he drops now, and that allows put forward, and now this is cross. That's an issue. But Artist, 360, 2 kills. What a way to put yourself onto the scoreboard by holding down Donut like that. This is a flawless round so far. 360 can only make it even better because he gets a headshot at 3k. Fantastic job by Tree. I'll ask another round on the board here on the CT side of Ancient. Pushing forward to Tech 9. Onto the eco here for Apogee. Ooh, the Tech 9 grabs the first and the second. That's an issue. At least Artist is able to get the op kill back. Neutralizes it somewhat. Somewhat is a key word because it's 4-on-3 still. Now that's real neutralization. Settle things down to equilibrium. 3-on-3. It'll be equal for much longer, because that Tech 9 is starting to creep on forward. There's multiple players here. Artist, I'm sensing an ace out from Artist. I am indeed. He gets the first kill. He can get another. 360 here, ready and waiting. And Artist, again, we're just seeing no-scopes from this guy. He's toying with his opponents. That's an insane no-scope out from Artist. Surrounded on his right and left side. Man, you gotta see a replay on that. That was insane out from Artist. Great shot hit by him. Started interestingly, you know. Hypix getting 2 quick kills with a Tech 9. You know, Artist just really slamming it down, laying the law down on Apogee. Artist continuing on his rampage, and Incendiary as well. Doesn't flush out the right hand side completely. Flashes and gets right out of that position. Giraffe. Oh, this is a perfect flank bomb dropped as well. That's information gained. What can you do about it? Flash can be thrown over it though. Instinct. Have to hold it down, and he will do so. H4 not able to get the important kill. Emo versus Giraffe. This is important because he does have the bomb in his control and he defends it perfectly. This has been a really good streak of rounds, a run of form here from Alaska here on this map. That's it. Giraffe on the Jacob as well. Down and out. 7-3, final 2 rounds of the first half. After a little bit of a lull. A pause as well. And just the Tech 9's out. Wallbang's coming through. Gonna find something, and a few shots through the smoke. Flashes, smokes, everything, whole lot over, but it's just strength in numbers. The volume might just overwhelm Alaska here. And it will, because Extinct is down. There it is. Spraying through. Trade right back. Artist, he's so sharp on the big green right now. Down to a 3-on-2. Oh, the lineup. Oh no. I just saw it coming. As soon as I saw them line up, I knew it was bound to go wrong. And Prism closes it out. Last 3 kills for him. Oh my goodness, what a round. 7-4. Be a faster play towards B is what Apogee need to finalize and round out this first half. Giraffe is holding with the big green. It's a double up setup. I like this. My favorite map to see double up setups is usually Mirage, but sometimes I don't mind seeing it on other maps. Well, actually, matter of fact, it's Train where I like to see double ups. It's just we haven't seen Train in such a long time. That I almost forgot about it. Train is such a beautiful map to play with the AWP, but I don't mind it on other maps, like I said. This could be a great one. They might not expect it. Flash is over. Good pop flash. Ooh, Trash position is known, and he still flicks and gets the first kill and the second. Oh, does he need Artist at this point? Because he gets two important frags. They know that there is a double up setup because they know that Artist isn't holding an AWP now. As 360 doubles up, he's been so strong in Donut, triples up and has a great time. From having 0 kills, the man's got in 7. What a recovery from him, and all of his kills coming from the donut side. He's done a fantastic job just to not let, you know, because if you're not getting kills, right, it gets frustrating. So like the fact that he's, you know, able to just recover, do a good job in the end is all you could ever ask for in a CS player, and that's just been so good. You see this flicks out from Giraffe, a great run of form there from him, and 360 just to get the triple in the end, just to close it out and round out this half. It's 8-4 here. This around now. Alaska on the Z side. Tapping away, True 60, able to get 2 kills, and Artist on Hva as well. 4-on-2 situation. Jacob coming in from the back lines, but is this going to go checked? That's the question. Giraffe is holding the angle, but he hears the steps. Jacob's being quite loud. They know where the other player's coming from. Taps away. Really got to turn around and focus on him. Headshot found by Demos, who runs right on vacancy. Kill found, and now they can focus on Jacob. Now this is a crossfire of the gods. How are you going to get out of this one? He's trying to poke and prod, but there's a triple player here, and Artist shuts him with the dualies. Pistol round has just been all Alaska's this entire series, it seems. I don't know what it is with pistol rounds and them. Spamming away with the Mac 10. It's a bloodbath outside the midsection. 3 kills, left, right, and center. And it's going to be 10 on the board for Alaska here on Ancient. I was saying that this one probably was going to be a close one, but Alaska are saying no. Four now. Mac 10s here for Alaska. Bonus round for them as Apogee whip out the M4s. Play H5 160. Jacob, able to get this kill. Nade does land near him, but it's still a flawless round nonetheless. Apogee, this is an easy cleanup for them. Artist able to get one to make things possibly interesting. But there's a flank coming in, and yeah, Demo has his number. Apogee up and running on the board once again. Alaska. Just been good thus far, but Jacob through the smoke and a headshot. Giraffe is able to open up with the first kill. Apogee looking to cover right now. Themselves safely underway. Kill from Extinct. HFA trading onto Extinct. Back. 4 on 3. Got the head there. Artist sprays through. Takes on Hypex. Oh, he's so damn low. It doesn't even matter. He's in the air and he still gets the kill. And this could be 2 quick kills here for Vacancy. First and the second. Oh, it doesn't matter. The Apogee get the advantage because Alaska are going to take it. Alaska with 11. They got a cushion, unlike Nuke. It's really their chance to lock this one in and close it down. A whole lot there. Molotov onto the right hand side, but Prism gonna take down Extinct as he tries to enter onto the B bomb site. Again, they're very paranoid to their right hand side, but figuring it out because they respect the maneuvers that Alaska have been bringing to the, or the maneuvers that Apogee have been bringing to the table. Jacob spotting out, and the FAMAS doing a good job, able to double up also. This one's finished because Demo's going to get a free kill with MP9 and an upgrade into that's an AK rather. 360. Spotted out, damaged up, but against 5 players, this one isn't going to be possible. I don't know what his plan here is. He can definitely save. He has armor as well. So yeah, saving is an option for the man. But do Apogee have the energy to go hunting for this? Plenty of time for it. Head spotted. And headshot found. Here onto the right hand side. Was a little bit too focused on to the left hand side and wasn't able to hook it up. So Apogee with another. Oh, the thing is, they just need to string so many rounds together that I just don't know if they can make it happen. That's Nico here for Alaska. Tech 9s. A whole lot. Vacancy looking to let that bomb down. He will get the bomb down. Great job. That's actually a win in my books here for Alaska, and it's a win in the books of Alaska. That was clearly their main job. Smoke dissipates as he's looking the wrong way. Like I said, this round is done. Artist just gonna try his hardest to do a bit of damage here. Catch Jacob off guard. Oh wait, this is a bit dangerous. Luckily enough, they're able to get the headshot, but that could have went south because those individual gunfights could have shaped to become something pretty bad. But it's okay anyway. Apogee, you get the round, no problem. saw incendiaries a whole lot. Alaska now looking to close this one out. Jacob just staying resilient. And we know how mentally resilient Apogee are, right? You know, they've been down 2 men. We saw it on Nuke. They're still able to take the map 13-11, just robbing it away. Apogee just like a little bit of spice in their life, just make it interesting. Alaska just can't get their hands on match point just yet. Match in series point, I should say. Our final map of the day. Jacob, along with Demo, getting ready to plot something. Giraffing 360 on to the right hand side as well. Did they see anything? Did they spot each other out? But it seems like they've thrown a bit of exchange in utility. But it seems like Prism is going to be the first point of contact along with Vacancy. Good flash, line up. Oh, spray control wasn't controlled well enough, and Vacancy is able to get a successful trade. 40 seconds remaining now. Advantage still lies with the Polish camp. Oh, Demo catches off Giraffe, and that should be the round done and dusted here. Based on the positions, you need to hit 2 worldies against the 2 players onto the bomb sites, onto the B bomb site, excuse me, to be able to take it. So I think here a save. I don't know if a save is the best option, but you know, retreat and just save your weapons is probably the choice that they are going to make. They'll do so successfully. That's round 1, 8-11. Our final game of the day, getting very close, getting very spicy. We run separating both sides now. Alaska on an eco as well. Flashes out, utility out. Of course, they have those saved AKs, so could make things a little bit more interesting. But it's going to be a faster play into the B side, it seems. Artist with the bomb is heading there as well. It's basically a full eco aside from these AK-47, so I'm wondering how they're going to try and utilize kind of these AKs to get into a site, right? You know, and the thing about saving right now is just like, surely these AKs need to save for another round. They probably want to protect these AKs, because how much money are they gonna get? They're gonna get 3,400 each, but you know, the people who saved in the last round, so just Tree and Vacancy, right? They're gonna have at most 3,400, so they're just gonna have Galils going to the next round. That's gonna be what, 10-11? Only 1 round separating both sides, and that could be a robbery from Apogee in this entire series, actually. So Alaska will be wanting to do the most that they can here. They can't really make any more mistakes. Scoreline doesn't tell it, but from what we've been seeing on Nuke, they can't afford to do so. Apogee are just ready to boost up Vacancy. Maybe he spots a Vacancy onto the side, but there's a player onto the close left. This on the left angle, and he transfers and gets a second. And there's Jacob as well on the right hand side, and there's only 1 kill going to be found, and that was the kill onto Prism in that close angle. Nine to 11. He's out already. Again, they're spamming so much, and Prism taking a lot of damage there. Where is he playing? He's on towards the B side as well, so good return there as well. Headshot looking to be found by Extinct, and no Prisms in this position from the amount of spam he's been doing. Now flashes out. What smoke? It's in front of their faces as well. Hypix opping in red room. Maybe they can overwhelm him. I would cut off possibly the rotates, but you can see Apogee are aware of that idea. They have backup support. Shots fired. And that is their call to push onto the A-bomb side. Alaska making a run forward. Jacob locking it down. Jacob and Demo. Matter of fact, Artist shutting it down to the mid side. That cuts off the rotates. But the problem is he doesn't expect HVOD to be there. Both players are just clustered into a single point on the site. Demo's quite low though. That makes things interesting. Vacancy burning away. Removed 59 points of health away from him. And trying to get away. And Ipex is fast with the shot. 360 trading on. A 1-on-2 situation. Demo on low HP as well. So that allows for him to get a better opportunity here, 360. A real good opportunity because multi-frag potential just increases so much, knowing that just a single bullet is enough to shut him down. The wrap around. This is smart from Demo. A smart play from a smart man, but if HFA falls here, that's the end of it. And that is just a brilliant out from Demo. Just to wrap around and just to let HFA just distract him, force him onto the A-bomb side. Don't give an option to go towards B. It's a great round. Apogee just separated now with Alaska by 1 round, and now this is just such a close game. Like, it's crazy. I said it was going to be a close game. It certainly has delivered. Every single time, you know. Ever since Nuke, the last map, I just don't know what to expect. And it has been a barn burner, if I do say so myself. Look at this. Spam flashes into the A side. Some of those flashes did end up missing also. This does end up flashing himself. Spams through. Trying to see if anyone's into that smoke. He's faking out in towards the A side. But these players are coming in towards the donut section. And Artist is close enough to this angle and towards main. He's going to be the main guy in towards main, but the rest of the squad coming in from donut. Extinct, excuse me, is probably going to rotate over whenever the push is going to be ready, but he's just holding it down in towards that upper ramp side. But multi-frag potential definitely there. Artist, he's gotten far forward, and I don't think Demo knows. So this could be a quick and easy bomb plant, and then Artist will be able to take down Demo without any consequences. However, they do decide to push him towards CT. Speaking of Artist, he does end up being taken down by Demo. Demo's going to be gone forward, low HP on this player. Hypex is able to take down Vacancy. Demo does his due diligence, leaving it onto 360 and Extinct to try and clutch this one out. Bomb's taken away. Retake. Forward. Low HP on Demo. Oh no, the Tech 9 has robbed this one away, surely. Prism trying to play this one well, but he knows he's coming in from the temple side and he can't do anything about it. Alaska, what a way to get around on the board and get 12. Is there time for the defusal? I can't get too ahead of myself. I can't get too ahead of myself. Oh my goodness. This round has just turned heads so many times. I don't know what to believe anymore. It's Alaska on 12. Match and series point. Apogee, all their hard work could go undone. Fast play, and it's not going well for Alaska. Immediately shut down. Straight away, down and out, and now Alaska are left trying to recover. Over the last round. They have to do it again. That last round really hinged on an Apogee mistake. I'm not accounting for the flank side. I let the Tech 9 run up on them and get 2 quick kills. I think Apogee will let that slide again. The problem is now Alaska, there's very few chances, and Apogee, along with that, they can't make any mistakes. So who's going to crack first? Who's going to crumble first? That's the question we ask. Over. Is that a call to push? Bomb is on Giraffe. Still waiting towards that left side. Pushing on in. 28 seconds. Moving forward. There it is. Slamming away. Prism. We got the first kill. Oh, the spray transfer from Giraffe, but traded by the AWP. Artist, the Irish sniper, the captain, the leader, looking to get this clutch going, but the peak is going to be his undoing through the leg of his teammate. It doesn't matter. We'll need all 24 again, ladies and gentlemen. But this time it's Alaska with the match and series point. Tactical pause here for Apogee. Their last one remaining, and Alaska have only used one so far compared to how they used it on Nuke and Anubis. They're big proponents and users of it, but Apogee want to secure this one for themselves. Of 11. Can Alaska close it out here? That's the question. One more chance. Could it be the only chance they get also? You see the energy, the tension pulsating around the server right now. Aggressive maneuvers. Demo looking to get the opening frag, and he will do so perfectly. Taking down Giraffe to get started. Nade's going to be dropped down as well. This is absolute madness ensuing on the server. Advantage again. Apogee's just been so dominant on the CT side. Alaska have been able to get their voice heard. They've been able to get inklings of brilliance that have been able to get them into this point. It really just hinges on the fact that they do get the pistol rounds every single damn time. If they didn't, Apogee would be all over them. This would have been over in a jiffy. Gun rounds have just all been Apogee. 6 rounds in a row, then you have an eco. Alaska break you there. They get the 12. But the mental fortitude of Apogee is just so good though. They get the 12, Alaska, but Apogee aren't deterred by it whatsoever. They don't give up. They know exactly what to do, and it's going to be a fast push here and towards the cave side. Jaguar is ready. Start pushing in. A change of pace will be needed. You gotta put off Apogee. Prism, I think he's gonna get this kill. Oh, well, I stand corrected. Extinct knows what's up. A second kill. Oh, Extinct, does he want to end this now? Mr. Matas trying to shut it down. Jacob taking vacancy because he's now occupied. In 360 doubling up. It's just Demo. Alaska in the last breath. Have they been able to pull it through in the end? It's been trials and tribulations. But can they lock this one in? Demo with the first. On to Artist. Crossfire established. But the Molotov, the Incendiary, could be crucial in getting the isolated 1v1s. He just doesn't know where to throw it. He can stay in this cubby and still stay safe. And the Crossfire is perfect. And Alaska, in the last breath, have been able to take it. What a match did we just have there. 24 rounds needed in the final 2 maps. Man, I'm thoroughly entertained because those were just absolutely brilliant maps of Nuke and Ancient. And what a storyline, right? On Nuke, Alaska, a bit of choking on Nuke. I feel like they should have closed the series out 2-0. But Alaska there, I feel like that was just such a great one from them. Just to close it out. They got the eco, and in the last breath, able to take it through. So a brilliant performance from Alaska. And it's nice to see a bit of revenge. Out of the past 5 games, you know, they've only won 1 game. And yeah, they played Apogee even previously in this, like couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and they lost to them. Similar veto, but I feel like that came to the fact that they tried to play Train, and Train was very, very new at the time. So you can understand that. But yeah, that was absolutely brilliant. That's our final game of the day. I think there's nothing much more to say. We have more Counter-Strike coming up to you in the next few days. Of course, we have the group stage coming up next after we finished all our deciders, and those were our 2 deciders that we had today. So it was absolutely brilliant to cast a game from me and the rest of the crew. I'm very thankful for being here once again to the CCT. Don't be discouraged. There's more Counter-Strike action. There's, you have IEM, but you have like 5 different channels of CCT. You have the North American region. Some of my colleagues over there are casting that. So why don't you go check it out? CCT. There's 3 men on there. I believe it's like JRT and Mark. They're bringing you guys to action. So how about you head over there? But from me in this broadcast, we'll say goodnight. And we'll see you all next time. Have a good night.